god, I am a sleepy foxy. Hello, good morning. The Watchman, thank you. Foxy Lady, what's happening in Mexico? That's a great fucking question. I was just told that some cartel guy got murder-rated. Some major events are unfolding in Jalisco State of Mexico. Gold, all of Canada is ours now? Wait, what did we do in Canada? What did we do in Canada land? Morning, I just had good mushroom and sausage pizza for an early dinner. That sounds like it could be a good breakfast too. Anthony, thank you. Foxu on time, the world is going to end soon. I love talking about retarded conspiracy theories. And so when I saw this post on how, like, the flat mesas are actually just giant tree stumps that have been cut down, I need to go look for more information. It's like, every so often I get the feeling I really want to look up more about the like witch people who think that they can summon elder gods to fight Nazi elder gods that are also being summoned in the astral plane. You know, like that's fascinating to me. It's like, you believe that? Tell me more. Never Anybody, thank you for the 34 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. They aren't tree stumps, obviously. That's just what they want you to think. After Epstein, we need new all the old conspiracies keep coming true. We need new ones. The government says aliens are real. Believe in the sky aliens even less now. Androtaz, thank you. Welcome to KorscheCon. It's KorscheCon time. I like all the sirens. Look at them fucking flash, man. Mods, kick is still an emote only. Oh, is that why they're sirening? Are they trying to alert me to them being in danger? They've been kidnapped? Are you free? Cum-based cum? Okay, alright, okay. Apparently there's another assassin wannabe that got offed at Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, I have that in a tab too. Things have happened this weekend. Flat earthers are punching air since the Epstein files. They're like, our turn next. The Watchman, thank you. What the heck is this, Fox Lady? Before 3:10! I know, it's like... I was awake on time or something. Dan Wu, thank you. God sent angels to cut down the world tree so the Nephilim couldn't survive the world flood. Yeah, I can't tell if that's real or not, so... M.A. Mihalik, thank you. USA Olympic hockey champions. All I know about hockey is that recently there was a guy who shot and killed his family and then himself. And then he wasn't just a guy, he was a transgender guy. And then he wasn't just a transgender guy, he was a transgender guy who was married to his cousin. And it's every time new information came out about that case, it was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm sorry, what? Oh god. Transgender cousin marriage hockey shooting. I know I had it in a tab somewhere, but like, oh god. I don't feel like being a tab master today. All right, I don't feel like finding it. Fringe oh yeah, he also had a fucking SS tattoo. That's what it was. I was like, there was something else that came out that was fucking, so he was a transgender cousin fucking Nazi. That's what he was. Fringe Horizon, thank you, my guy. Thank you, I gotta scroll back up. Thank you for the 1. She's on time. Who are you and what have you done with the Foxu? I awokened! Arise, Foxu! Foxu, arise. I know. Perfectly sane Lutheran, thank you for the Canucks. Violets are red, rhyming is tacky. You'll have a quarter pounder with cheese and make it snappy. God, I love cheese on burgers. What even is meat if you can't mix it with cheese? You put sources on the cousin part in DMs? Thank you. Thank you. It's Kirsche possessed by the spirit of her dead mother. I so fucking badly want to do some sort of like ghost hunting content, man. It would be so fucking I would just be screaming and peeing myself the whole time. Radcon Hash, thank you for the 1. Just beat Canada to win gold in hockey. That's why we're bringing it up. Oh, we did it! Yay! USA! Kier wants the cheese on her meat. I like cheese. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The Olympic-related news, USA beat Canada in their sport, hockey, in women's hockey and in men's hockey. America got gold in both events. I, again, wouldn't even know the Olympics were going on if it weren't for people seething on Twitter about different things. Apparently now they've moved on to seething about a ice skater instead of that guy who was like, I love America and I'm glad to be here. Wait, no, snow Mexico. Pneumonia. Sebastian Priest, thank you for the czars. First time actually catching a Kirsche stream on time instead of the VoD. Feels weird. Have you heard about Rupert Lowe starting a party in the UK? Yeah! We watched the Rupert Lowe video and learned about those dirty quaggos or whatever they're called. America does that a lot with a lot of other nation sports the Americans do not care about. I don't care about any sports ball. Quangos, that's what it was. I'm bad at remembering things. The filthy fucking quangos, man. Dirty dangles, bro. Quangos. What's good? Are we cutting down trees today? Apparently we are. Apparently. Correction, supposedly professional hockey was started in Houghton, Michigan, so Canada claiming it is their sport isn't even remotely accurate. Imagine.
Good. US hockey team beats Canada to win Olympic gold. Bad. Joint US-Mexico ops take out CJNG cartel boss, and now the cartel is in full-up rebellion against Mexican forces across large portions of southern Mexico.
Thank you, Brent Wolfe. It'll be interesting to see what's going on in Mexico when I get to that tab after I do this, because apparently people didn't know about this weird-ass freak. Ollie Wally, thank you for the 3 months. You love that your world has just become which blue VTuber is going to read me news first. By the way, you've got all the programs to create VTuber models. This guy's gonna become an artist. He's gonna go fucking nuts. Battleizer, thank you. Good Sunday, Foxu and chat. Hope weekend is as great as the day of your birth. Hope you all have a fantastic day. Happy fucking birthday! Happy birthday, Battleizer. I hope you have a great birthday Sunday. I hope you're not in the belt of about to get 2 feet of snow. That looks kind of scary. I've seen some charts that predict up to like 18 inches. That's kind of fucking nuts. I hope you will not be snowed in forever. Happy birthday, Battleizer. How do I come up with my stream title? I sit in front of my computer and I have an existential crisis for anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes because I can't remember what titles I've already used before. And I try to have a unique title for every single stream. And I'm pretty sure I have achieved a unique title for every single stream for the past 8 years. Except, like, I probably have failed that endeavor, like, maybe 5 or 10 times. Because it's very possible I've accidentally reused the title, and then there were some days that I was like, oh fuck, I overslept, I'm late, and I hit go live without thinking of a title. El Rojo Grande, thank you. Usually use bits to bully a cat girl with TTS, but she got deported, so have some bits for the scam train. Thank you. I can never get deported as a natural-born U.S. citizen. You got a fucking blizzard warning on your weather app, gonna try to freeze to death in the position that denotes you were watching my stream. Imagine another Pompeii happens, and instead of, like, clutching their loved ones and getting mummified on the street, you just get mummified in front of your PC. I know they weren't actually mummified by the volcanic ash. Somebody had to go and find the indentations of the corpses and then pour plaster into them. But shut up, chat. Let me have my joke. It's entirely possible that some Canuck is going to get made over the Olympic results. Kind of crazy world. Probably. Probably, right? It's your boy, DJ Skinny Penis! That's true. He is the boy. One stream away from watching 40 streams in a row. That's kind of nuts. Those streak things are kind of wild. They did find a corpse that was jorking it. Ian Bruin, thank you. Today was the rite of sending. At your parish, you have 5 new baptisms and 6, including you, already baptized, coming into the Catholic Church. Congratulations. B. Jammin, thank you. He was a groiper, most sane Nick Fuentes fan. It made so much sense to find out that a transgender cousin fucking Nazi was a groiper. I was like, that kind of lines up. That makes a lot of sense, bro. You're on a 55 stream streak, apparently. Jeez, man, that's kind of cracked. Baja Cat, thank you. The SS tattoo and the hairy beefy arm and the grizzled 5 o'clock shadow are the epitome of femininity. Yeah, you wish you could be as effeminate as that. Phoenix DS, thank you. Never really cared about sports. You think they're way overpaid to just chase a ball, a puck? Well, true heroes go unsung to protect the freedoms others take for granted. Yeah, I don't really understand the draw of sports ball, but maybe that's because I'm a woman. I don't know. My mom fucking loved hand egg, but I could never really get into any kind of sports ball. I was taken to a whole bunch of Red Sox games, and like the most exciting thing for me was eating ice cream out of a baseball cap shaped cup. So Simulation is really pushing the RNG to keep things interesting. Left finally got their trans groiper shooter after falsely claiming the last 5 were. He just hit a 70 watch streak. God damn, that guy's nuts.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Namoya, Artemis and Trey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Doesn't understand sports ball, watches anime foxwoman play video game. That's different, though. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be different if I was playing, like, a competitive video game, right? If I was playing something like Valorant or, like, Paragon, that'd be like esports ball. I get it. You only like baseball, snowboarding, and boxing? Can we go to the sports ball? I've been dying to eat overpriced desserts out of novelty-shaped containers. I need more novelty-shaped containers. Blue Liar, thank you for the yen, dude. All you know about the Olympics is that a wolf dog decided to join the skiing event. Like, they had an actual, like, part wolf, part dog on skis. Lambie Chop, thank you. Fox Lady hitting up the whaley house ghosts. I can't speak. Why are they whaley? Does Kier Dad have any favorite sports ball? No, my dad never watched sports ball. He watched, like, Monty Python and Real Monsters and, like, the do-it-yourself network with, like, house renovations. That's the kind of stuff he watched. He was a good boy. The wolf dog just ran behind the athletes. Oh, I see. Based Kier Dad. My favorite part of the Olympics was when some skier took a flag to the balls. What the heck? How does your dad get cooler and cooler? Because my dad's a great guy. This old house was Keynote. Yeah, he loved watching that shit. Occasionally, I would watch the outdoor terrain do-it-yourself renovation kind of stuff. And then there was one that he watched that was like these pool guys that would put in like massively crazy ornate in-ground pools that didn't look like pools. They looked like natural pond formations and they had like waterfalls and shit. I liked that one. I don't know what that was, but whenever my dad watched that one, I liked watching it with him. Next, she'll say her dad liked battle tanks. I don't know about battle tanks, but he watched that thing that we talk about on occasion here. What is it? It was like on Comedy Central, I think, maybe? And they, like, built robots that, like, killed each other. Yeah, BattleBots! Oh, God, I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah, the BattleBots. BattleBots was fun. I like that. Anyone remember Junkyard Wars? Only vaguely. And again, because my dad watched it. Quangos is your favorite word now. I'm scrolling. James Gillespie, thank you for the tip jar. Your dad is a real one. Thank you. If I'm looking for new horror games, I can keep an eye on Monstrum to go on sale. I can complete it within one stream, but it's pretty enjoyable. Interesting. What's a quango? You're out of the loop half the time. It's a word, like a slur word for government organizations in the UK. But filthy fucking quangos sounds like a fun slur to say, so I'm just gonna call everyone a quango now. Can watch BattleBots on YouTube. You watch it at work during break. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. God hates taxes, thank you. The woman who won the singles figure skating for the US is the child of a man who fled communist China, which is pretty cool, you think, yeah? Yeah, that is pretty cool. You have much is that? Very much is that? Now you need the numbers on your card, Sar! Please do not redeem! Ain't no way. You had a BattleBots game on Game Boy Advance back in the day? Could create your own bots and put it into a tournament? I didn't know they had a Game Boy game. That's fucking cracked. Tomamo Takamori, thank you. Someone said, the people game end more people than ice. You asked for clarification on words used versus meaning as it can skew numbers and got met with someone who can't do hypotheticals due to low IQ. Someone said, these people game end more people than ice. You say these people, do you mean like transgender cousin fucking Nazis? Because I feel like that's a pretty small percentage of the population. Give some real emotional whiplash. The shows are all fucking awesome and now you have the same taste as Fox's dad and you feel old. If it makes you feel better, I enjoyed watching some of the stuff with my dad. Mexico just lit up like a Roman candle. Yeah, I gotta get there. John in English, thank you. Sports ball plays on the innate male instinct to be tribal and competitive. I hate feeling competitive because it's like I wanna do well, but then it's like I don't wanna be mean, but these filthy fucking subterranean mole people, brother. Jay the Slime, thank you. Fun reminder that in 2024 the US cricket team won, even though it was made up of players who had full-time jobs and just played as hobbyists, beating teams full of full-time players. That's really funny. But I mean, I guess, how many people play cricket, really? Groofus, thank you. I heart Kirsche. Censor that, YouTube. Fuck you, YouTube. Lambie Chop, thank you. Whaley House is the most haunted place in America. Has a sick-ass leather store nearby where you got your wallet. I have not heard of the Whaley House, but that sounds fun. That sounds fun. China wants to march around to preaching its superiority, but they can't even use their own people to compete in the Olympics. Alright, so this guy, I didn't talk about him on stream yet because I've been having fun. Trans shooter who killed his ex-wife and son but spared his daughter. Robert Dorgan, a former Marine and shipyard worker, described himself as to the right of Hitler and was embarrassed by his gender transition before opening fire in Pawtucket. I can see why he would be embarrassed. He looks ridiculous. After shooting his ex-wife, his parents, and his son at a hockey match in the small Rhode Island town of Pawtucket, Robert Dorgan fixed his gaze on his daughter. For a reason that remains unclear, as investigators try to unpick one of the most horrific acts of violence to hit the sleepy corner of New England, Dorgan decided to spare her before turning the gun on himself. It feels very odd to say this, but I felt like I saw him communicating deep sadness, Amanda Wallace Hubbard said of her estranged father. I know that's probably not what people want to hear, I get it, but there's some deep, deep sadness in his eyes. She just watched her mother and her brother get murdered in front of her, and that's what she has to say? What in the actual fuck? That's very confusing. Rhonda Dorgan, 52, and her son Aiden Dorgan, 23, had been watching the family's youngest child play in a high school hockey game when Dorgan opened fire. They were killed instantly. Rhonda's parents, Linda and Gerald Dorgan, and Tom Geruso, a family friend, were critically wounded and remain in hospital. Dorgan had in recent years undergone male-to-female gender reassignment.
Spicy cat raid.
Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. In recent years, had undergone male-to-female gender reassignment, making the Pawtucket incident the fourth high-profile shooting by a transgender suspect in North America within a few years. Earlier this month, Jesse Van Rootselaar, 18, a Canadian who identified as trans, murdered his mother and stepbrother before shooting dead 6 others at his former school in Tumbler Ridge, British Columbia. Dorgan's spree had shaken Pawtucket and the country as people ask what could have led a once-loving father to attempt to kill his family. 'Cause his brain has been turned into soup? She has sympathy for the killer dad mom. Real mom is dead, and that's sad. But dad mom being sad is the true boohoo. Yeah, I genuinely don't get that, man. Jacob Macknick, thank you. Finally watched the Markiplier movie. Your man's got them thick man pecs. Might leave your wife just to jork it to the Markipliers. Good movie otherwise. What? Wait, hold on. You're praising the Markipex, but then you're saying it's a good movie otherwise? So were you jorking it or were you not jorking it to the Markipex? Like, beat that man. The Watchman, thank you. Fox Lady, 2 things. 1, did I see the one right Brit who threw some shade at Lowe for being too hard and you can't remember the other? You'll super chat later if you remember? No, I did not see that. Baja Cat, thank you. Imagine that thing shows up to your graduation dressed like that and you gotta be like, yeah, that's my, actually, I don't know what that is. Understandable. When I was young, I lied about my mom being dead once. I was in like 3rd grade, and I had some shame about how my mother was a horrendous individual. So I was just like, she's just dead. She's dead. I don't have a mom. I just have a dad and a grandparents. There's no mom. She died. Unfortunately, that lie unraveled in like 6th grade when she wanted to become a fucking chaperone for some field trip shit. And I was like, well, fuck, now I have to acknowledge that my mother is real. Anthony, thank you. Estrogen is the source of all problems in the world. Only half kidding. I thought you said she was dead. She was dead to me. Dorgan's spree had shaken Pawtucket and the country as people ask what could have led a once-loving father to attempt to kill his family. I feel like most normal people don't need to ask that question. You just need to look at him and be like, yeah, that makes sense. He killed himself and his family. Dorgan, 56, had a troubled history. He briefly served in the Marine Corps, enlisting in the spring of 1988. Less than 3 months later, he was separated from the service with the lowest military rank. Major Jacob Getty of the Marine Corps said such a rapid discharge indicated the character of the service was incongruent with Marine Corps' expectations and standards. Dorgan worked as a lorry driver and then became an electrician at General Dynamics Bath Iron Works, a shipyard in Bath, Maine, that designs and builds ships for the U.S. Navy. He had 6 children with 3 women, including Rhonda, with whom he had a daughter and 2 sons. Rhonda and Robert married in 1992, but divorced in 2020. Court documents show Rhonda filed for separation, writing gender reassignment surgery and narcissistic personality disorder as grounds for the divorce. But those were crossed out and replaced with irreconcilable differences. Why? Why would she cross those out and replace them with irreconcilable differences? What is the point of that? At about this time, Dorgan had undergone gender reassignment surgery. Dorgan appeared to continue living with Rhonda and her parents for a short period. Dorgan alleged Rhonda's father told him to leave because there is no way a word I can't say on Twitch is going to stay in my house. The police report said. Holy shit. Man, I hate that he has the color on his car that I want on my car, because this is like the Skyline color, man. Come on, bro. Using census data, the Times established that Dorgan had the same surname as his in-laws because he and his ex-wife were first cousins, once removed, sharing a great-grandparent. How does this even happen? How do you end up fucking a cousin like this? Ghost of Aces, thank you. They said he was, this was the most recent in a few years, but it has been 1 year since there has been 4 of these in 1 year. What? Too many numbers. I can't math problem. Nick Fuentes fans, am I right? Oh my god. It's almost like you follow the school of thought that has only really popped up in the last 10-ish years. You'll discover bugs, a lot of them. Dorgan appeared to struggle with his trans identity. He asked friends and family to call him Roberta Esposito, though he did not appear to have legally changed his name. Oh, Alexa, that's so sad. Play Esposito. Destiny McKenzie, his shipyard colleague, said Dorgan wanted to be called Roberta at work. He would use the women's bathroom and wore high heels. I can't read the name Roberta without thinking of Cleveland's wife from fucking Family Guy. Rhode Island was the other state to allow incest. Ah, fuck, bro. Another colleague said Dorgan appeared to be split on the issue of transgender acceptance, being proud of his transition one moment and embarrassed the next. Social media posts associated with the name Roberta Esposito show him with varnished nails and dyed hair. The shootings in Rhode Island and Tumbler Ridge follow an attack in Minneapolis in August by Robin Westman, a 23-year-old man who appeared at some point to identify as female. Westman shot dead 2 children and injured 21 at a Catholic church and school. Some Republican commentators have suggested a pattern of violence was emerging. The Minneapolis attack prompted the Trump administration to propose banning transgender people from owning guns, deeming gender dysmorphia a disqualifying condition. Which we do bar people from owning firearms for certain mental health diagnoses, so that would be an interesting conversation. Look at the Venture Bros reject. If you had told me this was from like some sort of spiritual successor to old Greg, I would have believed you. He did his nails, Kirsche does her nails. Coincidence? True. About 2.8 million Americans identify as transgender, equating to 0.8% of the population. About 0.1%, 1 in 1,000 of mass shootings between 2013 and 2025, were carried out by a person confirmed to be transgender, according to data gathered by website factcheck.org. Dorgan's online account suggests a man with mental health issues who had a deep hatred for those who differed from him. A bicep tattoo resembled the skull logo of the 3rd SS Panzer Division, Totenkopf, and the Death's Head Division of Nazi Germany over the SS runes. I love seeing like normies cover stories like this, right? Like just the average normal conservative person on Twitter, because they're just like, this doesn't make any sense. How can you dress up like a woman and have a Nazi tattoo? Meanwhile, I'm like that fluffy fucking Pomeranian having PTSD war flashbacks to 4chan, and how pretty much every time someone was Nazi posting, 99% of the time it was guaranteed to be a femboy. Like, He should have never been able to legally get a firearm if the article's correct and he got a dishonorable discharge from the Marines. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. He drank his Baileys from a shoe. He's got a mangina. He's old Greg. Oh shit, you've never made that connection. It was a Nazi femboy that got me in trouble last year. I was like, oh, I like his frilly ass outfit. And then it turns out he had a Nazi book in his room. Fuck me, never trust the femboys. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You meant there have been 4 of these kinds of shootings within 1 year, but the article tried to make it seem like it was over a few years. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for explaining. Sorry, numbers make me retarded. The Nazi femboy dichotomy. Seen it a million times. Still don't understand it. Never will. They just really want to get their bussy rimmed by someone who is into eugenics. Solar Wolf, thank you. Fail MK Ultra agent. Anamunya. Phoenix DS, thank you. Don't forget, if you fail to affirm any of the Rainbow Mafia's preferred identity in China, be prepared to pay out 700k because they took offense. That's absurd. That's fucking absurd. Never ask a femboy what his political ideology is. Yeah, it's the same as never ask a racist the race of their significant other. That's a sentence. It is. It certainly is. Baja Cat, thank you. Guys, that thing has kids with a willing partner. There is hope. How willing was she if they're cousins, though? Was there some sort of coercion here at first? Like, how did this happen? Why is the cat boy from Helsing manga the new archetype for Nazis? What do you think of when you think of a Nazi? You think of a scary, beef-caked up skinhead? No, I think of Astolfo. Astolfo is the new Nazi. He had multiple wives. Hey, don't ask Don Lemon, who likes to constantly talk about whiteness. What skin color his husband is? Oh, fuck, bro. That wasn't Astolfo. On X, Dorgan described his politics as to the right of Hitler. In other posts, he made repeated references to white power and white pride worldwide. What is to the right of Hitler? Like, if you're considering Hitler far right, what is to the right of Hitler? Like, what? What would that even be? Holy shit, I was thirsty. Holy fuck. Fucking mega Hitler. The Slurpa, I was so thirsty. According to current leftists, Trump is to the right of Hitler. Wouldn't that just circle back to the left? You would think. You know, Schlorpa. Monarchist bros, come get your boy. He's left in the sauce. All the Hitler talking points, but also hated dogs. Oh, that makes sense. You have to believe in everything Hitler believed, but then also hate dogs, and that makes you to the right of Hitler. Glenn, thank you. He got a bad conduct discharge, a step up from dishonorable. I wonder what the bad conduct was. Right of Mustache Man is JMJ Bullock. I don't know who that is. If Hitler was a socialist, wouldn't this guy just be center? Reports suggest Dorgan had a volatile temper. He was charged with simple assault and battery in 1989, and the case was dismissed. Others who knew Dorgan disputed reports of aggressive tendencies. Sarah Graves, a colleague, said that as a young woman in a male-dominated field, Dorgan had always made me feel safe. A man in women's clothing with an SS tattoo made you feel safe? What are we doing? What? Okay, alright. Graves told the Boston Globe that Dorgan's children were all she ever talked about, driving from Maine to Rhode Island at weekends and sometimes sleeping in the car so she could be there for her kids. Using female pronouns for this guy makes this a little hard to parse. Found the leftist. Graves said Dorgan complained he was not fully accepted by his family. I'm not sure what the exchange of words could have been to push her over the edge, Graves said. She worshipped the ground her ex-wife and children walked on. Now, did he worship the ground his wife walked on because he wanted to become his wife? Because that's usually what happens in these kind of situations when it's a middle-aged man deciding to put on the dress. Wait, it doesn't mean super safe. I still remember the fucking RWSS right-wing safety squads from that giant fire in California years ago. Brought a Buffalo Bill plan going.
Average wuggy, invies can't be chuds. Meanwhile this womam identified as write-off Hitler. I don't know if I should cry or laugh at the state of world. Are we approaching peak clown?
I think we've been living in peak clown since like 2018. That's when Clown World peaked, and it's just been at a fucking straight line at the summit this whole time, you know? A bro had a Buffalo Bill plan? Yes. Thank you, Ecoron Nate, my guy. Thank you. The Great Oakland Hipster Fire. Another Buffalo Bill. Many such cases. What do you think SS means? Safety squad, obviously. Fringed Horizon, thank you for the 555 Domino's deal. It's less he worshipped her, and more so that he wanted to wear her skin like a coat. Very fucking true. Darth Gavel, thank you. At this rate, in a couple of generations, it's gonna be Federal Bureau of Gayness open up. We heard you haven't taken dick in 3 weeks. You need to pay the toll. According to your hat, SS is Sweetie Squad. True and fair. The night before the attack, Dorgan appears to have posted on X, angry that someone had called Sarah McBride, a transgender Democratic representative, a man. Keep bashing us, but do not wonder why we go berserk, Dorgan wrote. Yeah, I don't think do what we want or else we'll be violent toward you as is really a good idea, actually. You found out a clothing brand in the UK is selling the womenwear set at $30 for a number of their clothes from a brand called Carhartt? Cathcart? Wait, I don't know what Cathcart is. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're talking about. Which is worse, Schutzstaffel or SS? Oh, straight Shota? Ooh, that's a horror. I don't want to have to, oh God, don't make... If the Schutzstaffel is not abusing children, then, you know, probably... That's a rabbit hole. The clothes at Cathcart are normally around $200 to $1,000 for their women's wear. Oh, I wonder why they got so cheap. This is a very olive question. You know, Schutzstaffel sounds kind of like a pastry. Can we just, like, reclaim the word and make them pastries instead? This is a very my lawyer has advised me question. My lawyer has advised me to ingest more olives. It reminds you of Astolfo. The Schutzwaffel. Oh my God. I kind of, hold on. Because there's like Nazi cafes in Japan, right? The Schutzwaffel. No, that only comes up with a fucking Stroop waffle. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Someone needs to make the Schutzwaffel pastry. SS is Sally Struthers. Why do people hate starving Africans getting aid? Help. Tune in. The first thing you hear is Nazi cafes in Japan. They exist! Perfectly Sane Lutheran, thank you for the Knox. Least homosexual Fuentes fan. Yeah, of all the groypers, this transgender cousin fucking Nazi is actually straighter than most groypers. Hair strooping waffling. Shadowsgate, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on Kick. Thank you. Thank you. Tina, I said Tim? Tina Gonclaves, Pawtucket's chief of police, said the gunman entered the hockey arena, left, and then returned. From the video, it doesn't appear that there was any conversation or confrontation between the family before the incident happened. Chat, I don't know where things are. Why join the SS when you can join Side Scrollers Plus with code FOXLADY to make money for Kirsche? True. We have SS bad and SS plus good. Transgender cousin fluffer. What a combination of words. True. Chat, I don't know where things are. Is Brown also in this area? Because wasn't there another shooting where like the chief of police and everybody involved was like woefully incompetent? And the guy was, like, able to get all the way up to some fucking storage unit in New Hampshire before killing himself. Yeah, Brown is in the area. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. Patchouli, thank you. A surprising number of them seem to enjoy being cream-filled. They're kind of a pastry if you think about it. True. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Olive, for the love of God, Olive now. A perfectly sane Lutheran, thank you. I read that already. I read that, yay. Oh, boy. Tina Gonclaves, Pawtucket's chief of police, said the gunman entered the hockey arena, left, and then returned. And from the video, it doesn't appear that there was any conversation or confrontation between the family before the incident happened. There had been no indication from family or friends that there was any violence underway or that they were in fear of this individual. We continue to look into what the motivation was, and we're not sure at this point. We don't know what the triggering event was. You know, some people would say that the wife was strong for still trying to co-parent with this guy for the sake of the kids after the divorce. Especially when the reason for divorce was him going through reassignment surgery and other irreconcilable differences. But I feel like this person would have been 100% justified if she was just like, I don't want to co-parent with you, actually. You done? You just gonna stand there and scream at me? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh my god. You thought that was your cat? No, that was Bunker Cat, and then I started screaming at them. Not sure what the motivation is. Star Stroka, Aiden Dorgan's fiance, was in the audience at the rink when the attack happened. She speculated that Dorgan's sense of alienation left him embittered toward the family. He already had another fiance? Why did the fiance have a porn star? Who names themselves Star Stroka? What is this? Bunker Cat talking smack. Your cats are freaking out, looking around now. Thanks. You're welcome. You're not gonna lie, you looked around for a cat in your room and you don't even own a cat! I am very good at making nyan kitty maid sounds. He just had severe mental illness and just didn't want to see his family move on away from him and be happy, Soroka said. He wanted them to fall down the same spiral that he fell down. He just had very bad mental illnesses and he didn't want to get help. Why would you become a fiance for someone like that? What am I reading? You just described why you shouldn't get married to someone. He just had severe mental illness. He didn't want to see his family move on and be happy. You know, a normal human emotion. What the fuck are we doing? Zlyzon, thank you. You must pay the cat tax. Picture. I don't have a picture at the moment. Tamamo Takamori, thank you. Random mewing cat AoE mechanic inbound. Oh my god. Should I play Mugenics? I don't know how good the game is. I don't even know what it's about. Fringed Horizon, thank you for the 555 Dominoes deal. Ben Meowto will not be silenced. The litter box will be cleaned on time. Bro. The fucking... I've been told that the fucking cat thing that I bought has been amazing. I can't wait, man. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. We have gone to DEFCON Olive. True. True and real. Glenn, thank you. We need a bunker cat cam. I'll have to figure out how to set up a cat cam when I get my cats back. One Tether, thank you. Have I reacted to the Pippa song Skybrows did? No. No, but I watched it. Baja Cat, thank you. I could fix him. Fuentes after reading this story. Imagine. Don't play Mugenics. Sonichu is in there. Well, yeah, but wouldn't that be the fun part? Like, see if you end up getting the cat that Chris Chan voice acted. Trump is tied with Ford on assassination attempts. Damn. Damn. And then, let me see. I think my mods linked me something as well in regards to this. Hold on. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. No. La. All 5 Pawtucket ice rink shooting victims identified. Shooter Robert Dugan, also went by Roberto Esposito, was Rhonda Dorgan's ex-husband, Iden Dorgan's father. I was gonna try to finish this article, but I can't. My nose is too full of nose cubbies. Please hold. Oh god. Oh, yeah. Okay. There was just so much in my nose. Mike unmuted. Well, yeah, I finished the nose gummies. Ram Bam, thank you. Ever thought of getting a cat cam when I get back home? It could be a fun thing to set up and just, like, have somewhere on my screen. I would have to find a place where they frequent, though, you know? We've been nose cummy blue-balled again. This was just the original source of him being a cousin fucker? Oh, okay. Okay, so no new information from this article. Got you. I got you, baby. Anamunya. Let's see, what else have I been linked here? This is more stuff from Mexico. More stuff from Mexico. Oh, damn. Mexico is really fucking popping off. Jesus Christ. Ooh, I don't know what the Devonshire splits are, but I certainly fucking want them. Those look amazing. Nice donuts, nerd. Hold on, I can't get rid of the picture. Oh god, I'm stuck in the donut forever. Hold on, I'm opening little a million links. I guess breaking Mexico news. Major events are unfolding in Jalisco State, Mexico. Here's what we know so far. CJNG leader El Mencho Namicio Oseguera Cervantes was reportedly killed in Jalisco during a military operation. Am I pronouncing that right? I know the J is a but is it Jalisco or Jalisco? I don't know. Where's Montequila when you need him? Some are reporting that it was a joint U.S. and Mexican Special Forces operation, which isn't confirmed. His reported elimination triggered immediate cartel retaliation across Jalisco. CJNG members are killing police, setting vehicles, buses, and structures on fire in multiple cities, including Puerto Vallarta and Guadalajara. Armed gunmen are attacking areas around Guadalajara International Airport, causing panic and major disruption. Road blockages and coordinated criminal activity spread across the region. Air Canada temporarily suspended flights to and from Puerto Vallarta. The U.S. Embassy issued a security alert urging Americans to shelter in place in Jalisco, Tamaulipas, Michoacán, Guerrero, and Nuevo León. Jesus Christ, I can't pronounce these names. Roll those R's, Foxu. My nemesis, the letter R! A NOTAM over Tapalpa, Jalisco, restricting flights within a 10 nm radius.
And they bombed a car in front of her hotel. They are there because of a concert.
What? I hope your aunt stays fucking safe. That is terrifying. Thank you, Prague Maestro. Please let us know when your aunt is in the clear, dude. That's scary. La Kirsche Hispanica. Starting to look like we need to show them why the B-52 Strata Fortress is the king of Arclight. Cartel had this much firepower and this many men, and they expect us to think that the Mexican government wasn't corrupt and complicit, you know? NM is a nautical mile. Thank you! I had no idea what that was. I was gonna ask chat. Within 10 nautical mile radius up to 22,000 feet until February 23rd. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Narco group besieging burned a gas station in Guadalajara. These people are dressed like firemen? What the fuck? They're not actually gonna shoot people, right? What is happening? Gas station attendant. Why are the gas station attendants dressed like firemen? What the fuck? Why wouldn't they shoot people? I don't know. It looked like they let the people go and then set it on fire. This seems like a very poor decision, though. Seems like a normal thing to do. It's just like the summer of love in the US. Rue Shady, thank you for the Mexicans. All the guns, American made, baby. USA. Okay, but why? I don't know. Milking a lady, thank you for the 55-month resubbing. A nice repeating numby for you, lady. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's pissing. The machine is pissing on the right. I don't know why when I drink out of big cans, it makes such a slurpa noise. Also, I'm very surprised. I always assumed if you set a gas station on fire, it would blow up because of the gasoline and the pressure. But it just kind of burned for a little bit and then the fire died. I'm a little surprised. I mean, I guess it's a good thing. It's a good thing it didn't explode, but still. My friend in Guadalajara just called me. They're terrified, but going after the cartels could not come soon enough, according to her. Hope the military and police can get things under control. She sent me these videos. It's a perfect car burning song. Oh my good lord, what the fuck? What the hell? Significant safety redundancies and gas pumps to prevent explosions? You generally have to sabotage a pump to get an explosion? Good lord. And we have, passengers are now fleeing onto the tarmac at Puerto Vallarta International Airport in the Mexican state of Jalisco after reports of gunmen storming the airport.
Esto es lo que estamos viviendo.
They look to be moving rather calmly, though.
Yo sé que igual está nada más generando pánico, pero hoy lo están logrando.
Ranchera makes any stressful situation fun and silly. I don't know. I don't know if we want to call cartel violence fun and silly, though, to be fair. Robust Delirium, thank you for the member. Gas stations have all the fuel stored underground, under pressure. You can't blow them up. Interesting. Interesting. Local Corona, thank you. We need Trump to send in the AC-130 gunship. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 1111. Why are they dressed like firemen? They need those high-vis clothing so they don't get hit by drivers at night coming into the gas station. Are there no lights on the gas station like there are in functioning countries? In the early 1910s again, chat, time to take over Mexican cities with the Marines. Dan the Man, thank you for the biddies. Remind you why we tolerate an active PvP server next door to the USA? That's a great question. Next question. Night is still night, but it is Mexico? I don't know, man. It took us 15 minutes last time. That's kind of quick. Jay the Slime, thank you. Unlike in the movies, gas only explodes under very specific conditions. Normally it just burns. Especially since gas pumps and gas storage devices are built to prevent explosions. I mean, even cars, when you set them on fire, explode. And I always thought that was because they were filled with gas. Very interesting. I'm learning how to drive in Mexico, go fast, hit anything in your way, never yield to pedestrians. So it's just like driving in Boston then. Harbinger, thank you for the 17 months. Mexican gas stations aren't self-service, Kier. That's fine, but they don't wear high-vis in New Jersey either, as far as I know. They just wear normal clothing. Shades dude, thank you. Ever since advanced GG issues, you finally switched to using code Kirsche for 10% off gamer subs. You're trying out Rad Sickness to get the energy of Chernobyl in one tiny scoopa. Thank you. Thank you for using my code, buddy, man. And here's a reminder that you still have a bit of time to use code Kirsche for 20% off your gamer subs orders. Pretty sure that ends, what, on the 27th? I think, yeah, the 27th, the 20% off ends. I'm on you. Today you learned Kirsche assumes every vehicle has PUBG physics and will explode at 0 HP. Yeah, that's how it works, right? Yorick Tarleton, thank you for the 8-month resub on Kick, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Cartels are actively destroying civilian sites in Mexico after security forces killed cartel kingpin El Mencho. Mexico should immediately request overwhelming U.S. military support and exterminate the cartels now. End this. I've never thought of calling places like Costco a civilian site, but I guess that makes sense. How many graphics cards do you think you could loot from this Costco and bring back to your Tarkov lair? I literally feel like I'm outside fucking Interchange, dude. No, the sales! Oh, that's a nice balcony. Forbidden cat belly, thank you. Tip of tongue off roof to make Spanish R? No, as a Bostonian, I can't R. This would never happen at a Target. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 1111. We're talking about nighttime drivers. The stupidity of people on the road goes up by several orders of magnitude regardless of the country. Does it? I've always enjoyed being in the car like super late at night, like 11 p.m. to like 3 a.m. are peak driving hours, because there's like no one on the road, and those that are generally like not terrible from what I've seen. The TT in the middle of butta is the same sound. Butta? Butta? Same sound as what? Woman, you don't drive. Yeah, but I'm a passenger princess. And driving down the backcountry road with no streetlights or cars at 2 a.m. is a mood. True. True and real. Isengard, thank you. The fiery but mostly peaceful. Massive Doge, thank you. Bienvenidos a Costco, te amos. Welcome to Costco, I love you. Fringe Horizon, thank you for the 777. Keep me away from the slot machines. You're just wondering how long it's going to take the leftists in our country to try and blame this on the Orange Man. We're sending people back to Mexico and they're joining the cartels. This is why we can't deport illegal immigrants. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Not the Costco hot dogs. The cartel must pay for this. I like the Costco cookies, man. Those are real fucking good. She watched Idiocracy. Ooh, I did. I liked that movie. Total mayhem is erupting at Guadalajara Airport in Mexico after Mexican cartel leader El Mencho was killed at the hands of the nation's army. CJNG members are currently, or reportedly, trying to storm the area and other locations. Okay. Están suspendidas las operaciones. Hay hombres armados en el aeropuerto. Gente corriendo. Oh no, someone tripped and fell. You hate how most Costco's don't have the onion spinner? What is the onion spinner? ¡Une mosquitos! Ding! Good lord. So you just joined, what's going on? Yeah, cartels crashing out in Mexico. Devin Adair, thank you for the 20 months, dude, thank you. Jay the Slime, thank you. Reminder that Mexico should ask the U.S. for help with the cartels. The current president of Mexico had all her opposition assassinated. She's a puppet for the cartels, and she won't do anything against them. I feel like if that's true, and I do remember all of the weird assassinations surrounding the Scheinbaum lady, And it's also like, how did a Jewish lady end up being president of the Mexican country? That kind of doesn't make sense to me either. But, if that's the case, you would have to remove the leader, and that usually doesn't go so well. The narco presidente. Patchouli, thank you. We're missing, all we're missing is for someone to shout, Orale Vato. What does that mean? Bahama, thank you for that 222. Gasoline doesn't have its own oxygen, so it needs an external source to combust. Explosions are just something combusting rapidly. Car on fire explodes when gas tank ruptures due to the pressure buildup from the evaporating gas, which ignites when it hits the air. I'm immediately going to forget this, and probably by, like, Wednesday, just go back to thinking that anything with gas in it explodes. Oh, we need to abduct one El Presidente a month. She is March. We're collecting one El Presidente a month for 2026. Phoenix DS, thank you. Cartels, like terrorists, they always look for the soft targets to sow fear. They want the people to bend the government to the will of the cartels. True? True, unfortunately. Adam Holtz, thank you. Another yoinkening a la Venezuela. I don't know if we're able to yoink. To be fair, since this country is, like, on our border, it would make sense in our national security interests. Is that what it means? Your Spanglish is bad. My all Spanish is bad. Oh. I just realized this was reposted from the Raw's Alerts account. Wasn't this the one that was found out to be some, like, weird, submissive, like, slave puppy fetishist guy? Nuck said Cuba is March. Maybe she's for April. April Fools were yoinking your El Presidente. Yes, that is the one. Holy shit. How did I remember that? How did I fucking remember that? Many such cases. I see a lot of people being confused. If my mods have a link on tap for the fucking Raw's Alerts guy doing his gimp puppy fetish, please, please send it. You were gonna say no, that's the other account, but then you remembered there's multiple. Scandy Lad, thank you for the 13 months. Mythbusters drove a car around with a trail of burning gasoline. No explosions. My dad liked Mythbusters, but I didn't watch too much of it. Congratulations, Kirsche. You bought Gamer Subs using my code a few days ago, but now there's 20% off, so you used it again. Hell yeah! Thank you for the excessive use of code Kirsche. You are helping me greatly. I love you. Mystic Matthew, thank you. The presidents are free. You can just take them. That's true. I have 7 presidents at my home right now. Memory only works for turbo degeneracy. She can't remember what she had for lunch yesterday, but she can remember Raw's Alerts as a femboy furry from over half a year ago. Clearly, I only remember the important things. Emperor Creatine, thank you. The globalists don't want you to know this, but the El Presidentes in South America are free. You can just take them. You have 430 El Presidentes at home. You have that many because every time you yoink one, another one takes his place. And you're in a yoinkening competition with the boys. Roadkill VT, thank you. Gas burns, fumes explode. Interesting. How do I have so much energy? It's contagious. I'm a wiggler! I wiggle! Thrud, thank you. Oh no, this was one of the destinations for the Love Boat? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Local Corona, thank you. USA can legally go to Mexico because there's a cartel terrorism attack so close to the Texas. The Texas. That's my wiggler. Yeah! The Love Boat was a TV show? I remember Rock of Love with that guy who was balding and so he wore a bandana. And also, like, that black guy who wore clocks around his neck that I always forget the name of that had a really fun roast on Comedy Central. He also had a love dating show. Brett Michaels of Poison. That's his name. And yeah, Flava Flav! It's older than Rock of Love. Damn. Adam Holtz, thank you. You'd laugh incessantly if the US just keeps abducting problematic world leaders throughout the whole year. That would be funny. However, I do wish for them to pay quite a bit of attention to the things going on at home. All right, we got a lot of fraud going on. We got a lot of people that need deported. Love Boat was the 80s, Foxu? Oh yeah, I would not know what that is. Stevie Van Zandt did too with Springsteen. I don't know what that means. I know Springsteen's a band.
The weirdest thing about this whole operation is this was a joint US-Mexico spec op attack on the cartel. So either Shanebaum wasn't told about the op or she decided the cartels are no longer useful.
That is...
We'll know in a few days, I guess.
That is not true. So here it said some are reporting that it was a joint US-Mexican Special Forces operation. This has not been confirmed. There is no confirmation that the US was involved at all. So far, the only confirmation that we have is that, yes, Mexican Special Forces did indeed do this. We do not know if America has been involved yet or not. But thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you, thank you. We'll know eventually. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Can we get an Ice Gonna Catch 'Em All commercial, but with El Presidente? True. True and real. He's from New Jersey. Please understand. Let's see. Did I watch this one? Yeah, we did. We watched this one. Dan Dix on vacation in Puerto Vallarta drops the update. Authorities are telling everyone to get out now. People are scrambling and fighting to flee Mexico while the cartel war rages. Who the fuck is Dan Dix? Who the hell is even that? Dan Dix is an activist, journalist, award-winning filmmaker, and founder of the Press for Truth. I don't know. I don't really like journalists, but, you know.
So everybody is being told to leave the area right now.
Oh, those beds are really cute.
Beach, the tiki bar is being cleared out.
Tiki? They're clearing out the tiki bar? That's how you know things are bad, man.
All of these things are being cleared out. It's being roped off right now. They're asking that everybody vacate the area and leave immediately. You can see the smoke. I don't know if you can, the smoke in the sky. But we were just walking on the beach and we saw smoke everywhere, and we're being informed that there's major cartel violence happening right now all over Puerto Vallarta. Apparently they've captured a top-ranking cartel member, and when that happens, all-out war happens. A number of cars have been
Please
set on
use
fire,
emergency
motorcycles
tiki
set on
bars
fire. In
only,
fact, there were
thank you.
Some attendees of Anarchapulco who were in a taxi cab. Taxi drivers are apparently targeted by the cartel. They were, they had their car shot at, the taxi driver was murdered, and the car was set on fire.
What the
All of
fuck?
their luggage has been burnt, including their clothes and passports, in fact. So it's a pretty scary, dire situation right now. We're being told, do not go out at all, do not walk in the streets, do not get in a taxi or an Uber, do not go to the airport. In fact, the entire airport may be shut down right now.
And we saw video from the airport earlier.
I mean, we heard Trump mentioning a while back that he's going to go after the cartel in Mexico. Is this the beginning of that? Are we witnessing it live? I don't know, but everybody here has just been instructed to leave the area immediately. The entire beach here is...
I feel like if they've been instructed to leave the tiki bars, right? And he's talking about how cab drivers are being shot and their cars set on fire. The people here should probably be moving with a bit more emergency. You know, it's very lackadaisical at the moment.
Being shut down, it's clearing out, and really intense situation going on here in Puerto Vallarta. So I'm gonna continue to document this as we do. We're gonna stay safe in our hotel. I don't know if you can see.
It's very hard to see smoke in video, so
it's all over the place. It's thinned out now in the last hour.
even if you run, where would you go? I mean, I imagine you just like barricade yourself into your hotel room, right? Like, that's the only thing I could think of other than just don't be in Mexico, bro. What are you doing? The only U.S. involvement you can find is that we provided the intel, not physically executed the operation. Battleizer, thank you. Everybody stay calm. We're at TikiCon 2. This is not a drill. Form a calm and orderly line to receive margaritas, and please move Tom the lounges. Why is Tom taking up the whole lounge? Tamamo Takamori, thank you. Why does Dan Dix remind you of D.E.'s nuts? Mind to be wild? Dan Dix and D's nuts? No relation? Probably for tourists, the best place to be would be the country's embassy for safety in Mexico at this point. Probably? I can only imagine. The Seal Boy, thank you. Corpo journalist is named after his favorite food. Tom DeLonge? No, that guy's searching for aliens with the CIA. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. New U.S. pastime unlocked? I guess so. Roadkill VT, thank you. Don't expect much at home. Limited actions abroad can be done without cooperation with other branches of government. I mean, yeah, it's definitely easier to do that, but I would very much like for them to fix shit at home, you know? Ghost of Aces, thank you. Can we get an ice? Gotta catch 'em all commercial, but with El Presidentes. The video feels forced for drama. The energy feels too vacation, not panicky. I mean, from the other videos, we know that the cartel is shooting people and setting things on fire. We know that that is happening. Adam Holtz, thank you. You'd laugh incessantly if the U.S. just keeps abducting problematic world leaders throughout the whole year. That's what I'd like to see a little bit of. All right? A little bit of. It's like, if they're going to cause damage to our country, I don't mind if we go in and yoink them. But if we're going, like, somewhere way far away from where we are, we don't really need to be there, right? Like, we don't need to go somewhere in, like, the sandbox and yoink a leader. We don't need to do that. Wouldn't going after cartels help us at home? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's our border, right? This would be in our interest of security to do something in this situation. Who's that El Presidente? We should abduct them and put them in a shared house. Make a reality. I would watch the El Presidente kidnapped reality TV show. Speaking of which, Isaac13D, thank you for the 31 months, my guy. No Name, thank you for the 24 months. Bartimaeus Aurelius, thank you for the member. I need to pee very badly. I need to pee. Give me ein Moment here. I've already drank so much fucking water since the beginning of stream. That's crazy. I'm tapping in the pee an hour in. We're losing our minds, bro.
Welcome to Zombo.
Welcome. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. It's pee time.
This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. You can do anything at ZomboCom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome. Yes, this is ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom, and welcome to you who have come to ZomboCom. Anything is possible at ZomboCom. You can do anything at ZomboCom. The infinite is possible at ZomboCom. The unattainable is unknown at ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. Welcome. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. You can do anything at ZomboCom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome to ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. Welcome. Yes, this is ZomboCom. This is ZomboCom. And welcome to you who have come to ZomboCom. Anything is possible at Zombocar. You can do anything at Zombocar. The infinite is possible at Zombocar. The unattainable is unknown at Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. This is Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. Welcome. This is Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. This is Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. This is Zombocar. Welcome. This is Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. You can do anything at Zombocar. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. This is Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. This is Zombocar. Welcome. Yes, this is Zombocar. This is Zombocar. And welcome to you who have come to Zombocar. Anything is possible at Zombocar. You can do anything at Zombocar. The infinite is possible at Zombocar. The unattainable is unknown at Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. This is Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. Welcome. This is Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar. Welcome to Zombocar.
Welcome to Zombocar. Ow, 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 ow. Where's my camera? Ow.
Welcome to Zombocar.
It's so relaxing. Ah, Ghost! Zombocar makes you miss the Wild West days of the internet before advertiser money killed it all. I definitely think there was a lot more fun to be had before advertiser money killed everything. Massive Doge, thank you. Has Zombocar become a crypto yet, or was it a lie? I hope not. I haven't checked back in on the website. Battleizer, thank you. Foxy was away. Now it's time to summon elder gods and turn them into waifus. I am afraid of no cosmic horrors, and neither should you. What the hell? YouTube as a whole was way better when it wasn't monetized. I think my like biggest sadness is like we can't watch anything with music in it. We can't watch any like memes that have movie clips in them. Like it feels so restrictive because of all of the like copyright shit you have to tiptoe around.
How long can a fox who piss for him gonna die of old age?
Quando Bandwi, thank you for buttering my goddamn doggo. And bro, can I go back to being dehydrated? Like, it feels so good to drink so much water and coffee and sometimes iced tea. Like, it feels good. I love the feeling of being hydrated, but I hate pissing so much. Can I go back to dehydration instead? Oh, God. Fucking suck that bottle. Thank you, Quando Bandwi, for buttering my goddamn doggo. Thank you. Let's finish up the last bit of this Dan Dix video.
Apparently, from what I understand, there's a whole bunch of cartel violence happening all over the city right now. We don't fly out until tomorrow, but hopefully it's not going to be an issue for us, because as it is right now, the airports might even be shut down. I hear the military is getting involved. Some of these cartel have, in the past,
Zombocom is still
shot down
pegged and
military
gagged. Thanks, I hate it.
They literally own rocket launchers. So this is serious stuff. This is serious stuff.
This.
Everybody.
Why is Bagman there?
The bar.
Bagman!
The beach area. And,
Bagman, get out of Mexico! The cartels are gonna get you!
Situation here in Puerto Vallarta.
Rocket launches. Androtaz, thank you. You're now in Corsocom. Welcome to Corsocom. Bagman, no, he's evil maxing. Not like this. That's where he was the past month. I got another video. Not just airports! The chaos unleashed by the downing of El Mencho by the Navy SEALs. What? Has spread to commercial establishments. The Soriana store in Circunvalacion and Guadalajara and the Costco in Puerto Vallarta have been set on fire and vandalized by hitmen, with customers and employees still inside. It's unknown whether there were any casualties. Curiously, as far as is known, not a major government building has been touched. That is curious. That's a lot of damage. I know this is bad, but like whenever I see stuff like this just like makes me want to play Tarkov, because that's just what this looks like. It just looks like Tarkov. Todo empanada! Interchange ass location. That's what I said earlier when we saw the Costco video. Oh, those are really pretty trees! Oh, it's just like in the US where we sculpt our trees to look like cute little gumdrops, but they're in Mexico, so they sculpt their trees to look like sombreros! That's so smart. I want a tree like that. Look at how circular it is. Oh, that feels really nice to look at. Oh, look how many of those trees there are. Wait, hold on. Let's go back to like, where is it? Like, look at that. Look at how many there are. I want sombrero tree. Of course, there's murder and mayhem going on, and Kirsche focuses on the tree. Look, okay, all right. Okay, I think we already saw this whole Costco video. Yeah, it's the same one from earlier. Oh, is there a third video? Sounds like Soma. Peak Kirsche stream is watching cartel mayhem and focusing on the trees. They burned Costco. Whoa. The El Costco. And man, they really fucked up that Costco. Yeah, apparently. Everyone's sad about the Costco. Grok, is the Costco video real? Everyone cares more about the Costco than anything else. Did I ever get my dinosaur tree? I have not gotten my Willemmy Pine. And I felt like, considering I'm already filling the Bunker Bros place with antiques, maybe I should wait until I actually find and move into a home to get the Willemmy Pine. Maybe by that time, someplace will actually have a Willemmy Pine for me to buy. I need everyone to immediately, like, at me 1,000 times if they find a Willemmy Pine for sale somewhere so I don't miss it. Battleizer, thank you. Did someone make an attempt on the president at Mar-a-Lago today? Yes, and I have that in a tab. Lambie Chop, thank you. Yeah, they're nice. So that's where the landscapers are made. The landscapers are born inside the sombrero trees. It makes so much sense. It's just like Digimon. Gonna go snipe all the Willemmy Pines on the market so you can give them to me, right? Honorable chatter. And the cartels are burning the cartels. Let's burn them too. What did he mean by this? Talk about a fire sale. Okay, Dad. Where's my Cheems burger? Anamonia. Alright, so I don't think I have any more of what's happening with the cartel stuff at the moment. If my mods send me more videos, I will bring them up since this is a currently happening event. I'm just gonna go backwards through my tabs one at a time, because why not? We have Mr. Donut Man here, quote retweeting this video that Retard Finder put out. Imagine. Trans Democrat is upset that queer kids might not be able to access porn. He says porn is educational. Do you guys remember how hard people fought for decades to be like, porn isn't real. You shouldn't take any actual sex education from pornography because it will not only be wrong, it will be bad and help detrimental. And that still holds true. So anyone saying that porn can be educational, I'm looking at them like, why hasn't the FBI already seized all of your devices?
You mentioned the Paxton case.
Hold on, the volume is atrociously low. Ein Moment. Why are they like this?
And the AGs in many states are very clear about that. They're almost jubilant about being able to use these laws to ban young people from accessing content that could be educational if they are queer.
There are many arguments against having real ID age verification online. Saying minors won't be able to access content that may be educational because they will no longer be able to slip through the age verification measures we currently have are not an argument for that. That is not the argument you should be making. That's fucking wild. Nice that he's got those handcuff earrings on while talking about this.
And you're a principal. You have LGBT students in your school. And we also know that they're not receiving sex education for queer kids.
So when I was in sex education, they told you about how, like, your body's gonna go through changes, you're gonna start growing hair, you know, some things down there will feel different, women will get your period means you can now get pregante, baby is made by putting el penisu in la vagina, alright, you know, like, they teach you these things. They don't. When I was a kid, they weren't up there being like, all right, let us discuss the 5 most efficient ways to jerk off, right? Like, that wasn't a thing. So sex education for a straight child should and would be the same as for a queer child, unless you were trying to teach them how to have, like, anal sex or something. Which, why would you be teaching that to children? This doesn't make any sense to me. There's no sex education for queer kids, just about the biology, it's not about sex. Yeah, that's why it's like, what the fuck do they mean by this? That's so fucking strange. The person teaching them is the drag queen in the public library. Thanks, I fucking hate it, bro. What the hell?
We know that prurient interest could be, for many people, the very existence of transgender kids. More and more people are saying there simply are no transgender kids.
They're not.
You mentioned the Paxton case.
There's not. A transgender kid is like a vegan cat. You don't remember hardcore stuff being in sex ed? The Texas education system just said we would catch AIDS and die if we had sex before marriage. All right, okay. Thank you, Sudafed. I mean, like, I've seen some of the horrific things that have been showcased on Twitter about sex ed. Like that one teacher rolling back and forth on their desk with, like, a dildo in between their legs. I don't know why you would do that. I think Donut Operator had the most sane response to this. I'm a man who likes to cross-dress, and you should let your kids watch porn. You guys understand how insane this is, right? Asman made a good point about this exists argument. If I say I identify as a dragon, does that suddenly mean dragons exist? I guess. That's like the Mean Girls bit. Don't have sex. If you have sex, you will get pregnant and die. Now take a rubber. Shout off if you remember the I did this to me health ed video. I don't remember that. 0.01% of society, yet 50% of registered sex offenders. Yeah, I'm not tolerating that is that an accurate statistic? That would be fucking crazy if true. Of all the schools that get shut up, why don't the demonic schools do? You just answered your own question. Soft admits by saying this that there's a link to underage access to porn and being queer. That is an interesting thing to take from this. I didn't even think of that. I don't mind you. Marmalin, thank you. Thank you, Marmalin. No. This just shows how retarded these people are. They believe sex education is actually about teaching kids the many different ways to have sex, and not just shorthand for learning about how procreation is done, /puberty, /etc. And it's very interesting because originally when they started trying to push like more how to have sex stuff into sex ed, it was, you don't want your kids learning how to have sex from porn, right? Because that's bad, and it's going to teach them bad habits, and they're going to do dangerous things if they learn how to have sex from porn. And now it's, actually, we have to watch porn in the classroom with your children, and it's like, what are we doing here? I'm going to teach the minors about the anal fisting that goes on at the pride parades, and the pissing into pools. Almost like demons who reproduce through pornography. Fringe to rise and thank you for the 555 Dominoes deal. You wish to glow? You wish to glow with the fury of 1 billion suns. That's a lot of suns. Grumpy Malfestio, thank you for the win. They're teaching it to kids so they can propagate the ideals, since sword fighting or scissors together do not reproduce, and this is how they reproduce. I just like leave the kids out of it, pretty much. Like nobody would really care. And there's been a lot of people pointing out how Gen Z is, I guess, slowly backing away from, like, LGBT acceptance, which is an interesting thing to see. Why not make the class about how to piss into the pool while you're getting fisted? Why are you like this? What happened to kids being kids? I remember playing Manhunt at midnight, bro. Can you link a TikTok about trans stuff and how they manipulate kids into thinking transitioning is the only way? I mean, we've read a bunch of that stuff. I don't know, like, what TikTok you'd be linking. I don't know who it would be, you know? You need to get the left to admit that sexuality can be influenced by what you're exposed to growing up before they can talk about this stuff. I just don't think you should be teaching this to children. Sola Wolf, thank you. This show is the best birthday gift. Monya? Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Solar Wolf, my guy. I hope you have a great birthday day with delicious pastries. Hell yeah. What else is in my titular tabulars here? Oh, we got this guy. So this was what people were talking about with Mar-a-Lago. I don't know if there's an article on it. I'll see if there's an article, but this was almost 9 a.m. this morning. It's 2:22. Oh, yeah. Today in 2022 probably felt so fucking good for past me. An armed man was shot and killed by U.S. Secret Service agents and Palm Beach County deputies after breaching the secure perimeter at Mar-a-Lago early this morning. On February 22nd, around 1:30 a.m., a male in his 20s was shot by U.S. Secret Service agents and a deputy from the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office following an unauthorized entry into the secure perimeter at Mar-a-Lago. The individual, whose identity is being withheld pending notification of next of kin, was pronounced deceased. The individual was observed by the north gate of Mar-a-Lago property, carrying what appeared to be a shotgun and a fuel can. U.S. Secret Service agents and a PPSO deputy confronted the individual, and shots were fired by law enforcement during the encounter. No U.S. Secret Servants or PPSO personnel were injured. There were no Secret Service protectees present at the location at the time of the incident. The incident, including the individual's background, actions, potential motive, and the use of force, is under investigation by the FBI, the U.S. Secret Service, and the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. In accordance with agent policy, the involved Secret Service agents will be placed on routine administrative leave pending the outcome of the investigation. And then a few hours later, at 12:15 p.m., they said, the man who attempted to breach Mar-a-Lago with a gun and gas canister has been identified as 21-year-old Austin Tucker Martin of Cameron, North Carolina. Authorities say his family had reported him missing on Saturday. Physiognomy, kind of very interesting here, you know? Kind of interesting. I thought that there might be something else in the comment section, but it looks like noir. Looks like no. Of course he looks like that. The seal boy, thank you. Imagine if it was Tuesday as well. 222222. 222222 Tuesday. Oh, that would have felt fucking nice. Is it you or a lot of the would-be assassins on the younger side? Yeah, I don't really get it. I guess that's just the propaganda doing a really good job. A really good job. I guess I will try to find if there's an article on this and see if there's a bit more information than just what we read here on the Twitters. New York Post has an article 4 hours ago. Hopefully it's been oop-dooted as well. Roadkill VT, thank you. Remember that time in Britain when moms were making corn for their kids, producing, not starring, miniseries Moms Make Corn 2019. Hold up. I know we're talking about this guy breaking into Mar-a-Lago, but there's no way. Moms Make Porn 2019. Oh god, it's on IMDb. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's got a 76% on Rotten Tomatoes. What the fuck? I think that one's an actual porn video because it's on a website. It says I want foreplay. What the fuck? This is season 1, episode 2. Let's open that. I probably can't watch much of it, but let's open that. This IMDb page, it has a 4.0 out of 10. Unsatisfied with the violent sex available online, 5 ordinary mums work with industry experts and set out to create their own porn film they would be happy for their teenage children to watch. Like, I'm not retarded, right? I understand that if I have a child, they're eventually going to find porn somewhere, regardless of what I do. But I would very much want to encourage my child to, instead of watching porn and becoming reliant on visual imagery, you should use your imagination when you want to do things privately that might feel good for yourself, right? Like, just close your eyes and think of things. The future you will thank you. Your future significant others will thank you. Right? And this is probably what? They're like 14, 15 years old as a child. Maybe 13, I guess, depending on where you are. What the fuck? Why in God's name are we allied with these freaks? Close your eyes and think of England. Close your eyes and think of conquering England. That's how we masturbate in this house. Read your smut, don't watch it. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Even Moms Make Corn had a higher IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes score than Velma. Wow! What the fuck? That's crazy. Master of Mundus, thank you. You just checked. 2/22/22 was in fact on a Tuesday. Oh, I wish I could remember how past me felt on 2/22/22 on a Tuesday. Only thing that gets you going is reclaiming the island. Fox brand erotic novels. Jesus Christ, no. Pyromaniac, thank you for the 19 months. Need a second World Ocean event. Truly. Truly. Good fucking God. And there's all the things here. I wonder why this is not popular. Nobody is talking about it. I don't think you really have to wonder, to be fair. Hypocrites. After several women complain how women are objectified and portrayed in porn, they go on a quest to make their own good porn. Naturally, these whacked out women have scared all men away from they, so they need to find one to act in their porno. When they interview the first candidate, their first question on their minds is, do you have a really big penis? And then they complain about men. Interesting documentary that will make you feel weird. I watched this mini-series some time ago and it rose a lot of questions, but was definitely not boring. I was constantly on the edge of moralizing, you can't do that, or feeling straight up entertained and excited in a voyeuristic way about the moms' shocked reactions to porn they saw. and then their unorthodox ideas about themselves making a sex film and what it would be like. I still don't know what the moral lesson here is, but since I enjoy documentaries that deal with controversial topics, this was definitely an interesting watch. Thought-provoking. This 3-part documentary is not perfect, but it is good contemporary reflection on the state of sexual education and the role that porn plays in this. The moms are committed, but also somewhat naive. The makers choose the emotional perspective rather than the behind-the-scenes technicalities of porn filmmaking. But the premise of the mothers is that they want to make a movie that they could show their children. That's so fucking weird. And in that sense, the doc is thought-provoking. In Erica Lust, they find a new wave porn maker who makes movies to their liking. Meanwhile, one blatant omission is the role of the fathers. They are so absent that one starts to wonder if they are all single mothers. Are these mothers indifferent to what the fathers of their children think about porn? Considering the British output of documentaries about sex and porn, this is a welcome perspective and addition. That's pretty great. This was a great lead up into the where are the fathers question. Oh my god. You never want to hear that your anime is degenerate again? The fleshies are awful. And then Daily Motion had a bit of this, and I obviously won't be able to play much, but like
mainstream industry. Close-up shots of genitalia. Why?
Anyone?
For the
what the fuck? It has an echo, so I'm not sure how much of this is actually even like decent. There's actual nudity in it. Well, it's good that I am not playing much. I kind of just like want to hear them talk a little bit. Okay, that does not look like a safe part to go to. That does not look safe. Let's listen to this lady on the phone.
Hello. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay.
I don't like this echo. How did they manage to fuck it up so much? That's crazy. That's crazy. Destruction of the VoD inbound. Tanushi, thank you. Butter is dairy, so we'll be seeing a Foxu spinoff of the milking farm in the future. Butter dog kennel. New York Times bestseller. Do not corrupt the butter dog, okay? Mods, deploy tactical olives. Battleizer, thank you. Yeah, that reviewer watches cuties. I'll bet you whatever amount you want. Well, fucking weird. Kai, thank you. Save the date for 3/3/2033 because it will fall on a Thursday, or known as Thursday by some people. I like 3/3/33 is gonna be great. That's gonna be a great day. I hope we can spend it together. Roadkill, thank you. Vox's Productions English and based puppet YouTuber made a great video on the Mum series. I never heard of this, so thank you for adding this to my cursed knowledge lexicon. Pyromaniac, thank you. Need the second world ocean. I remember that, thank you. Apparently the 4Play 2019 video from that other site is the actual movie they made. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. So this whole time they were saying they wanted to make a movie that was safe for them to show their children. Ozehara, if you're not, I'm not going to open a porn video while I'm streaming, but if you're right about that 4Play 2019 video being the movie that the moms made, the thumbnail looks like two lesbians with one of them fisting the other one. And it makes you wonder, what exactly are these mothers' view of safety? I want to revive drunken porn PvP nights. I'd have to find an MMO to PvP in to do that. I'd have to find that, man. Fisting, what the fuck? That's what the thumbnail looks like, alright? What do they mean by this? Back to reality. Mar-a-Lago shotgun-wielding madman ID'd as North Carolina golf course artist. Golf course artist is a job? Like, I figure, like, golf courses get together with, like, landscape companies to do the whole turf, but that, like, what is a golf course artist? The crazed gunman who was shot dead after trying to enter Mar-a-Lago with a shotgun and a gas can has been identified as a North Carolina artist who was reporting missing by his mom. Austin Tucker Martin, 21, of Cameron, North Carolina, was killed by law enforcement in the early hours of Sunday morning. He was reported missing by his family to authorities on Saturday. Officials are still investigating whether he bought the gun en route to Florida. Trump was not at Mar-a-Lago at the time. He was at the White House, and on Saturday night, he and the First Lady Melania hosted the governor's dinner, which Democratic governors appear to have boycotted. Maybe this kid was just like, yeah, I'm gonna burn the Mar-a-Lago. What a freak. A box for the shotgun was discovered in Martin's vehicle following the shooting, which took place at around 1:30 a.m., according to Secret Service spokesman Anthony Guglielmi. According to social media, his family was frantically looking for him as he disappeared on Saturday night. This is Austin Martin. I redrew the scene I photographed at the course using the fine tip pen instead of the fountain pen. I hope y'all like it. Oh, so he drew art of golf courses, and that's how you become known as a golf course artist? Question mark? You can tell those USAID bucks ran out because they switched from 3K plus Daniel Defense ARs to cheap shotguns. Thank you for the bits, Mr. Sudafed. Tucker Martin's social media shows that he was obsessed with drawing scenes from golf courses in the Sandhills region, which includes the famed Pinehurst. That's a very weird thing to become obsessed with drawing. His Instagram includes a series of bleak watercolors and black and white sketches, most appearing to show Quail Ridge Golf Course, roughly 15 to 20 miles north of his home in Cameron. The posts are accompanied by sparse electronics music and have almost zero social media interaction. Investigators haven't said whether Martin was previously known to law enforcement. Authorities have urged nearby residents in South Florida to check their security cameras for any footage that may show him. Oh, he went through ROTC, I guess? You're not gonna fault him? They're kind of tranquil. I mean, like, golf courses can look tranquil, but, like, drawing them obsessively is that's a weird autism trait. He was shot after he failed to drop the shotgun and gas can when he entered the inner perimeter of President Trump's Florida estate. Martin reportedly drove to the gates of Mar-a-Lago as another vehicle was leaving. The president is yet to respond officially to Sunday's incident, but White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt praised the Secret Service's quick thinking in a post on X. Imagine if Trump is just like, they're not sending their best. They have to try harder, honestly. I'm disappointed. Damn, he failed to let go of his gun. How do you fail something so simple? Imagine. And to be honest, he shouldn't have even been able to reach the gates. I mean, yes, very true. The United States Secret Service acted quickly and decisively to neutralize a crazy person armed with a gun and a gas canister who intruded President Trump's home, she wrote. She also used the post to slam the reckless actions of the Democrats who triggered a partial government shutdown affecting the Homeland Security Department since February 14th. Wait, the government's been in shutdown since the 14th? I haven't even seen anything on Twitter about that. I guess we just don't care this time. Federal law enforcement are working 24/7 to keep our country safe and protect all Americans. It's shameful and reckless that Democrats have chosen to shut down their department, Leavitt said. FBI Director Kash Patel said that the Bureau would be dedicating all necessary resources to the investigation. It comes just 5 days after a Georgia man armed with a shotgun was arrested outside the U.S. Capitol as he sprinted toward the west side of the building. The incident at Mar-a-Lago took place just a few miles from Trump's West Palm Beach club, where Ryan Ruth tried to assassinate the president while he played golf during the 2024 election. Ruth was spotted by a Secret Service agent aiming a rifle through the shrubbery before Trump came into view. He was arrested after being incapacitated by officials and found guilty last year. Hot take. Hot take, maybe. If you are literally aiming a rifle at, like, a leader, maybe you should be taken out instead of given a life in prison. I don't know. It's like the same for people who commit, like, mass terror attacks. Why are they allowed to, like, live forever inside a prison cell? This kid sounds profoundly retarded. What the actual fuck was he even trying to do with a damn gas can in that scenario? Who knows? He was arrested after being incapacitated by officials and found guilty last year. Ruth was sentenced to life in prison earlier this month. Also in 2024, President Trump survived an assassination attempt during a campaign rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, when gunman Thomas Crooks fired 8 shots, grazing the president's ear and killing an attendee before he was taken out by Secret Service counter-sniper. So yeah, I guess just some dumb retard was trying to break into Mar-a-Lago with a shotgun and a gas can. I don't know what he was thinking. Clearly not at all. Anamonia. So much for turning down the temperature. Well, there's not really anything people on the right can do to turn it down, since it's the people on the left who are like, we are going to fucking kill you. And they don't just say it, they act on it. How is there not like a team of sharpshooters covering every angle of the course if the president is there? Money, I guess? I don't know. I have no idea. And then there was this other article I wanted to talk about, and let me see, I asked for a link earlier. Let me scroll. I found it. Scroll. Breaking, CNN News reports Trump administration murders another American citizen protesting his presidency. I can't tell if you're making a joke or not. Phoenix DS, thank you. Did he really think one gas can would burn down Mar-a-Lago? I don't know. I have no idea. We're never going to know what he was thinking, because now he is a was-were. Too much security? Trust that the people who protect the most powerful man in the U.S. for a living weren't winging it? Well, we did see that Secret Service agent try to hide behind the other Secret Service agents during the one that grazed his ear. So some of them are incompetent. The sad part is that it isn't obviously a joke. Thanks, I hate Clown World. There was a French court rules that the 67-year-old Senegalese migrant Ousmane Diallo can't be held criminally responsible for killing 18-year-old Theo. Ousmane became furious in a mobile phone shop after having been told he would have to pay €93 for calls made to Senegal. He stabbed Theo in the chest on one of his first days on the job. The court ruled that Ousmane is mentally ill and will be sent to a psychiatric hospital instead until he recovers. Once again, if you are too insane to know that stabbing someone to death when you are angry is wrong, you are not fit enough to be in society. Why would we keep these people in a psychiatric ward? This is part of the, like, you just need to get rid of the most violent, like, 1 to 3% people, and then you have functioning society again. And here's an article, Seine et Marne, Theo, 18, killed over a phone bill. Suspect found criminally irresponsible. The Seine et Marne Azize court on Friday declared Ousmane Diallo, 67, criminally irresponsible. He was on trial for the murder of an 18-year-old shopkeeper and an attempted murder in July 2021. Wait, two? He has 2 murders? And you're still gonna just put him in a psychiatric ward? Are you fucking kidding me? Attempted murder. So only 1 death, but two attempted murders, 1 successful. 2 attempted, 1 successful. That's still fucking crazy. Why? Why would you keep this person alive? We'll get him for the 3rd one. In Clay Suili, the judges and jury determined that he lacked the capacity to understand the nature of his actions at the time of the events. This is not a reason to put him in a psych ward. This is unironically, if you are a judge and the person in front of you doesn't have the capacity to understand murder is wrong, I cannot kill someone, they should not be allowed to live. Like, end of. This is crazy. Gee, Sally, your country lets you have 2 murders. Can literally delete white people for free? I guess so. Diallo has now been placed under involuntary hospitalization in a secure unit for difficult patients. On July 10th, 2021, Theo Muxagata, an employee at a Boyuji's telecom store in a shopping center, was fatally stabbed. The accused was disputing a €93.62 bill from the operator related to calls to Senegal. According to the investigation, he had been making numerous inquiries in the preceding days and had gone to the store with a knife concealed in his jacket. Look, man, I get as pissed off as the next guy when I have to talk to customer support and fight with the Indian accent on the other line, but I've never taken a knife to a shop, okay? Like, well, they may as well have given him the gun and said, go forth, kill Orange Man. Phoenix DS, thank you. Pre-anal legionnaires to send to sandbox wars with minimal equipment when? What is a pre-anal legionnaire? I beg. Dogs get put down for biting a person because they can't understand that they're a danger, but we let these people go free. I'm glowing. Do you think that eventually they'll have like those stamp cards that we used to get at Pizza Hut? And it's like after every 10 white people they kill, they'll get like a free pizza or something? You think we're gonna get there somewhat soon? Fringed Horizon, thank you. Looks like someone did a little oopsie poopsie, a little fucky wucky, if you will. You bet he's really sorry. It's so fucking tiring, man. Baja Cat, thank you. Criminals thrive on society's compassion. Back in the day, we had swift capital punishment and everyone was much safer. Turns out, when criminals know they'll be punished, they tend to not commit crime. Imagine that. Imagine that. You're at Market Basket. Do I need anything? I'm at the combination supermarket graveyard. Can I get you anything? I don't know what I want from the market bucket, man. What happened? You heard Crusades 2 Electric Boogaloo. Ollie Wally, thank you. You know the best part? No innocent person is going to claim to be criminally insane. So capital punishment for such cases is far less likely to be wrongful. Also a good point. Also a good point. They're gonna keep him there, right? I mean, he'll probably get out in a few years. A central debate on psychiatric condition. During the investigation, three panels of psychiatric experts assessed his mental state. Two concluded that he suffered from delusional paranoid psychosis, resulting in a complete lack of judgment, while a third found him to be impaired, considering it a personality disorder without a diagnosed mental illness. Nevertheless, the investigating chamber decided in 2024 to send him to trial before the Azize court. The decision of criminal irresponsibility has left the victim's family bewildered, as it should, as they had feared the outcome. Hospitalization is a secure unit for difficult patients can, in theory, end when doctors deem the patient stabilized, following a process of expert assessments and administrative approval. The duration of this treatment depends on the evolution of the patient's psychiatric condition and the severity of the offenses committed. Now, see, this raises a question, right? This raises a question where I don't know how much, like, a court is able to bring, like, any kind of IQ into the conversation, but if you're going to be using insanity as a defense for, like, murder and rape and such, not that there's rape in this case, but it's happened before. If you're gonna use insanity in that case, how do we know that it's actual, like, mental illness insanity and not just a low IQ, right? Not that either one would preclude the person from any sort of repercussions from the actions of rape or murder, but, like, what if what they're calling mental illness to get him into a psych ward isn't mental illness and it's merely just being low IQ? That opens up several other conversations. I'm very tired of this. I'm very tired of people just being able to murder and commit violent crime with no repercussion, really. There's no defense, even if they're 100% right that he's too insane to know that, then you just euthanize? Well, I mean, it would be the death penalty, yeah, but... We're all tired, boss. It's also tiresome. It's me. I'm the Chinese man at the steel manufacturer. Adam Holtz, thank you. You believe IQ tests actually are used in court scenarios like this? That'd be a very interesting thing to see, and really fucking sucks that that family has to go through that shit, because they are never going to get any kind of solution here. They're not going to get any kind of justice for their son being murdered. And speaking of not getting any justice, apparently people are upset about a funeral from the last trans shooting. Funeral for 12-year-old victim of trans Tumbler Ridge shooter canceled over threats against the family. Smith's father revealed that there have been legitimate potential threats from direct threats made to our family's safety by a very dangerous person, and that we cannot risk any further endangerment to this community. Who in the fuck is out here threatening families who had their children murdered? Like, what the actual fuck? The funeral planned in Tumbler Ridge for Kylie Smith, a 12-year-old who was killed in a school shooting last week, has been canceled due to potential threats made against her family, according to a report by Tumbler Ridgelines. The local outlet reported that Smith's father revealed that there have been legitimate potential threats from direct threats made to our family's safety by a very dangerous person, and that we cannot risk any further endangerment to this community. A post from the funeral home showed that a celebration of life was planned for Smith on Saturday at the Trend Mountain Conference Center, only open to Tumbler Ridge residents, friends, and family. The family of Kylie wishes to extend their deepest and most heartfelt thank you to everyone who has shown love, support, and kindness during this incredibly difficult time, an obituary read. Smith was one of 8 people killed in a shooting last week after 18-year-old trans-identifying suspect Jesse Van Rootselaar killed his mother and stepbrother before going to a school in the town and killing 5 children and a teacher. Smith's father, Lance Young, previously told CTV News that she was just a beautiful soul. She loves art and anime, and she wanted to go to school in Toronto. And we just loved her so much, she was thriving in high school. Smith's 15-year-old brother Ethan hid inside a utility closet during the shooting. I soaked in that moment watching them walk in the door together for whatever reason, her father added. I didn't know it would be the last time. And it's just like, what? Who would threaten the family and why? Like, I would like to know, are they gonna do anything about this? Like, with the police? Because, like, what? For what purpose would you further victimize this family? Dirtbag Dennis, thank you. An insanity plea should come with 2 options only. 1, a padded cell for life. 2, look at the bunnies, George. Is that a death thing? I don't get the reference. What's the point of threatening a grieving family? I guess to make sure they don't speak out against things you don't want them speaking out about. You know, I guess keep them quiet, I guess. But, like, it's still fucking crazy to me that someone would go to the depths to do this. Like, leave grieving families alone? Hot take? Of Mice and Men when they killed George. Tell me about the rabbits. Ah, I see. Ollie Wally, thank you. And then again, you think Nux offering parachutes for catapult deportation is an unnecessary expenditure. Not to mention a safety hazard. You can't give untrained people parachutes. Just try to hit water. I mean, you could just land the plane, right? Like, that's just land the plane and let them off, you know? One character kills another because he killed someone on accident because he's too slow to get it's wrong. Ah, I see. Well, I see. I'm gonna bet the dangerous person is the expected demographic. I mean, in this case, yeah, probably. Phoenix DS, thank you. Canadian police have become useless and captive by the left. I mean, a good chunk of American, like, state police are in a very similar position, right? Like, you see them standing down in Minnesota. You see them standing down in New York. It's just very unfortunate. Hitting water at high speeds is like hitting concrete due to surface tension. That is true. That is true and real. Can't land the plane due to cartel violence. Just land somewhere where there's no cartel yet. Just land away from the cartel. Maybe not near the weed fields, you know? A little short clip here. Teacher from Portland, Maine had no problem signing a fake petition to bring a Salvadorian MS-13 gang member who killed 5 people back to our country. She states that describing ICE's actions as appalling is not even a strong enough word. These are the people who teach your children.
We're trying to bring back illegal immigrants who were deported by ICE. We're with the Bring Them Back campaign. Could we get your signature for our petition? Just need your name and email address. Specifically, we're trying to bring back Edwin Hernandez from El Salvador.
Yeah.
We do have to disclose to you, though, that he is an admitted member of MS-13, and he did kill 5 people back in El Salvador, but we think he deserves a second chance, and we want to get him back. That's him right there.
And they're showing a thing on the screen from February 3rd. MS-13 monster who murdered 5 arrested. Cooperation works. USCIS and ICE-Gov apprehended Edwin Antonio Hernandez. How can you be a double Hernandez? A criminal illegal alien from El Salvador, Hernandez confessed to membership in MS-13 and 5 savage murders in his home country.
What do you guys think about what's going on with ICE in this country?
Oh, it's appalling, I guess, is maybe not even a strong enough word. So,
Appalling?
Yeah, we're from Maine. There's been a lot of ICE activity in Maine.
Up in Portland, right?
Yeah, up in Portland. Yep, that's where we live. Yeah. So, I'm a teacher, and there were lots of students that were afraid to come to school.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Hopefully we can get Edwin Hernandez back.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to be criminally convicted in El Salvador, right?
Yes. All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We're trying to bring...
Does it not even, like, occur to her that a man who brutally murdered 5 people should be deported? Like, why? Like, my question would be, like, why do you want that murderer here? Why would you want someone who just flagrantly does not care about human life in your country? Why do you want that? Selective hearing? I just don't understand. Would you rather a double Hernandez or a triple Muhammad? I think much like the earlier SS or SS question, I'm gonna have to say my lawyer advises me not to answer that. Orange Man's doing it, so it's bad. Strive, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. She wants him in the country to do the same to the people that she doesn't like. How, like, you can't just be like, yes, my minority criminal that I have signed to keep in this country, go forth and defeat my enemies. That's not how that works. She heard the phrase, we want to give him a second chance, and her woman brain immediately went, oh, the poor immigrant deserves a second chance. Man. Ollie Wally, thank you. Sounds like not my problem. I don't know, drop a brick to break the surface tension? You saw it on Mythbusters or something. Gonna do Mythbusters deportations. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Lenny is the one that gets redacted in Of Mice and Men, not George. Chat can't perceive books! Or maybe chat's memory is as bad as mine, you know? We are strong together. This is why they hide behind gated communities but want everyone else to accept them. I wouldn't want like a gated community because then I'd probably have an HOA, but yeah, I wanna live in like big fucking suburbia. And I don't want to be a not in my backyard. I want to be a not in anyone's backyard. Get them out. Send them home. Lenny says, tell me about the rabbits, George. Ah, okay. Hyper Johnua, thank you. Finally off work. Hello, chat. Hello, Fox Lady. Hello! Just take over the HOA. The shortest proof that the left doesn't care about what the illegals have done, just want to spite the Orange Man. The lady should be barred from teaching. Yeah, it's a little weird, because, like, if you're a teacher, what are you actually imparting to children if you think that you should keep an illegal murderer in the country? Like, that's kind of fucking crazy. Snow Zora Gamer. Hell, thank you for those 10 gift subby bubbies, my guy. That's big. That's big, huge. Thank you. Thank you. Big. I'm scrolling in the YouTubes here, man. Phoenix DS, thank you. Liberal women still chasing after the bad boy crush? Maybe don't date a cartel murder man. Ollie Wally, thank you. Rubs temples. I think I'm joking, and then I hear these people speak. Our jokes can never hit the lengths that they actually go to in reality. Strive, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. If we all own the HOA, then the HOA can't tell us what to paint our front doors. Good lord. He's good to me. Yeah, this was the thing that I saw, right? And this confounds me, right? Because like I'll just play this without music. So the MAGA voice account, whoever the fuck that is, said, I'm in tears. Alyssa Liu just did another beautiful skate at the Olympics. No political agenda, just having fun, representing America, going for gold. I love this. And I only brought up 2 examples, but as I was scrolling, there were like a fuck ton of people like angry that conservatives were like celebrating this woman representing America at the Olympics. Like this one said, so confused by right-wing accounts trying to claim her as if she isn't clearly a woke bisexual Zoomer. And then another one here saying, again, she fucking hates y'all. And I think this is really indicative of the overall attitude where conservatives are just like, yeah, I don't really give a fuck what your politics are. As long as you love this country, that's kind of what matters. And this isn't someone who went to the Olympics and was like, well, you know, I don't represent America. I represent myself. They didn't do any of that nonsense. They were like, yeah, I represent America. Fuck yeah. That, like, she's also, as someone brought up earlier, the daughter of a Chinese immigrant who fled the communist regime. And so it's a little funny. And even if she is lefty, I didn't turn down the volume. You're so smart, sis. You're so fucking smart. Thank you. Even if she is lefty or progressive or whatever, like, we don't know her politics, right? Other than she's like, yeah, I'm representing America. I'm happy to be here. This is great, right? The correct attitude to have when you go to the Olympics. Even if she has opposite political opinions, why can we still not cheer on someone who clearly loves America? This is how it used to be. Where like politics were politics, and you can have a discussion and you can disagree with each other, but you can still be like, that's my neighbor, that's a fellow American citizen, and I care about them. And the left only sees things in like bloody holy war dichotomy. And it it also gives way to, like, when I think about content creation, there have been people who have been burned by content creators because they say, like, edgy jokes or they present a persona that is apolitical, and then behind the scenes, they're just like, I hate these people. I hope they get miscarriages. I wish they'd get shot, right? Like, we see that occasionally, and people are like, well, that fucking sucks because I liked watching this person. I liked not thinking about politics when I watched this person. They were just fun and engaging, and it was completely non-political, but I can no longer support someone that wants me dead. And the people who, like, do that get made fun of by the left because they're like, oh, haha, you fell for it again. Nobody actually agrees with you, Chud. And it's like, there are so many people that want to find someone that's either apolitical or even slightly agrees with them because of how crazy Clown World has gotten, that, yeah, whenever someone pops up, everyone's like, yeah, I don't want to think about politics. I just want to enjoy this creator. Or like, yeah, finally, someone who kind of believes in something that I also believe. That's crazy. And then, if that person turns out to be a lying, duplicitous freak, somehow it's the people who fell for it that are at fault. And it's like, that's not really fair. And that also shows that more right of center people have, like, more hope that they can get along with people that disagree with them again. Like, they want to hope that we can have these apolitical spaces, that we can just grill, that we can do these things. And the leftists continuously prove that they are just absolutely seething about everything. Why would you want us to play this game where we're like, oh, I don't know the politics of this figure skater, therefore I'm going to shit on her because she might disagree with me? Why would you want us to play that game too? That's crazy and that's weird. And I know I'm probably not wording things like exactly the best here, but I hope I'm getting my thought across correctly. Where it's like the left is just always hostile, always like, how dare you enjoy this thing? She might be not a conservative. How dare you enjoy thing that I don't enjoy? Or, haha, you're a retard because you're supporting someone that believes differently from you. And it's like, that shouldn't be the case. That shouldn't be the case. Just left a YouTuber after being subscribed for years because he suddenly went full fuck ICE, fuck Trump, fuck Republicans. It's just insanity to me, man. Haven't looked at the 1348X Vodo, have I? Game Screams ESG. I don't even know what that is. I haven't heard of it. It's not that she might not be conservative. It's she absolutely isn't, even if they know nothing about her. I just like, I don't care. I don't care what her politics are, right? And yeah, if she came out later and was like, oh, I fucking, hate the regime and fuck ICE, right? If she came out and said all that shit, it'd be like, well, that's a shame because everyone could have supported this person. And now she's trying to play, like, the tribal line here, right? Like, that didn't need to be said. And now people are going to be upset because it's like she's repeating the cult dogma that leads to, I want you dead. Apparently, this girl quit social media because it was exhausting and not worth it. So even if she is on the left, she's more normal than 99% of all leftists right off the bat. Exactly. And I feel like more people in the center and to the right of center give that benefit of the doubt of like, hey, you're an American, you look like you love your country, I don't care what your politics are, I'm gonna support you. And then occasionally they get rug pulled and the person was like, haha, I was just pretending and I actually fucking hate you and hope you die. And it's like, that's not on the conservative for getting fucking hoodwinked, right? Like, that's crazy to be like, how dare you support this person until this point. It's weird. It's just very weird. Alyssa is wonderful. Yeah. I don't know anything about her politics, and I think that's a good thing, right? Like, you want to just support someone who's a fellow American. It doesn't matter. The politics shouldn't matter. And so these people coming out and being like, she hates you, confused by right-wing accounts trying to claim her, like, we're just celebrating another American, man. Why do you gotta be so vitriolic? One might say America first. Yeah, like these people on the left have this weird cartoonish view that we act exactly like they do and everything is like this partisan, tribal, weird competition, and that's just not the case. That's why you stopped watching Jacksepticeye after he was promoting BLM. Oh, gee. Till it does, communists! It is on conservatives at this point because they need to learn to stop touching the hot stovetop? What? Don't know how much about her politics, but you do know she had a chance to make millions of dollars competing for China and told them to fuck off and competed for the USA and won gold. Yeah, based. politics didn't matter until one side wanted to kill the other, and then it does matter? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, right? But it still is really weird to see leftists, like, trying to dog on everyone else that's not a leftist for just wanting to support someone who's an American. And then, if they find out, like, hey, this person hates me, I'm not going to support them anymore, the left will be like, haha, you got fooled. And it's like, what do you mean, haha, I got fooled? I just wanted to support someone who was a fellow American. It's weird. Leftists failing to accurately model an opposing mind? Absolutely. Absolutely. They can't conceive of patriotism trumping politics. It's a very weird thing, in my opinion. Not born evil. Likewise, Mark did a little bit, but not as much as Jack, as he went full crazed lefty. I do not know anything about those guys' politics either. And then... this was what I wanted to look at, man. Check this shit out. This, PNW Gorilla guy said, last night I went to a conspiracy theory party, which that sounds like fucking fun, bro. And we had to give presentations on a conspiracy. I schizo-ranted on the conspiracies and theories around the Book of Enoch from the Bible, giants, dragons, trees reaching to the heavens, large hills actually being giant petrified stumps, Tartarian lost civilizations, and the Great Flood. Native gave his on how lesbians aren't real. Was a good time. Why are you wearing pedo swirls? It's literally a conspiracy theory party. They are 80s themed joggers I found on Amazon. That's pretty funny. He fully leaned in. That's really funny. I approve of this message. You want recordings of this? Yeah, it sounds fun as fuck. And then he said, how do you not look at this and go, oh fuck, that does look like a tree stump. And there's giant stumps of the world. We have South Africa, giant Stunip. Lebanon, Cedars of the God, the Lebanon stump. Devil's Tower in Wyoming. Uluru, I know that from Civilization 5 in the southeast US. This is an AI image, so I imagine some of these are like incorrect, but I don't know where all the stumpies are. Mount Roraima, Venezuela, Brazil, Guyana, Giants Causeway, and Fingal's Cay in Ireland and Scotland. It's also not in the US. Uluru's the goated natural wonder of Civ 5. I also like, what's the gold one? There's a tomb that gives you a lot of gold, and I can't remember what it's named. Devil's Tower's cool to see. You're really close to it. Ooh. Uluru's in Australia. Oh. Masa Verde and Shiprock, the Socotra Island. I don't know what Socotra Island is. This one's also not a stump. That's actually just a tree. Kyrkjugolf in Iceland. Socotra Island Shiprock. Another one in Iceland. Wait, they have the Iceland one twice. Thank you, AI. Thank you, AI. And then there's some real pictures of the stumpies. Where have the trees gone? That's the weird island with all the crazy vegetation. Weird island with crazy vegetation. What does that mean? Should I look up the Socotra Island? And then he's got some more posts down here. Where's the big-ass chainsaw? Actually, there are giant axes that were found as well. This looks AI to me. That looks very AI. Are there any other images down here? Wait, hold on. Spelunking Titanic trees? 2 hours!
And the guy at one point even reaches down, he picks it up and goes, oh wow, that looks like petrified wood. And it's like,
oh wow! I got some petrified wood for you right here.
Guys, in this video, I'm going to show you something that I never thought I would see. And in fact...
this guy has like a cross between a Mexican accent and an autistic accent.
I still can't believe I'm looking at what I'm looking at. But I found this on Google Earth. Found it yesterday.
Yep, it's wood.
And I've done a lot of extensive research on this particular, well, it's a stump. That's what you're looking at.
Is it a stump, though?
And I have confirmed that this is a tree stump. But there's more. There is proof, not far away, that this was once a very tall tree.
What's the proof, buddy?
But first I want to give you a little bit of detail on
it's
just
me,
how
I'm the
big
Russian chicken.
this tree
Where's the
stump
proof?
is. And that's what we're looking at. I'm 100% sure this is a tree stump, okay?
Okay.
I've seen these before. In fact, one came through my feed on YouTube the other day where they were showing in a video.
You know, based on all the veins all over it, this is just as likely to be a giant earth nipple than it is to be a tree stump.
2 mile wide tree stump, and you know, I get it. It's hard to wrap your mind around something that big.
Something that what? What? Did he mute himself? What? What just fucking happened? They got it. What? I no longer have volume? Earth mole? Super schizo coded. Did you guys still have volume? Like, is he talking right now? Cause it's fucking... Get FBI'd. What the fuck? Celestium, thank you for the raid. Well, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. We're learning about the big tree stumps. We're learning about the tree stumps that have gotten left behind when giants cut down trees. Restart audio engine, I guess. Did my computer audio kill itself? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Try a different video to see if it works? What the fuck? Yeah, I have no volume anywhere. What the fuck? They don't want you to know. They don't want me to know about Big Tree. They fucking sabotaged my audio. What the hell? What the fuck? Sounds. Probably browser fail? I don't think so. How do I... What the fuck, brother? What the fuck? This is wild! I genuinely have no idea what happened. Hope I'm doing well. Thank you! I'm trying to do well. Let me bring up, I guess my BGM music on YouTube. Can you not hear your own BGM? No, only you guys can. Only you guys can. Okay. Alright, so I have no idea. Yeah, my desktop audio is not being counted on OBS. It is being counted in my banana meter. So I guess let's go to properties on OBS. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Alright, it says that that's working now. Your ears? Okay, so that's super loud. That's super loud. Loud noises. Alright, so now that works for you, but I have no volume still. I have no volume. Is it still loud? It's loud and I hear him! I can hear him talking again. You can hear the dude talking. What the fuck? What the fuck? How can you hear him talking? The video is paused. Oh, there's the donut operator video playing. Okay. Okay, alright. So now you guys have audio, but I don't have audio. So how do I fix that I don't have audio? Oh god, I don't know how to fix this. I don't... The whispers in the background! Random noticing category says Claire Obscure. It shouldn't! If you left my stream open, maybe refresh your page, because it It shouldn't say Claire Obscure. It should say just chatting. Headphones got unplugged. Did my PS4 controller somehow get connected and steal my audio? I checked, and I have it set. Let me try that. Nope, I still can't hear anything. Nope, I still can't hear anything. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sound settings. Audio mixer. I have no fucking clue. It's my input. I guess advanced sound options. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now it's all quiet? Now everything is quiet? Everything but you. Okay, it's back. Okay, so it has to be on regular VIO. But then, why aren't my headphones working? Should be that. Restart audio engine. Still not working. Buterdog audio comes through. I guess I'll go touch my spindly thingy and see if that helps. Because I am at a loss at the moment. Spindle! Whoop, 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 whoop. We're good? We're good? I almost spilled coffee on the floor. Don't mind me. No, I don't even get static. Not even any static when I spindle the spondle. What the hell? What the hell? The BGM is doubling? Now it's doubling. What? Doubled up BGM is chill? This kind of... My PC! Yeah, my PC is possessed. Everything is doubled now? What the fuck is happening? Binary Mind, would you know how to fix this? Because I am at a loss. Can we get a remote in here so I could get some help? Mic is not doubled. The doubled up BGM is very trippy. You likey. I'll turn the volume down even more because I don't know how to fix this. I am panicking. Have I tried turning it off and on again? You think it's tripled? You have no idea what my audio setup's like, but you can take a look. Okay. Alright. You think this happens as Fox who covers a conspiracy theory? A coincidence? Massive Doge, thank you. Kirsche accidentally becomes a DJ. I just want my headphones to work! Just restart already? Absolutely not. I shouldn't need to restart. My headset, like, just didn't work for a second there for some reason. This is why you should be using Matrix instead of Banana. Nim wanted to just rip Banana Mita out because there was no reason for me to have it anymore. But I don't know how to do that. Boy, us mods would love to learn how anything works, but she never shows us. I don't know how it works. I sent Binary Mind a link to my like, remote in thing, but he hasn't clicked it yet. Is there any way to post a 10-hour version of the echoed BGM? It tickles just right. I don't know why it's doing that. Except. Alright, Binary Mind is in. He's in here. Maybe I need to call, hold on, let me have my mouse for a second, and I'm gonna call you. There we go. There we go. Call the tech support. New SSD was cursed. I guess so. Restart voice meter banana audio service with Control R. I have reset the whatever the fuck it's called 3 times now, and that hasn't worked. Pakistani National, thank you. Kirsche still audible. Is this a problem for anyone else? What the fuck? Hello, binary mind. Please fix my audio. I don't know why it broke. It just broke. Yes. Is there a way to kill that wireless controller? Because that's like the PlayStation controller. The top one. It's set to default communications device for some reason. Every time, like, the PC re-recognizes it, I kill it. And it somehow, like, turns back on, and I don't know how. Yes, please. Yeah, that is my headphones. I'm like, oh, wait, I just realized I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. That means my headset's not fucked up. It's just something with all of my rest of my PC. That's great. That's great that I can hear you. Why did it take me so long to realize that? Holy shit. I'm so fucking retarded. Chat cannot hear you. No, so it sounds like I'm talking to myself. Well, a big thing is if I go to my voice meter here, on the A1, Realtek HD audio is what it should. This wasn't here before. So let's hit play on this. I can hear it again! Okay, so what? It's doubled for you? Okay. How can you hear it through our call? Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't make any sense because I'm not streaming to you in the call. Chat is saying it wasn't doubled. Oh, you probably hear it through our connection thingy. Can they hear you now? Chat, can you hear binary? Slightly? No? The binary whisper? He's very quiet. Okay, so they still don't have fixed audio. So I was trying to play this. Every time you move your mouse, it takes it away from me. So like I'm moving the mouse right now. That's okay. So just to make sure this isn't doubled, right? For chat, this isn't doubled. Correct. Not double, no double. All right. Thumbs up. Perfect. So this is fixed for chat. So then something is fucked. Desktop audio. Let me check this in OBS. It is the correct thing. Let me check Discord. See if that got fucked up. Why did it get fucked up randomly? Speaker. Okay, the speaker is set to my headset, so they should be able to hear you. They should be able to hear you. I mean, I'll crank your volume a little bit. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if I get into, like, a call with someone for, like, a collab or something, it'll be a problem, right? Okay, they say they can't hear you at all, and I don't really know why that would be. No other voice. I mean, that is secondary, but... Yeah, you know, we fixed it so I can hear the video and they can hear the video now, and now the only thing they can't hear seems to be Discord. And normally I would put, like, Discord as the... Hold on, let me see if I can show more here. Maybe I have to put it as that? Okay, can they hear you now?
Testing, testing. Yes, they should be able to hear me now.
Okay. You hear him? Okay, so my Discord also got a bit messed up. Let me turn down your volume so you're not the booming voice of God now. Alright, we got it! Thank you.
Sweet.
I know, you didn't really do too much, but you were very helpful. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, this is clearly what my PC spirits need. I can't fix things myself, but just having, like, male energy around just makes the computer behave.
Good.
Alright, thank you, bye-bye!
Yeah, bye-bye.
We did it, chat. It's true! You're working it! A male voice on the stream. Kirsche, he fixed you! It's unironically called black magic in IT. The problem fixes itself the moment someone who knows anything about computers shows up. True. We need to tape a picture of Binary Mind inside the PC. I don't think his wife would like that. Mystic Matt, thank you for the biddies. Next time we call the tech priests. Praise the Omnissiah. Schmearlies, thank you for the swastikas, bro. I'm not sure how late you'll stay up, so you just wanted to tell me that I can beat Petanque and E33 faster by just shooting the glowing yellow ball in the middle. I feel like I tried that before, and then everyone was like, you don't need to shoot him, he doesn't break that way, and I was like, oh, okay. I'll try that next time, though, just in case I'm misremembering. Help. Sometimes you feel like computers get scared of those who know how they operate. They're just like car mechanics taking advantage of women. Ollie Wally, thank you. Tell Binary the wife and you like his voice. Binary, they think you have a nice voice, man. Master Prick, thank you. Thank you, Binary. Very cool. Be extra, thank you. You just realized echoing Butter Dog gave you more butter and more doggo for the price. That was a good deal, guys. That was a good deal. And thank you for reminding me so I can go thank the man who butters dogs. Ein Moment. Davy Jones, thank you. Binary Mind kicks ass, true. Jen Jacko, thank you. You could have heard a very tiny far away Binary Mind. Yeah, it looks like, for some reason, it looks like all of my audio stuff just like randomly disconnected itself. I don't know why. Watchman, thank you. Is the Binary Mind in the room with us right now? Phoenix DS, thank you. Time to upgrade from banana to pineapple, a coconut audio. I don't think they have those meters. Tamamo Takamori, thank you. It just broke. So relatable. It did! Like, we were literally watching something and then everything just didn't work. I didn't even do anything. The Petanques all usually have some kind of gimmick. Not all of them need glowy spot shot. Interesting. Hook up your Go XLR, Foxwoman! I still need to hook up my entire other PC tower, man. Ham the Third, thank you. Glad that you're better, Binary Mind. It is good that he's better. It was good that he went to the hospital when he did the other week, man. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Binary, go to the gallery and show us the bunker cats. Pakistani National, thank you. Kirsche still audible. Is this a problem? I remember that one. Anya, munya, munya. Phoenix DS, thank you. Machine Spirit needs to be appeased. It's angy. And fucking Seven Head Tat. I know this is somebody else's name, but it shows up differently in fucking stream elements. I want to say that's Quandle Bundwi, but I'm bad at remembering multiplicative names. My best guess is something on PC maxed out for a second and it didn't like that. I guess. I don't know. But Seven Head Tat, thank you for buttering my fucking doggo. Thank you, thank you. Can you hear me now, Mr. Quabs? I could, you couldn't, and then we fixed it.
Sometimes my problems fix themselves when I open Task Manager. Fear keeps them in line.
That's true. That's always my go-to thing. Like, open the Task Manager, maybe they'll get so scared they'll just start working again. It's like having slaves, but in your computer box. Thank you, Arismador. Thank you. All right, let's go back to what we were listening to. We have to learn about the tree stumps, chat. Give it to me.
tree stump. And, you know, I get it. It's hard to wrap your mind around something that big. I mean, we think a 200-foot tall tree is really big. These things here are in a whole nother universe. I mean, they're huge. Let me show you just how big the base of this tree is. I'm just going to give you a rough measurement from, let's say, here to here. You're looking at 7 miles.
That's kind of big.
Wait till you see the leaves. That's right. I found leaves and branches.
Wait, what? How?
It's the most unbelievable thing, but it's believable because I can confirm it now. It's the most incredible thing I've ever seen on Google Earth. That's where I'm at, obviously, Google Earth. And if there's any interest in this video at all, then I'll share the location. But right now I'm still working on this, but I have confirmed that not far away there are branches and leaves that must go to this tree, or what used to be.
How? Even Hawking Freres, thank you. Your FBI agent turned some settings to focus on you while you were looking at conspiracy stuff, and it bricked your computer. JK the slacker, don't do that again.
Be a very tall tree. Let me continue. This thing is, like I said, it's the most incredible thing I've ever found on Google Earth. So, here we go. There's the stump, right?
Are there autists that just spend all day on Google Earth looking for inconsistencies?
It's absolutely huge. Now, if you're up near that thing, you wouldn't recognize it as that. You know, you would look at it as some sort of a mountain, or, you know, when it's too big, you can't see it, literally. It's like the Earth. You can't see the Earth because it's so big. You can see parts of the Earth. But let's go to this area here, which is, and I'll measure just how far away it is. 6 miles, 10 miles, in some cases 12 miles away. Not far for a tree that was probably a few miles tall. But in this area here, and I've marked them with just my little random number sequence and letter sequence just to have a way to track this area back down.
How in the fuck would you remember your own random number letters and sequences, right? Like that, just how would you remember these?
What you're looking at here are branches that were once probably on that very tree. Hold on, it gets better.
What?
These are branches of what look like some sort of a cedar tree.
What is he talking about?
I don't know if you call those leaves on a cedar. What do you call those? This would be the branch, and you can see all the extenders coming off the branch.
Chat, aren't those like riverbeds and shit? Am I crazy? Isn't that water formations that were on the rock? Whether they still have water in them in current year or not, isn't that from water on the rocks? This man is extremely lost in the sauce.
That thing there's 300 foot wide. You believe that? That's 800 foot.
Bro, have you ever thought about how, like, the rivers and their extremities, when you look at them on rock, kind of look like our nervous system and inside of our lungs?
Hi. Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9!
Sorry about that. Last time I trust the NSA guy to lend me a flash drive.
Thank you, JK the slacker. I'm sorry the NSA guy is fucking things up. I'm sorry to hear that. You guys said to turn the TTS up. I actually can't do that. There's actually no way for me to turn the TTS up louder. A flash drive. Do not the flash drive. Thank you, JK, man.
Oh, it gets better.
It gets better, chat.
It's undeniable. I don't know how old they are. It's impossible to tell.
It's undeniable, chat. Hold on, I have to change my transform so you can see the full picture. You can see the full thing. Hold on a second. This is an alien giving 2 middle fingers. Here's the head. You can't see my, here we go. Here's the head. Here's the head of the alien. This is like where his neck would have been, and here's 1 middle finger, and here's the 2nd middle finger. This alien's telling us to fuck off. He's busy playing with, this looks like a guitar right here. He was fucking jamming out on his electric guitar, and we disturbed him by calling all of his earth lungs tree branches and leaves.
But those are leaves, branches that came off of that tree, that stump right behind us. Look at that. They're everywhere. Here's a good example right here.
That's true. This is a good example. These actually look like hands coming out of hell. This area is dark right here, so this is where the hell creatures came from. And he tried to come up by putting his hands on the rock and lifting himself out of the hell abyss. But then he was killed by, like, archangels or something, you know?
Branch. And it's kind of got that flimsy branch like a cedar tree has. Some, you know, the longer ends of a cedar tree kind of sag. And then these are, I guess you call those branches. It kind of reminds me of that. You see what I mean? Obviously on a much larger scale, and it could have been obviously some sort of a different type. I mean, there's different types of cedars. There's different types of redwoods.
I need a Willemmy.
All in all, their branch is kind of flimsy, and that's an absolutely huge part of the branch. I've looked around. I've actually found, like, evidence of what looked like used to be a berry or some sort of a seed that was attached. Like, that might be something right there, but That's obviously part of a branch. There's part.
Okay, if we're gonna play into the schizo theory, all right, and these are branches that fell off of the world tree while it was still alive and before it was cut down into the stump that he found. Obviously, these wouldn't still be branches if they fell off and they died, right? Like, we have brush in many areas of the country. So how does he explain the branches having, like, basically carved their image into the hillside after they've fallen off of the world tree? How does that happen? What caused them to become, like, petrified in the rockscape?
A branch. More branches. More branches. It's a good example of some more branches. Those are.
Ooh, it gets red over there. It's the bloody battlefield of branches.
I think.
Bahamut, thank you. No one show this man a fractal. He would be terrified. B Jammin', thank you. Bonnie Blue is claiming in a lawsuit that she's pregnant after a weekend of anonymous relations with 400 plus partners over a weekend several weeks ago. Is the lawsuit trying to find out who she's going to get child support from? Because, like, what?
I have no idea how old this is.
There's an answer for that. Fossilization. Right, it could be that these are fossilized branches, but, like, if they were fossilized branches and not just rock, would we not have been able to figure that out by, like, having scientists go there and analyze pieces of the fossil? If there were giant berries in the past, there could have been giant nuts, too. That's nuts! Well, the brontosauruses needed something to eat.
Some sort of a giant cedar tree. Very, very old, more than likely. See if I can find one to measure. Here we go. We'll just measure this one here. This looks like some sort of a branch. There, we'll just go from here to here. We're going to measure that in feet. That's 1,413 feet. You
Is
realize
that big?
That's taller than the Empire State Building?
Oh, okay.
And that's just one.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. And they're all over the place here. Taller than the Empire State Building. There's a whole section here. Let's measure this one here. Just to give you an example of how wide it is. 460 feet, 153 yards. That's a
Why
football
is he
field
switching
and a
it to
half.
yards?
Play a football game on that branch. Good collection there of another branch.
That is a good collection of fossilized
really
branches.
Section there. Let's just measure it real
That
quick.
one's like a Christmas tree.
345 yards long, 1,036 feet wide. Now we'll measure the length. It's down to about here.
Flat Earth is dead. Now is giant tree phase. True.
It's taller than the Empire State Building.
How can the Earth be flat if it had so many world trees? That just doesn't make sense.
And again, that's just one little segment of that. So here's some more good examples. Like I said, if there's any interest in this video, if it takes off, then I'll show you guys where this is at. But these are branches. These are leaves or some sort of a.
And the Earth is a giant bonsai dish.
Tree, or was a cedar tree. I've got some.
Humans are actually just little rakes making the lines in the Zen garden of Earth.
Still shots that I've taken, some still images. That one there is over 1,000 feet as well, 900 some odd feet wide. Here's an example of one of the bigger leaves. Branch parts, 1,598 feet in length. The Empire State Building is 1,270 feet. That's a good comparison.
Well, that convinces me. You know, a picture of the rock formation next to the Empire State. I'm convinced.
Bigger than the Empire State Building by 300 feet. Here's a 10-story building, just for an example. And
what the fuck?
That is bigger than a 10-story building.
Obviously, it would be bigger than a 10-story building if it was bigger than the Empire State Building. What are we doing?
Another area of a lot of these branch configurations that were once on a tree. Here's some more examples of leaves and branches laying on the ground. Yet more examples.
Oh my god.
There's an example of a branch segment that's a
Why did God make giant trees just to have giant branches fall? Can you imagine being like a humble little rice farmer and then a giant world tree branch drops and kills your entire town?
124 feet long. You can see some others in the background. Oh, here's Nashville. From suburb to suburb.
What? Why did we just segue into, all right, here's Nashville.
Here's an example of a branch segment that's 1,124 feet long. You see some others in the background. Oh, here's Nashville. From suburb to suburb, 8.26 miles. About the same size as the stump that I just showed you. Here's some really good examples.
I really hope my memory doesn't fail me in the future. I need to start using, oh yeah, here's Nashville as some kind of fucking segue. What the fuck? Nashville jump scare.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. That's what we're looking at here.
Oh my god.
Right next to it.
It is pretty obvious. We're looking at giant branches dropped from the world tree. Oh my god, Shades, dude, thank you. I can't see him crying. He does realize that if the tree was this big, it could be used as a space elevator, and that if cut down, it would make a pretty big crater you could see, and it would take several generations to cut down, and we would still have wood, just maybe. Well, no, these are like giant trees that reached into space, and if it was cut down, we can't use it as a space elevator because the trunk is missing. Maybe like if you cut down a tree this big, you're a being that's also really, really big. And after you cut down the tree and the stump is left on the earth, you can take the tree and you can hold it up in triumph like the Statue of Liberty. But because you're a giant and you're holding a giant tree so tall, it reaches up into outer space past our atmosphere. And then the oxygen from the tree ignites in the space dust and carries you off of the earth and through space. And because these giant entities that cut down these giant world trees on earth were trying to steal our special tree magic with all of the giant trees. Obviously, giant trees have tree magic. You can't even argue that one, chat. Since they were successful in stealing our trees, that's why we're lacking in so many resources in current year. And those giants had massive lung capacity. So before the tree took them out of Earth's atmosphere, they were able to go and hold their breath long enough to have that giant world tree take them to another galaxy. And we just need to find them again and fight them to get our world trees back. And then we can have magic again. It makes so much sense, chat. It's so obvious. Tell me more about your religious beliefs, funny fox woman. The tops of the trees would have just drifted off into space when cut. The leaves and stumps are all that's left. Dirtbag Dennis, thank you. If no big tree, then why Paul Bunyan? Checkmate atheists. True. Please remember he made this presentation for Conspiracy Theory Party. No, this isn't him. This isn't the guy. This is someone who's actually evidence of gigantic trees. This is not the guy who went to the Conspiracy Theory Party. This was in the comments. This is a completely different person. This is completely different. Where's the video I was watching? Fuck. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Hold on.
Guys, in this video, I'm gonna
we got suddenly Nashville. We're over here somewhere.
In the background. Oh, here's Nashville. From suburb to suburb, 8.26 miles. It's about the same size.
I'm sorry I had to just blow open your hope that this was a fake schizo presentation. This is real schizophrenia in action.
As the stump that I just showed you. Here's some really good examples.
We was Fern Gully and shit.
I mean, it's pretty
The
obvious.
Mex, thank you. You want the name of my dealer, Foxu?
Next to a very big stump. You gotta keep in mind, these are anywhere from, this one here. Oh, I didn't measure the thickness on these, and the thickness on these, height-wise, is anywhere from 40 to 50, maybe 60 feet thick. And I showed you just how long
He's size queening the tree branches.
Here's another good example. This one here measures 685 feet. This one here, I tried to measure a branch, but they're all kind of curved and stuff like that, so it's kind of impossible to do, really.
That's more like a garland than a branch, if you think about it.
That's kind of got that flimsy nature like a cedar branch does, but this is obviously on a massive scale.
Like a river! The fuck's a river, bro?
and it's 6,401
Plot twist, this is Mars.
foot. Yeah, it's just absolutely mind-boggling.
It is.
Another
It's
example
mind-boggling.
Here, 279 feet across on this branch configuration here.
Okay.
Here's that same measurement. I measured it in miles. It's 1.2 miles. Another
I need to
collection
speed him up
of
again.
branch leaves
Get
here.
sped up, idiot.
51 foot, just that one alone. And that's one of the smaller ones. That one there's probably 900 or better. That one there's 900.
He still cares about the
quite a
smaller
few
ones.
right there in that area. I didn't measure, I just went in real close. They're probably anywhere from 200 to 400 feet long. Some more examples.
A kick into nuts, thank
And
you.
then here's a
Dude hasn't
profile
heard of
of the stump.
erosion.
A side view. And you can see this goes up to about 4,000 feet on this end. This end here is 4,600 feet, so it's about the same.
That's
on
a big
each side,
stump.
height-wise. And you can see how it
Height-wise.
trends through the center, and it is over 8 miles wide. It's actually 8.2 miles wide, and that's from the edge of the base all the way
Now,
across
how many
to the edge of the
Nashvilles
other
is
base
that, buddy?
where the river's at.
I can't visualize this
So,
unless you
pretty
count it in
incredible.
Nashville.
And like I said, if there's any interest in this video, then I'll share the location and we'll go from there. But I found this very, very fascinating. It is by far the most fascinating thing I've ever seen on Google Earth because
It
it's
is very
undeniable, guys. Those are
fascinating.
tree branches, and I know it's hard to wrap your mind around. I know it was for me at first, but once I connected the dots, it's unmistakable. That's what those things are. Those are just
Him sped up almost sounds like fucking Medicare.
huge tree branches come off of what I think is some sort of a cedar tree. And I showed you the stump, I'm showing you branches, I'm showing you leaves, and they are absolutely massive. The one that I showed you was actually taller than the Empire State Building. That was
I
just
hate
one.
this
There
picture
are
so
several that are
fucking
about
much.
that size. Thanks for watching, guys. And like I said, if there's any interest in this video, we will go to the location.
How many Nashville's tall is the Empire State Building? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. The Jewish space lasers cut down my big tree. First, they don't give me a dinosaur. Now I find out their space lasers have taken my world tree. What won't Israel do? Oh my god, let me fix my transform here. Hold on. Jesus Christ. When they ask why you say we need mental facilities back. The mechs, thank you. I read that though. Besney Lala. Besney Lala, thank you. You love the happy Foxy tales? I love giant tree branches. The world tree was promised 3,000 years ago. Israel has the One Piece. We must take it back. What if Israel hid the One Piece inside the giant Islamic cube? No one would suspect it. Daniel, Mr. Phoenix DS, thank you. Damn, we missed our chance to live in the biggest treehouse like elves. Think of the elven society we could have built. Dude McEyepants, thank you. This dude doesn't understand hill shade maps. He's having a fun time. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. What if the trees were the power source for Atlanta, and that's why Atlanta doesn't work anymore? That's why they can't open the gate to Atlantis. In Atlanta, we need to take back our world trees and get the earth magic in order to chant to open the gateway to Atlantis in Atlanta. It makes so much sense. Why haven't we thought about this before, chat? My mind is blown right now. Holy, we're learning so much today. This Leering Center is truly my favorite. This is a petrified tree stump my husband gave me as a gift. A good point of reference, I think. Why did her husband give her a petrified tree stump as a gift? What is that? What is that supposed to mean? Oh my god. What if Yakub planted the trees? Obviously, Yakub planted the trees, and that's why nature is racist. Do you guys remember those fucking articles out of the UK? That was just like, nature and hiking are racist because mostly whites go out in nature. Father Yakub, why? Oh my god, I can't fucking see. If you had a wife, you'd totally give her cool rocks that you'd find. I guess a petrified tree stump is kind of like a rock. Fucking... Oh my god. Phoenix DS, thank you. He was the special sprout in grade school. He's the sprout that gets bullied on Discord. Oh my god. Don't forget the missing continent of Moo that fits somewhere in all of this. True. Abra fucking cadabra, thank you. We had to cut down the big tree to build the ark. So it's actually Noah's fault that the earth magic doesn't work anymore. Sly Maverick, thank you. You need to be the size of a titan to climb the giant tree. Coincidentally, in Nashville, their hand egg team is the Titans. Oh, it's all coming together. What does the Mason Society in Nashville know about our giant trees? What are they hiding from us? I'm never going to talk to a sports ball person because, like, I don't watch sports ball. But if I ever did, I would have to, in the middle of our conversation, be like, sir, you're the quarterback for the Titans in Nashville, and I've heard that some of the World Tree branches that are imprinted in our Grand Mesas are about the size of Nashville. What do you know about the cutting down of the world trees, thus lessening the magic of the earth, Mr. Titan? I would need to see the reaction after, like, asking completely normal questions up until that point. Like, the visible confusion would be fucking delicious. We really need a tinfoil emote. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's why he becomes gay. How does the giant turtle fit into all of this? The turtle has abandoned us because it no longer has magic leaves to eat. There's like a 30% chance the football guy will give you a long researched answer about the trees. Lethal Weeaboo, thank you. Stone Mountain is actually a giant tree. That makes sense because there's a carving in it and it's much easier to carve bark than it is to carve stone. Lambie Chop, thank you. Hey, yo, how many Nashville's tall that stump? True. How many Nashville's tall? Star Phoenix, thank you. What if Hyperborea was the world trees we found along the way? Anyway, another victim of the chosen space lasers. Phoenix DS, thank you. Insert something about a hard wood. Good lord. Are there any other videos here? Mud Fossil University?
Hilariously, the Hand Egg Titan team is hilariously bad compared to the rest of the league. You'd only hurt their poor brains more, Foxu. Please let them be dumb in peace.
Look, man, it would just be a really funny situation, okay? Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Am I gonna look up Socotra Island? Oh yeah, I do need to look up that still. I was just perusing these comments. Are many of what we call mountains, plateaus, and other geological formations actually gigantic, ancient, petrified tree stumps? Bro. He's so right. Look, it looks exactly like a tree stump. He's crazy. Italy, giant tree stump, man? Canada, giant tree stumps? Oh, they're connected. Dude, man, even Namibia is getting in on the tree stumps. There's a Rumble playlist about ancient trees. There's no fucking way, bro. The whole world was way bigger in ancient times. It wasn't just the trees. All ancient plant life was massive. Hold on, this is 30 seconds. Is this copyright? Look at these giant rock mushrooms! It wasn't just the trees! You already used this picture. And that one. You couldn't even find enough unique pictures to pad out a 30-second video, bro? Morrowind. Rumble guys getting one-shot by Masonic Sloppa. In the ancient world, everything was bigger. Shows a man with a bare ass.
Of Wing in New Mexico, you'll find the axe that was used to cut down some of these trees.
What?
Though a much smaller version. Geology really truly is nothing more than the study of hardened biology. These are not just a few examples of mushrooms that look like rocks. You can literally find hundreds and thousands of these all over the world, told to us that they're nothing more than just erosion. Much like the giant trees, they say, are nothing more than hexagonal columns spewing ancient volcanoes. They'll never replicate it again in
What if people started posting on Twitter about how the first world tree originated in Africa? And then the magic seeds from the world tree in Namibia were planted by Africans all around the globe in an effort to try and enrich other people's societies and make them as technologically advanced as Wakanda. Then we could talk about how Africans had all of these magic seeds and access to ancient world tree magic. But then the giants cut down the trees to spite them. Any and all these people have to do is drill into the rock and take a sample to see if it's just a rock. Imagine.
Times, in order for us to be sold on the lie of the theory of evolution.
What?
We had to dismiss our much larger past, the giants and all the inhabitants along with it. And as always...
Question, how would the existence of giants disprove evolution? Because like, that, you would have to assume that the giants were part of the human evolutionary line, right? And that, by the name giants, they are not human, right? Like, am I crazy? Am I the crazy one here? We're apparently going full Elohim. Getting dangerously close to... There were dinosaurs in the Garden of Eden and Noah's Ark. I mean, how else were Adam and Eve gonna get around the garden? You expected them to just walk? Hey, no, they were riding around on, like, stegosauruses and shit. Fair point. On another note, have you considered taking your meds? Lambie Chop, thank you. Much like your doctor, who says it's nothing more than your schizophrenia. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. The Rock Mushroom BGM is the new Zombocom. I miss the old Zombocom. Seaballs, thank you. Stump gift, the giving husband is oddly sweet. Imagine your himbo bringing you a cool stick he found, like an excited puppy. You'd swoon. Okay, that would be pretty cute. Like, imagining, like, my himbo husbando having gone off on a hike for the day, and then he comes back home for dinner, and he's all excited, like, oh my god, I found this cool stump, and it made me think of you, because there was, like, this mold on the side of it that was, like, a bluish color instead of a greenish color, and so I had to bring home this stump because it was really pretty, and I thought you would like it. I'd be like, not really interested in stump, but I'm interested in how excited you are about stump, so let's go see that stump, buddy. They talk about the giant axe in the middle. Oh.
The parasites of this realm told us to dismiss the evidence of our eyes and ears.
Who are the parasites of this realm? What did she mean by this? Ancient tree root systems, Mount Meru and Agarthan Underworld?
They were silica-based, not carbon-based like today's trees. Silicon Valley is what pushes all tech...
This sounds like a transgender voice changer. I'm a little confused, but okay, how does Silicon Valley factor into the world tree stumps?
Technology today, and it gets its name because silicone is great at storing and processing information. Computer chips are made from silicone, and this is why they're able to hold so much information.
You know what else is made from silicone? Dildos. And they retain DNA information. So, you know, gotta be careful how many of those you stick inside yourself, honestly.
Quartz is a silicate made of pure silica, and many crystals used in healing and New Age circles today are variations of quartz. Clear quartz is known as the master healer and can unlock psychic abilities. So much of what we're digging up as far as...
That's silicone, not silicon. Yeah, but the person's pronouncing it silicone. Let me have my joke.
Crystals are actually the remnants of these giant silica-based trees.
Why does this sound like Linus Tech Tips taking estrogen? I can't fucking unsee it now!
James Cameron's Avatar, which is actually a history of our not-so-distant past,
yeah, fucking
the
Linus
natives
Tux
communicated
Tips
with these spectacular trees and were given divine information. Imagine the information a tree could hold made of silica.
Imagine.
All of these trees extended from the Tree of Life at the center of our plane by a vast root system. It was one giant organism. What we think to be a cave system is actually an old root system. These trees were huge, and so were their roots.
All right, question. When you remove a tree, I don't think you really remove the entire root system. And if the world tree had a root system that scattered the entire globe, even after the trees were cut down, the roots don't, like, disintegrate. So, like, how did the roots somehow evaporate, leaving the stumps and caves? Magic. Okay, alright. Got it. It's magic. I'm locked in. I love magic.
Side by side, a carbon-based root system is strikingly similar to the cave systems, the silica-based roots. Gems and crystals are most abundant in caves. As we know, trees have a complex root system where they're able—
And also, as we know, the gems are shinier and conduct more magic if they were mined by children who died. The blood diamonds helped fuel the world tree. Foxy asked too many questions. A kick into nuts, thank you. And those are the people voting Democrat. Eskill, thank you for the Canucks. The fox who must never get out of Neverland, or the fox who must get out of Neverland. I think I would like hanging out with Michael Jackson. Jackie Forrest, thank you for the 13 months. What the hell is this Linus slander? I just joined the stream. We're having fun. You mean to tell me the world tree was a silicon-based organism? Don't forget volcanoes are trees that still think they're alive and keep pushing up sap from the Earth's core. I wonder what it tastes like. Roadkill, thank you. Giants are Nephilim, half human, half angel. Oh no. Oh no, spooky. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. The secret that big geology doesn't want you to know. They want to hide the magic from you, chat. Ace of Spades, thank you. Perfect topic to take a THC gummy with. Good luck, man.
Able to communicate with one another. Trees can transport carbon dioxide, water, and other hidden information we can't detect with our senses.
Hidden information.
If you've ever been in a room with tons of large quartz, amethyst, etc., you know that the energy is powerful.
So up in, like, Renaissance fairs, and also, like, when I went to Helen, Georgia, they have a lot of rock shops. They have a lot of rock shops with, like, giant quartz and like, just giant half crystalline things. And when I walk into that shop, I don't really feel anything. I'm just like, damn, that's kind of a nice rock. Do I not feel anything because I'm too far away from my ancestors' magic? Or do I not feel anything because I'm actually not a real human? I was just made as a construct to wander the earth until I die. Grok loves rock. Besney Lala, thank you. Foxy will chase the rabbit hole to the end of the hole, and I will share her gospel. Is this the YouTuber Spirit Science? It's someone called Ben Wehrman.
Crystals have been known to store information, and this is why they oftentimes require energetic cleansing. Imagine what kind of information and energy was circulating.
I remember the energetic cleansing. That's why you buy crystal dildos. When you use the crystal dildo, it cleans your chakra, and the force of the orgasm helps, like, restore parts of your ki.
Among this worldwide system of trees powered by the same material. As Vlad Hangen pointed out, some of the ancient Toltec pottery suggests that what's being depicted aren't merely crocodiles, but the quarry excavators used to get rid of these trees.
Somehow I don't think that ancient Egyptians had quarry excavators made out of steel. Like, I'm not like an actual, like, biological historian or anything, but I have a feeling they didn't have these machines. And I also have a feeling they weren't using crocodiles to do excavation. I don't know. Oh shit, it's Cybertron Metroplex.
We still use to this day. The ancient people probably saw these monstrosities and...
Why would you assume that this monstrosity is some sort of modern era excavator instead of, like, an Egyptian person's whatever drugs they had back then that sent them on LSD trips? Or some sort of, like, rendition of spooky god from their mythology. Like, wouldn't both of those be, like, more sensical explanations? I imagine there had to have been some kind of drugs that the ancient Egyptians were fucking tripping out of their minds on. Pretty sure the first Egyptian pyramids were built in the Neolithic and not even the Chalcolithic or Bronze Ages. You call the excavator wheel marks affectionately. Looks like horns more than anything. I mean, it has, like, weird gear-looking stuff on it. But, like, again, it could have just been a depiction of, like, some sort of god, right? They had, like, wheels and shit. Have I seen what the Orgo cults think of airplanes? I don't even know what an Orgo cult is.
assume they were animals rather than man-made technology. Mount Meru is the magnetic mountain that lies at the center of our plane at the Arctic. The tree of life used to stand at the center, and it was cut down. As we know, mountains are tree stumps. It's said that the tree of...
As you know, mountains are tree stumps. Just said matter-of-factly. Just not... Okay. All right, let's... Okay.
Life was encased in Mount Meru. But I'm speculating that Mount Meru is the remnants of the tree of life. In this Buddhist depiction, we see a vortex below the mountain, representing the vortex we go through when we enter the center. On this
So I can go to Mount Meru in current year and jump into it, and it'll be a black hole singularity that I can use to teleport somewhere? What is happening?
Mount Meru art piece from the Yuan Dynasty, I couldn't help but notice how similar it looks to the Holy Grail, which when we drink from, we achieve everlasting life and abundant happiness. The Holy Grail, as we know, is an allegory for the center of our plane. Look at the Norse tree of life.
It's all connected, chat. Everything ever is all connected, and it all has to do with all of our magic trees getting cut down, chat.
Drazzle. Now look at this piece. Instead of a tree, there's a mountain, but the roots are still at the bottom. This tells me Mount Meru was the tree of life. On the maps of Hyperborea, there's a mountain placed at the center. There's 4 rivers coming out of it. On this Phoenician...
It was the Nazis all along, chat. The Nazis stole our tree magic. How could Hitler do this?
Seal depicting Mount Meru, we see 4 streams extending out. This Navajo sand painting represents the 4 rivers as well, and X marks the spot. There's also 4 mountains surrounding what we know to be Mount Meru. These 4 mountains are seen throughout many depictions. This is a Hindu painting. Again, we see the 4 rivers converging to the center. The Garden of Eden was also said to have 4 rivers. I want to mention that in most of these depictions of Mount Meru and the Tree of Life, there's reference to the underworld. The underworld is...
So if there's a way to jump into the portal in the center of the mountain, does it take you to the underworld or does it take you to Agartha? Like, what are we doing? What is this? Inquisitive Epidemic, thank you. Fantasy and sci-fi writers need to keep track of these types of channels. They're unending fountains of inspiration. They really are. Where does Conan play into this? Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. Aha, you were right about Atlanta. That's true. Atlanta is Atlantis. We just no longer have the magic to open the portal. It's such a shame it was stolen to us by the space Nazis hundreds of thousands of years ago.
Where we want to go. They've tried to confuse us by telling us heaven is up high and hell beneath our feet. This is the reverse of truth. We want to go down under. That is where we will find heaven, where we must go to so we can...
Why would any thoughtful god put paradise in Australia? That doesn't make any sense, man.
Exit this matrix and into a land of paradise. Plato described Atlantis as being shaped like 3 concentric circles of land divided by water, the shape of a bullseye.
Oh, okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this movie footage? It's Avatar? Why? Maybe Australia's just like the giant border fence keeping people out of heaven until it's time. So, if we all want to go to heaven, we need to sink Australia like Atlantis. Is that what you're saying? What the fuck? Hold on, we have to pause for a second. We have to pause. What the fuck is that? Ghost of Aces, thank you. I'm sorry. If the Yahtzees stole all the world tree magic, World War II would have gone differently. They had depleted most of their magic reserves by World War II, but that's why it looked like the Nazis and the Axis powers were going to win for so long, right? They still had some of the residual magic from their ancestors who chopped down the world trees, right? Remember, the giants were lifted off into outer space and sent to a different galaxy. Our magic was stolen, but the Nazis were able to retain some of that, and that's why the British witches got involved. And they started summoning other mythological creatures, and apparently Charlie Kirk is some kind of multi-headed dragon, in order to fight the space Nazis and their Norse summons in the astral plane during World War II. We actually owe British witches a lot for them helping the Allies win against the Nazi old world magic from Africa in World War II. If you think about it, we really should be paying reparations for Africans for having that magic in the first place, because otherwise we wouldn't have been able to win. Multi-headed dragon. It's all coming together. Thank you, witches. Ooh, spooky music. Ooh. Oh, spooky tree. Despite the absence of lakes or rainwater at the summit of this plateau, waterfalls have cascaded from its heights for millennia. That's not water, that's the life stream. These majestic waterfalls are a testament to the ancient giant trees whose roots tirelessly drawing up water from deep within the earth. That's not water! That's the souls of your ancestors! You must collect them! This tree has been gushing water since the 1990s. Chad, do you guys remember that guy who would post videos of him wandering out into the woods naked and then rubbing his dick in between tree branches? How horny do you think this tree gushing water for decades has turned that man on? Oh my god, that guy must love this tree. Tree is Horby. Why are they playing spooky music? Oh my god. They're tree stumps. It makes so much sense! Oh, a guy with a beard. This is gonna be good. Hold on.
What if I told you Avatar wasn't just a movie, but a documentary, and wasn't about natives, but about something else?
Oh.
Listen to this, and we have a lot to discuss.
Okay.
Avatar was not only a movie, there was a story about how they destroyed one of the biggest trees that belonged to this realm.
If Avatar, hold on. If Avatar was a documentary about how they destroyed all of these trees, why didn't the directors of Avatar get murderated like the guys who made the movie Eyes Wide Shut? If this was actually true about how they cut down the magic trees, why are the directors still alive?
Rocks that look like the tree stumps is because they actually were. Look at this one from 1899. There are so many more that I can get you the picture of. But the point is that Avatar was not just a film, it was a story, and they throw it in our faces. And even in the Bible, Daniel talks about trees going to the heavens, the firmament. If you really think these rocks were just rocks, you need to think again. Maybe this is another reason
think again.
To explore the North Pole.
I'm just gonna say it. If you have logic and common sense, you know that Devil's Tower is not the result of the random chance of magma hardening in perfect hexagonal.
And you know, anything with the devil's name in it is actually something hiding a deep, dank, dark secret, which is why we need to destroy Stephen King's mansion and find out what archaeological artifacts he has buried deep underneath his house. What kinds of demons a la Tutankhamun are buried beneath Stephen King's mansion?
Structures. Devil's Tower was an ancient tree. Tabletop mountains are ancient tree stumps. What the Sam damn else have we been lied to about in this reality? And if they were giant trees, which they were, who cut them down? How did they get cut down so flatly? Did they use a steel?
Do you think that there are some people that are just so far gone in the sauce that they learn about these trees and they're just like, who cut them down? It's obvious, isn't it? It was the Jews!
Chainsaw, diamond bladed, I mean, come on.
Come on!
The story I heard in the book of Enoch is that there were giants on earth. They were cannibalistic and evil. So God wanted to flood the earth, but he knew if he flooded the earth, the giants will just climb these giant trees and survive the flood. So he sent angels down to cut down the trees
that makes
before
sense.
He flooded the earth.
That makes you want to make sure they have no way to escape the flood if you're gonna flood first. That's very smart of God, actually. Oh my God, Bob Smith, thank you. Your brain hurts. Yeah, this is a lot of information. No, Kirsche, it wasn't the Jews. It was much worse. It was space Jews. If we have to acknowledge the existence of space Jews and space Jew lasers, and we're also thinking about how the magic from these trees were used to power the space Jew lasers, do we then have to contend with the fact that Jews are not native to planet Earth? Jews are actually a highly technologically advanced other kind of entity from a different planet that came to Earth to see if we were worthy of the space Jew lasers. And when they found out that we weren't, they stole our magic trees. Jesus, Kirsche is on a roll today.
It's either that, or we came from a giant explosion called the Big Bang, and random rocks formed perfect flat surfaces naturally from erosion. Which one's more of a stretch to you, do you think? Devil's
I don't
Tower,
want to
come
stretch.
on, man. Evidence right in your
Come
face.
on! There are no forests, okay? Alright. Original video by YouTuber, some Russian name.
And books. Forests that are lost because of such barbarians. In other words, to make the body petrified, you need to cover or...
Spooky Australia! Wait, this is DMCA music. What are we doing?
Tree, 60 kilometers higher. But guess what? That's not the limit.
What?
In the work of Russian scientist and poet Alexander Sergeyevich Pushkin, we can read about giant fairy oaks that was on the Bayan Island near Lokomori. And we now believe
I do like
it's
fairy
been
tree
killed by our
aesthetic.
government.
Wait,
that
what?
oak was fairy oaks that was on the Bayan Island near Lokomori. And we now believe has been killed by our government.
Our government killed the fairy trees? If we had fairy trees left after the Jewish space laser giants cut down and stole our magic trees, why would the government kill the lesser magic trees that we had left? Wouldn't the government want to harness the power of the magic trees to, like, nuke other countries? I don't know, man. The fairy tree must have been harboring the elves. It all comes back to Fern Gully, man. We should have paid attention. Thumbelina was trying to tell us something. Baja Cat, thank you. The Bible mentions giants, aka taller than normal men, but the way these people describe them, you'd think they were freaking kaiju-sized men. You know? Therian, thank you. And the thing is, there's nothing about giant trees in the Book of Enoch, maybe in the Book of Giants or Genesis Apocryphon, but you don't think he read them either. This is like, what is that like weird, like Kabbalistic space Jew magic that's like mixed with Egyptian dogma? When we were looking at houses last year, there was like one house that had like a weird Kabbalistic altar in it, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? The Apocrypha is just Bible fan fiction. Attack on Titan is just an animated documentary. The only reason the authors were able to get away with putting out a documentary like Attack on Titan is because they're actually protected in Japan from the CIA assassinations. That house was spooky. No. Adam Wofford, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, look up spirit science. He actually says Jews are from space. It's really funny. Damn. This also reminds me of, like, all those people who were like, I won't be able to continue my mysticism business and spiritual guide entertainment to all of the people losing their government jobs in Maryland and DC.
That oak was supposed to be at the center of the earth and was some 100 kilometers high. Not sure how high, but for sure higher than the Cape Town one. This oak was the biggest plant on Earth.
Okay.
Remember in the beginning I mentioned our prism of the mind?
Sure.
That helps to preserve it, but distorts reality? Ask any person to show you trees on the right photo, and he will immediately put his finger on the green on the ground. Without noticing that it's only pathetic bushes, it looks more like moss.
Fuck bushes! They're pathetic plants! What is happening?
In comparison to this size. But definitely
she's size
not a
queening
forest. Now,
you disgust me, shrubbery.
I can't find 9 dolphins. But do not dwell on fish and stumps. Once again,
what does she mean by do you understand why we can't find 9 dolphins? Is there something where like dolphins travel in packs but never in a pack of 9? I don't I'm very confused.
And I urge you to think in planetary sizes.
Okay.
If instead of dolphins and stumps, we see lovers and mountains, Imagine what is hidden from us with a curtain.
What?
That is why the apocalypse is translated as curtain opening.
Is it?
Do you understand now why I mentioned this matrix prism in the beginning?
No.
Through which we are looking, and it turned out that we see nothing.
8 dolphins maybe! 10 dolphins maybe, but never 9!
I can call today's state of society
Hey, I remember
a
this
real
movie.
Dream. And the sad part is, it is not figurative. You know, in the Russian language, the word tree is spelled D-E-R-E-V-O.
What? It's B-Peebo tree.
It was DA Jews who cut down the giant trees. Nux Taku, wait. Jews are being blamed for what? My people did what? Oh no. Making dinosaurs is my department. I'm not responsible for chopping down giant trees. You want the guys 5 doors down.
That's just what they want you to think. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. This is wild. I cannot believe the amount of, like, I hesitate to call it research, but like time and schizophrenia that has gone into this conspiracy. This is actually kind of impressive. Evil Mandrake, thank you. We're just normal kaiju men. Alien Zombie, thank you. Even though it's a world-building project, Beyond the Ice Wall is your favorite schizo Earth concept, where Earth sits atop 2 larger globes called Atlas and Akupara to form a snowman world called Gaia. Does this also tie into, like, reincarnation theory, where, like, if you've been a bad boy, you go to one of the smaller globes, but if you've been good, you get to go to the upper globes? Is it like an elevator kind of thing? This is what happens when you mix downers and hallucinogens. Sphincter, thank you. Space Jews riding Tyrannosaurus Rex with lasers in space. The Tyrannosaurus Rex can actually breathe in space. Zentetsu, thank you. Did she just equate dolphins and lovers? Hold up. Well, yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna have sex with the magic trees and the stumps and the fishes are watching you waiting for the evolution to happen, dolphins are the rapists of the sea, and they rape humans because they're just used to having previously been lovers in the days of magic or something. I don't know what's happening anymore, man. Bro, when real people are making content like this, is AI really that bad? VG Justice, thank you. I was impressed by how these people can speak so many words and never even accidentally say anything. It is an impressive feat. LPT Kusa, thank you for the dongers. You're Vietnamese. The tree next to you said this video is whack. You're just jealous because Vietnam doesn't have a world tree. I'm on to you.
Revo. The word ancient tree is spelled D-Revo, and the word ancient trees is spelled De-Rev-Nost.
So somehow Russian hieroglyphics factor into, like, the space Jew nonsense?
You know,
I'm not...
With stuff
what?
like this, I completely understand why cults and bogus religions get started and followed religiously. Anyways, Yakub has enlisted me to protect the world egg from Xenolith demons and empath polycules. See you at the Great Enlightenment.
Thank you, Comrade Battleizer, for answering Father Yakub's call. I'm sure he will reward you grandly for your sacrifice. Donnie the fuck Dio. Thank you, Battleizer. Eskil, thank you for the Canucks. No, the magic is all in the runes. So if I want to be able to wield the ancient magics that are left in the life stream falling out of the rocks from our ancestors' souls, I need to master one of the hieroglyphic languages, like Russian or Egyptian or Bulgarian or Japanese. See you at the Great Enlightenment. Anyway, here's Nashville. Bahamut, thank you. Wait, giant kaiju. Kaiju! The trees were stolen by giant Jews, the Japanese! We're on to something with their demonic depictions! It all makes sense why they have a hieroglyphic language too!
Means in Russian language, the language of the Aryans.
Hold up. The Russian language is the language of the Aryans? Weren't Caucasoids from, like, in the Middle East, firstly? Hold on, wait a minute. Rewind. This is perfect schizophrenia. You love it. This is crazy. Different Aryan, my bad. Different Aryan race. Gotcha.
Time. When giant old trees grew. Interesting, isn't it? Well, let's put all that in our pocket and continue our...
But why Bulgarian? Because everybody always forgets about the Bulgarians. I want them to feel included on a conspiracy theory, okay?
Light. I think you will ask me, and maybe it's time to ask questions.
The Aryans be like,
Bliaka suka. Why did they cut it? What did they use it for? No, it is too early to ask that. We know that the whole face of the planet...
How do you know when it will no longer be too early to ask those, what I would feel like are very important questions? Who cutted them trees?
Was covered by giant vegetation. So we can ask...
It's a Japanese temple, chat! It's all coming together. We figured it out.
Ourselves. Where did all the other forests go? The thing is that this so-called mesa are just single ones.
Oh, okay.
Because only the best were chosen for cutting.
Why?
Whole other forests up the planet were laid down by blast waves. We reviewed only stumps with flat peaks. Does anyone remember how...
So what she's saying is that flat is justice.
Not cut, but actually broken trees look like? I will remind you. Understand my hint?
I don't understand your hint.
Again. Find 10 differences.
What? Oh, she's saying, it's Japanese again! She's saying these giant rock formations were made by giant blasts, but who was blasting us? From where did the blasts come from? Are they like ancient meteorites that fell upon the earth and destroyed the dinosaurs? Is that what we're going with? Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 26 months, bro. She's focusing on these pictures for a real long time, man. Leomon Strong, thank you. This is like some Xenogears storytelling, or like it felt when you first played it many moons ago. I could see that. Zeus, of course! Of course. Tanushi, thank you. Have I seen the petition yet involving people in Sind and a supposed transition they have with river dolphins? No, I have no idea what that is. A kick into nuts, thank you. Flat Earther will say they're all around the globe. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 26 months. If aliens circumcised the giant trees, then who was phone? That's a good question.
So I want you to look at the highest stumps of our planet. They were mined like a quarry and were broke by blasts.
Who was mining them?
The tree Everest.
Mount Everest is a tree now, by the way. Okay. It's a long zoom shot. Oh, that's a nice church. That's cute. That's a cute little village. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Wait, if Japan cut down all the magic world trees, is Matt Walsh right? Is anime evil? That's a good question. Next question. How do we explain volcanic activity? It's the ancient sap inside the trees. The trees still think they are a tree, even if they've been cut down. And so they still push sap up.
There are no such things as rocks on our planet.
Just like the birds, chat. Rocks aren't real. Don't fucking trust them.
They are all just pieces of broken stumps.
That's true.
You can look at millions of photos.
Stone is fake!
The only thing that you will find is corpses of our true environment.
So if these are just corpses of our true environment and there's no rocks on Earth, how did we make dwarves? Are dwarves also a counter signal so we don't find out the truth? Is that why all villains in movies use Art Deco, which is also associated with dwarves? It makes so much sense.
How official science explains our origin of rocks, I think you guessed too. Now you understand why we are so charmed by rock? Why are all elite properties placed between rocks?
Is that true? Are elite properties placed between rocks? Are we fascinated by rock, which is actually not rock, but just pieces of world trees? Because rocks aren't real? And if rocks aren't real, how can walls be real? How can you kiss the wall in Israel if rocks aren't real? Ham the Third, thank you. So some of this is backstory for Final Fantasy IX, and you're still mad that Aris was killed early in the game. You still have to play the remake. I actually remember literally nothing about Final Fantasy IX. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. It was me, Barry! I was the Super Tree Volcano! I got another movie reference, yay! Arigato Hyro, thank you. Next time you do a Cure plush, I should give it a voice box that spits out one of my special hypotheticals when I squeeze its hand! That would be really weird. That would be weird. Ryfile, thank you. The schizo shit of yesteryear seems so quaint compared to the schizo reality of today. I love the schizo shit of yesteryear. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. You've said it once, you'll say it again. If I told people like this an ant could pull a wagon, they'd hook him up. What the fuck, bro? Final Fantasy VII, not 9. 9 had Vivi the Black Mage. Yeah. I don't remember anything about 9, though. Okay. How does this explain new volcanoes that erupted and formed hundreds of years ago? It's pieces of the world tree seeds that the giants didn't take off the planet with them, trying to recreate new special magic trees, but they can't actually form because there's not enough magic left in the life stream of our planet in which a magic tree can come to full fruition. There you go. Now you're informed. Knowledge is power. John 1000, thank you. Hello, Fox. Hope you're having a good day. Keep it 1,000. I'm trying, man. We're learning dark truths today. Smug Goat, thank you. Okay, lady. Where do fox women come from? Where is Bostonia? If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Brian of How, thank you. You refresh the tubes of you when the Kirsche appears. Good times. Hello.
Why the most clean materials for construction are pieces of rock?
But if rocks aren't real, then it's not the most clean construction material.
Because even if they are dead, they still emit powerful energy for us, mortal carbon human beings.
We are mortal carbon human beings.
Stone is a bridge between silicon and carbon life forms.
What?
And now, the important thing you must learn is how to distinguish rocks from mountains. They are completely different things. You can synchronize your instruments
shit.
From mountains. They are...
I was really confused because, like, what does she mean distinguish rocks from mountains? Because, like, if I chiseled off a piece of a rock from a mountain, is that piece of a mountain still a mountain? Or is it now a rock, which isn't really a rock because rocks aren't real, it's a piece of wood. So if mountains are just giant wood that's really strong and powerful due to ancient magics, would the small part of a mountain still be a mountain, even if it's small? Really makes you think. Brian of How, thank you. Rocks are the forbidden calories like uranium. How does this explain people with pica? Are people with pica like supposedly special magic imbued individuals, but they can't tap into the magic because our planet is lacking for so long? And they start eating rocks not because there's something deficient in their brains, but because they're craving the elder magics of their ancestors in order to live? Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. Does this mean obsidian is world tree amber? Maybe. Maybe. Battleizer, thank you. So you're thinking the combo of drugs to come up with this stuff is 2 shrooms, an ounce of weed, and 3 hits of acid. I don't think we should be cooking with drugs, actually.
Completely different things. Rocks consist of solid pieces of ragged stone.
But rocks aren't real.
Fragments of fibers that reach to the sky. But mountain is just a pile of loose waste, which were brought on by giant machines.
What?
It has almost perfect cone shape, like every loose structure does. Sometimes those piles have chemical wastes inside, and sometimes those wastes react with each other, and sometimes they burn, and sometimes explode. And then nerds in white coats scream that they invented a new volcano.
What?
And will immediately tell you stories from the crypt. How 200 million years ago this volcano formed those silicon stumps. And explain the origin of our street's sidewalk tiles as a result of an ancient volcanic eruption.
I am not sure what to even say at this. What am I listening to?
That is why there's no such thing as volcanoes, rocks, and mountains on our planet.
That's true. Volcanoes aren't real. Those eruptions, completely fake, fabricated.
You can throw out these terms from your vocabulary.
That's true. Forget the word volcano.
Further. So, from our window you saw that absolutely all the rocks on our planet are just corpses of the silicon form of life.
Rocks aren't real. They're silicon corpses. Volcanoes are fake news. Jen Jacko, thank you. How do these people breathe with single brain cells that are working this hard? It's fascinating. I'm fucking loving this, bro. Brian of How, thank you. Taco Bell invented volcanoes.
They are all fallen trees, you want to ask? No, not all of them have a hexagonal structure like the Devil's Tower. Some of these rocks have lamellar structure or spongy structure.
Spongy.
Like our mushrooms do.
Did she say like our Russians do or like our mushrooms do?
Like liver is different from our heart or our lung, so our ancient world was so diverse that
what
we
the
can't
fuck is that?
identify or even imagine lots of species structure like our mushrooms do.
Why did she get louder?
Like liver is different from our heart or lung.
You already said that.
So our ancient world was so diverse that we can't identify or even imagine lots of species and subspecies. Let me this theme was covered in detail by Pavel
hear the voices
Oliano.
chat.
His YouTube name is Wake Up Humans. He did revolutionary work in the theme of geology and bucket wheel excavations work. Let me introduce to you this giant cuttlefish, which is a Badger 288.
What?
One of the world's biggest rotor excavators.
Excavator.
And this is how those machines work. They crawl on its wheel parallel to the quarry wall. Giant wheels with ladles scratch at rock and ground, leaving concave wall.
Okay.
Geologists must be hypnotized in schools while they're students, because why else would they call quarry waste miracle of nature? Like, for example, this cliff in Australia. Want to laugh? If you do not believe in the idiocy of this last stage, just Google wave rock and check the official explanation.
What? I have absolutely no idea what's going on. Why do the geologists have to be hypnotized? You know, as weird and crazy as this is, you do respect the people doing it because at least they have a sense of wonder and curiosity and a willingness to entertain the bizarre. Meanwhile, someone posts a picture of the intricate structure of a brain online and drooling NPCs line up to scream, "Oh my god, so much useless redundancy. Thanks science that we'll be able to edit that out soon." I want to know, like, how they schizo-logic this together. Like, it's fascinating to me. Battleizer, thank you. The first pick was from Avatar? What the fuck? Danny D, thank you. If you want someone more crazy, but in the same way, look up Mud Fossil University. He claims to have gotten blood samples from fossilized animal heads. What the hell? Windstalker, thank you. Your wife has points on her ears. Do you feed her rocks to renew the ancient magics of her elven ancestors? This is on the internet. It has to be true. Surely you have to feed her hot stones until she gets her magic back. Don't actually do that. That would probably kill her. Oh no, you took a college class on geology back in the day. You've been hypnotized! You don't understand reality! Oh my god, dude. Kirsche's pee dancing again. Ah, weegoo, weegoo, weegoo. Glenn, thank you. What if she and others like her are the OG trolls? That'd be pretty impressive. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. You're batting 100 on schizo theory today? Yeah, I guess so. God damn. You can predict all of this. Should we be asking you questions? Are you holding the secret information that we need?
100% unbelievable how people buy into this.
That's true.
Some
Wake up,
people will
sheeple.
ask which stone was part
Rocks
of
aren't
the
real.
living plant and which not. I want to tell you that at least 7,500 years ago, there were no such things as stones. Everything you find now was part of our ecosystem.
Oh, I want flying
But then
sky
people
jellyfish.
said they want to be gods themselves, and they screwed everything up.
Oh, okay. What? What is this deviant
I
art
want to
shit?
ask you, open your minds. They live, we sleep. But they not only live,
what the
they're also killing our planet.
Oh, okay.
They're doing it right now.
Who's they?
While you're watching this.
Who's they? Do they know I'm watching this?
You must review all the instruction they gave you in elementary school,
But they destroyed the Georgia Guidestones.
History, geography, geology. Open your mind.
Geometry.
I want you to look at these photos. Today we have lots of artifacts which we can't repeat because of certain conditions as the lack of technology, lack of equipment, or specialists, and which are evidence that our civilization is 200 years ago.
Okay.
And before that compared to us was way more developed, and today's society are just kids in the sandbox. Here are some examples. Bubbleovo Bath, 1784 to 1820. Here is what this man that was near it tells us.
Why is this something that we can't do in current year? A giant bath that weighs a lot? Is it? I feel like we could do this. Obviously they moved it in current year because it's on like some fucking cinder blocks right now, right? We can definitely make that. We lost the technology to make giant stone bath. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Nux's people get mentioned in 3, 2, 1. This could be done. Why would we is a different question. I guess if you want a Turkish bathhouse, question mark? This is BSy. What a giant bath. Rogue Sticky, thank you. You need to put all the different conspiracy theorists in one room to yell at each other for infinite content potential, true and fucking real.
Sorry for my language, but they are telling us absolute bullshit. That somehow the master made it for 7 years and polished it every day like Papa Carlo.
What the fuck is a Papa Carlo? But also, if it took him 7 years, that kind of makes sense for like that time period. 7 years to make one giant bath? Like, I'd believe that. That makes sense. But then you have to remember that rocks aren't real. So where did he get the granite to make this bath? That's asking the right questions, chat.
Absolute bullshit. With all my responsibility as a lathe man of 5th level, I declare that this is machine procession.
What? You can't just, like, declare yourself a... What did she fucking say? She a Lathman of the 5th level? What does that even mean?
Yes. Absolute bullshit. That somehow the master made it for 7 years and polished it every day like Papa Carlo.
Papa Carlo.
Absolute
Poppy!
bullshit. With all my responsibility as a Lathman of 5th level, I declare that this is...
A Lathman of 5th level? How many levels of Lathman are there? And is, like, 5, like, really high or, like, really low? Like, I don't know how to take your statement seriously if I don't know what kind of level of Lathman you are. Level 5 Lathman? Never mind, she's 100% factual! A man for some markets, thank you. What is this person smoking, and can you have some? That's a great question. Androtaz, thank you. Why won't God smite you? What do you mean? It was wood, that's why it was so easy to make them fossilized. That's true. They had the ancient magics back in 1784 to 1820, which, by the way, isn't 7 years. Isn't 7 years, by the way. I just noticed that. This wasn't made out of rock because rocks aren't real. It was made out of wood, and they used the ancient magics to petrify it into what appears to us as a rock-like substance. But in fact, this is a mountain. Brian of Howe, thank you. They still make grain mills and spice grinders out of pure stone. You're too sober for pseudo-Freemasonry. Is it free? They surely had to pay some kind of toll for this lathe magic, right? What's her lathe level?
This machine procession. Concave and convex surfaces of this bath. Strictly precise. Circle on the whole diameter. Very accurate spherical surface in the lower part of the bath. Inside the bath on the bottom, the same super accurate concavity of the whole diameter. This product is impossible to do manually. Especially to polish.
Is it though? Is it that? It's just a big cylinder. Have you seen, like, what the Greeks and Romans could do with marble? Like, that was magic, man. The way that they could actually carve, like, light and see-through fabrics into the marble. Like, that's fucking crazy. Battleizer, thank you. Or, and hear me out, the level of skill can be acquired. As an example, look at AI today and 4 years ago, and how the quality has improved over time. You shut your whore mouth. There's no such thing as improving over time. That implies you can be better, and you can get better. And as we all know, we're all stuck in the same place, and that's why communism will work this time!
I have the impression that it only yesterday got out of the machine. And the polish is like from Isaac's castle columns.
They live, we sleep.
It's impossible to do without high-class and high-speed polishing and grinding instruments. Next one, Alexandrian column, 1834. Weight is 600 tons, 27 meters high, granite.
Wouldn't they just have, like, crazy high scaffolding to do that? Probably? Like, I don't know, man. Is she really saying that modern man cannot polish a cylinder without machinery? Sphincter, thank you. She's talking Masonic talk. That's true. This is very Masonic. Kledex, thank you. You believe she's unfixable, chat. Please don't try to fix someone like this. This is a level of crazy that even meds couldn't fix. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Reminder that only men can be Freemasons. This person is a fraud. A fraud, I say! Obviously, that giant bowl was made using the Jew space lasers. Of course. Brian of Howe, thank you. That was probably a really dope bathtub. Oh my god. You would erect it after it was built? Doesn't erecting it mean building it? Hold on a minute.
Possible to do manually without turning this on a lathe machine. This column has the shape of antithesis.
Wait. She says that it's impossible to get this shape without turning it on a lathe machine. So she believes these really tall pillars were actually made on a giant lathe machine? I guess that's something you can believe in.
It's simply impossible to do manually. Third, Peru Tambo. Polygonal docking of blocks. Weight is 40 to 120 tons. The level of adjustment you can see for yourself. blocks are aligned in 3 dimensions.
That's true. They weren't playing Terraria, they were playing Minecraft.
San Severo.
I already mentioned the Greek statues, man, and how they could do these fucking insane things with marble and shit. How is she gonna tie this together? How is she gonna bring this in, man? DJ Skinny Penis, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Made from a single piece of marble. This is impossible to do without an advanced CNC machine. For the last 50 years, there was nothing even close to the complexity of this.
I'm pretty sure machine can't do this, actually. I'm pretty sure the only way you can get something this intricate is autistic hand carving, actually. It's impossible! Well, it happened, so... The deep fryer, thank you. According to this person, the over 800 sandstone fossils found at Dinosaur National Monument, those aren't real, you've seen them? Yeah, don't believe your eyes, sir. They live, we sleep, after all. Anyway, here's Nashville.
Execution. Nothing has been done by any sculptor, even with the advanced CNC machine.
What does consensual non-consent have to do with this?
On the monumental cemetery Strangolano Museum in Genoa.
Genoa?
6 stone bridges in Sevastopol. Each polygonal stone of the bridge is essentially a single sculpture. An example of modern work, the stone on the left. By today's standards, it is considered quite acceptable.
What?
All cities on this planet were built of stone in the antique style.
But you said rocks aren't real, so if rocks aren't real, how can stone be real?
Avenues, embankments, and so on.
Oh, I like how that building has a crown on it. That's cute.
All cities had a stone bastion wall. The construction volume, which is often equal to the construction volume of
the Great Wall of
city.
China!
Somewhere between 1780 and 1815, we experienced nuclear war.
Chat, I'm not like a historian, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that's when we experienced nuclear war. What the fuck is happening? Brian of Howe, thank you. The ancient Egyptian stonemasons had lathes in 1300 BC, but did they have giant Jewish space lathes that could make 85-ton pillars, question mark. The U.S. War of Independence was fought with nukes! I didn't realize that we fought the redcoats off with nuclear power.
And it is likely not the first time in the world.
That's true.
Which resulted in the nuclear winter in 1816.
I'm gonna just go to Google for a second. The 1816 nuclear winter, alright? The 1816 nuclear winter. The year 1816 became known as the year without summer, a period of snowfall and deadly summer frost in areas of Europe and North America. The Earth had just entered into a colder cycle, perhaps caused by decreased solar activity. The Tambora eruption may have magnified this effect. That's pretty fucking cool that in 1816 it snowed in the summertime. I wonder if people in current year would blame that on global warming. The year without summer. It's also called Poverty Year and 1800 and froze to death. That one doesn't really roll off the tongue quite as well. "1816 nuclear winter conspiracy." The 1816 nuclear winter conspiracy is a retrospective comparison, not a historical conspiracy, linking the 1815 Mount Tambora eruption, which caused the 1816 year without a summer, to modern nuclear winter theory. It posits that global famine and cold caused by volcanic ash in 1816 mimics the catastrophe of a nuclear war. Well, that's not very conspiracy theory-minded. Oh, hold on. There's something called Tartaria Vault. Tartaria's nuclear winter. Look at those pretty dresses. Look at that quest outpost from an MMO. Do 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 do.
The year 1816, the year without summer, snow in June across New England, crop failures.
That's where I'm
Europe,
from! I'm a magic Jew!
Ask any historian what caused it, and you'll get the same answer. Mount
Nuclear
Tambora,
war?
a volcanic eruption in Indonesia in April 1815.
How could Indonesia do this to us? Jen Jacko, thank you. Her stream of consciousness is hooked up for a random number generator. You'll never catch that train of thought. But I have a ticket! Ham the Third, thank you. Foxy, it's climate crisis, not global warming, a climate change that will kill us all. I'm so tired of hearing about that shit, man. Zantetsu, thank you for the CRCs. What? You missed real life Fallout? Why didn't anyone wake you up? I don't know if we could have woken you up back in like 1816, brother man. Seal Boy, thank you. Why does she imply that the stones have multiple wives? Because you can't think about them in terms of stones and mountains, but in terms of hills and lovers. Abra-fucking-cadabra, thank you. If rocks aren't real, how do you return the slab? The slab isn't real. Wake up. Tartaria is basically Zoomers looking at how buildings, furniture, and appliances used to be way better and concluding that they all must have been made by a lost civilization since everything sucks now. I guess that's one way to look at it.
The largest in recorded history, ejecting so much ash into the atmosphere that it cooled the entire planet for over a year. That's the official explanation. And for most of my life, I accepted it without question.
Of course.
But I started asking a question that wouldn't leave me alone. What if the volcanic explanation wasn't the full story?
That's true. You're not supposed to ask questions, chat.
I started looking at the evidence, not just the climate data, but everything surrounding that period. The demographic records, the architectural timeline, the massive population movements, the institutional responses. And the deeper I went, the more the volcanic explanation began to collapse under the weight of what it was supposedly explaining. Because here's what we're asked to believe. A single volcanic eruption caused global climate disruption severe enough to trigger mass starvation, unprecedented migration, and fundamental reorganization of social infrastructure across multiple continents.
Okay.
All of this documented, all of this acknowledged. Yet somehow this event left behind exactly the kind of evidence you'd expect from something far more catastrophic than a volcano. Let me show you what I mean.
Imagine having to use horses to get from over here with this wood all the way back to that castle entrance. That must have taken so fucking long, bro. This is like a 5-minute drive by car.
The temperature records from 1816 are genuinely disturbing. We're not talking about a mild cooling. We're talking about snowfall in Massachusetts in June, killing frost through July and August, crop failures so severe that they triggered
Look at how happy that lady is,
though! Here's where
though!
It gets strange. The cooling wasn't uniform. Some regions experienced devastation, while others showed minimal impact. The temperature drops don't follow the atmospheric circulation patterns you'd expect from volcanic ash distribution. The timeline doesn't quite...
Also, he's talking about New England and Massachusetts, but I don't recognize any of these structures. These don't look like pictures out of New England. Like, maybe I'm crazy, but I don't remember having, like, a fucking Rococo-style MMO quest outpost.
Match volcanic cooling models either. The worst effects appeared too quickly after Tambora's eruption, and in some cases, regional climate disruptions began showing up in records before the eruption date. That's not how volcanic winters work. Ash distribution follows...
This is all Europe? Yeah, it looks very Europe. But he's talking about New England.
Recovery should be slow. Yet the 1816 event shows localized severity, abrupt onset, and irregular recovery patterns that atmospheric scientists still struggle to fully explain using only the volcanic model. And that's just the climate data. The real mystery emerges when you look at what happened next. What followed 1816 was unprecedented.
Yeah, how do they expect us to believe that the summer of cold was because a volcano erupted? When a volcano erupts, it has lava and smoke, both of which are hot. And if they are hot, how did it create a cold summer? Checkmate, atheists!
Unprecedented population movement. Not gradual migration, not economic adjustment, but mass resettlement on a scale that seems impossible for the stated cause. Look at the orphan train movement that began in the decades following.
These orphans look like ghosts.
Between 1853 and 1929, over 200,000 children were relocated from eastern cities to rural areas across America. The official explanation, urban overcrowding and poverty. But the scale, the time...
But as we know, urban overcrowding and poverty isn't real, so that's not a real explanation.
The institutional coordination required, it suggests something more significant than simple economic hardship. These weren't isolated charity efforts. This was systematic redistribution. Children removed from families, placed on trains, sent west in organized waves.
Not the trains.
The documentation is sparse. Records of origin are often missing. Family histories abruptly terminate. And when you ask why so many orphans suddenly appeared in eastern cities in the decades after 1816, the official narrative points to industrialization and urban migration.
Okay.
But industrialization doesn't explain the numbers. It doesn't explain the institutional response. It doesn't explain why this particular period saw such concentrated efforts at population redistribution, or why the children often had no documented family history beyond a certain point.
Ghost children.
The pattern repeats. Nuclear catastrophe does. If you're finding this investigation valuable, I encourage you to examine the primary sources yourself. The climate data is available. The institutional records exist. The architectural evidence can be studied. Don't take my word for it. Look at what the evidence actually shows.
Okay, but like, where do we find
here's where
those?
It gets complicated. Because if we're looking at evidence of large-scale catastrophe requiring global response, we need to ask, catastrophe of what? Destruction of what civilization?
Kirsche discovered the horrible truth. Old England was New England all along. New England was actually newer England. There's got to be some like weird Atlantis portals between the old and the New England. And that's why the UK is so fucked up right now. That's actually not the real old England. The real old England has been teleported somewhere in Agartha with Atlantis. And we need to unlock the gate to old England via New England and the ley lines that go across the Massachusetts.
Infrastructure would require this level of coordinated aftermath management.
The lost England.
This is where the Tartarian hypothesis enters the investigation. Look at pre-1816 maps. Look at architectural surveys. Look at the structures that survived into the modern.
That's a really cool like sky bridge up there. I like that. That's pretty fun. Is this a real picture? I don't even know. Like what? Brian of How, thank you. Russia has tested the largest nuclear weapons in human history and never caused a nuclear winter. Yet, every time a large volcano goes off, we have a mini ice age. Learn to love the bomb. Battleizer, thank you. It's almost as if the reflection of heat cools the planet, since less heat can reach the surface. But nah, King George stole nuke designs from Yakub to cause this. That must be it. That's why he kept killing his wives. They kept finding out the truth. Don't you dare leave old England where it is. Anthony, thank you. We're pretty old in this chat. You're sure at least one of us was around back then? I mean, if you were, please turn me into a vampire as well. I desire this. You know this is random, but you're literally just reading about the cartels doing terrorist attacks in Mexico in response to the Mexican government killing one of their top leaders. Yeah, we discussed that at the beginning of stream. Are American citizens still there? Yes. Do you think if they get held hostage or if any of them get killed by the cartel that Trump should send the military in? I mean, you could just yoink the leader again. Why not just do that? Why do they call it England? What the hell is an ing? And why do they have land? That's a great question. Killer, thank you. Hi, Foxy. We just got back from being the third wheel at Olive Garden. Imagine going to Olive Garden? And all of the cute waitresses. You got the flamboyantly gay guy with a nose ring. And no chat, I'm not into gays. I'm sorry you couldn't even oogle the waitress, man. It's the Iranian hostage crisis all over again. Oh, fuck. Spartanbot, thank you for the 9 months. A volcano causes cold summer by expelling enough ash to block out the sun for a large portion of the planet. No, the volcano is like how you cook the planet. I'm on to your tricks. So the land of the angels? Eskil, thank you for the Canucks. To improve morale, we must go back to cat posting.
There's evidence of sophisticated infrastructure, advanced construction techniques, and coordinated urban planning that predates the official Industrial Revolution. Buildings displaying engineering precision that shouldn't exist yet. Cities laid out with mathematical precision.
Shouldn't exist, yet it does. Curious.
Infrastructure suggesting centralized planning. Then look at what happens after 1816. Sudden gaps in architectural records. Structures attributed to earlier periods but showing construction techniques from later eras. Missing documentation. Abrupt transitions in building styles. And everywhere, institutions designed to manage displaced populations. What if 1816 wasn't just a climate disaster? What if it marked the destruction or collapse of existing infrastructure on a scale requiring complete social reorganization? What if the orphan trains weren't moving children displaced by famine, but rather survivors of something that destroyed...
What the fuck are these buildings? Are these real pictures? Are these like actual places? This seems like so weird. These are cool looking though. I like this. This is like a hot air balloon building? A Brian of How, thank you. Volcanoes make the forbidden toast. I love forbidden toast. You're very late and have no idea what's going on. Don't worry about it. Just fucking strap in, bro. The past is a foreign country.
...avoid entire population centers. The nuclear winter hypothesis provides a mechanism. Advanced civilization possessing weapons technology, catastrophic exchange or accident, global environmental disruption, surviving infrastructure requiring either destruction or conversion to new purposes, populations requiring redistribution and institutional management. and then the creation of an alternative narrative.
Wow,
A volcanic
Atlantis!
eruption, a natural disaster, something comprehensible, something that doesn't require explaining how advanced weapons technology existed in the early 19th century. Let's return to those orphan trains. Because once you start asking deeper questions, the official explanation becomes
yes, the
increasingly difficult to
orphan
maintain.
trains.
Over 200,000 children, systematically relocated, often with no documented family history, placed with families in rural areas, away from urban centres, away from the regions most affected by the supposed climate disaster.
Are the orphans
We're
even
told
real?
These were children displaced by urban poverty following the 1816 famine. But the timing doesn't work. The orphan train movement didn't peak until decades after 1816. If this was simply famine response, why the delayed institutional response? Why did the programs continue for nearly 80 years?
But were the trains on
Basic
time?
Observations about documented evidence. In the end, what haunts me most isn't what happened. It's what we're not allowed to know happened. If 1816 marked the destruction or collapse of advanced infrastructure, if it represented catastrophe on a scale requiring complete social reorganisation, if it necessitated the creation of an alternative historical narrative, then what knowledge was lost? For decades following the climate disruption, we see humanity struggling to reconstruct techniques that earlier records suggest were already mastered. By the 1850s,
If rocks aren't real, how can our giant buildings be real, man?
when industrial development supposedly hit its stride, we weren't inventing new methods. We were rediscovering old ones. The precision manufacturing, the advanced metallurgy, the sophisticated construction techniques, they all appear in fragments before 1816. After 1816, they slowly re-emerge as if being pieced back together. That's not progress.
Did anyone ever stop and think that, like, maybe we were just pretty fucking bad at keeping records of shit? And most like, specialty workers, like carvers and whatnot, would pass down their abilities to, like, either their children or some sort of, what's that fucking word? Apprentice, right? And if they're not writing down how to do these methods and they're not record keeping and it's just passed down by teaching someone, yeah, some of the methods to make shit is gonna go away, man. The Freemasons made the rocks exist.
That's recovery. And if it was recovery, what was lost? What knowledge existed before the break that took generations to reconstruct? What capabilities did the pre-1816 world possess that we only regained through decades of effort?
The pre-1816 world.
Clues. Acoustic engineering in buildings supposedly constructed before the science existed. Precise astronomical alignments in structures attributed.
Okay, I want to see how he ends this. How does this cap off,
People
bro?
never think to question it. The year without summer, a volcanic winter, a natural disaster. The question isn't whether something happened beyond the official narrative. The evidence makes that almost certain. The question is what exactly? We're still not being told about the world before 1816, and what was lost or hidden when that world ended.
That's true. We were not told what happened when that world ended. Now let's bring it back. Let's bring it back, all right? We had to find out the truth behind the nuclear holocaust of 1816 in order to understand the world trees and how they disappeared. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. What if the silicon-based trees were used to build the cities? The cities are computers. The cities are a way to feed information to the giants in outer space with our magic trees. Someone in the government is working against us. Battleizer, thank you. Let's see a period riddled with societal change. Industrial revolution, a famine, and trades being lost. Nah, Yakub Bombas. Must be true. A Jimmy Ray, thank you. You're having trouble understanding this. Can we see the comparison to Nashville? I hope Nashville gets brought up again, because holy fuck. B Jammin', thank you. The giant buildings are real because they were there before all large buildings, especially in the modern world, according to the Tartaria folks, dug up and unburied. They weren't built, but found. Brother, what? Ghost of Aces, thank you. His accent already has you believing him more than this chick? I had to speed him up. They all talk painfully slow. Shock Point, thank you. Have I seen the videos about marble and stone softening with magic potions? No, I have not. Help. Ollie Wally, thank you. It's a flamboyant waiter. Not sure you can call that the Iranian crisis all over again. You've been a bit preoccupied. What's going on? Don't worry about it. We're learning vital information today.
A year without summer. The Anglo-Saxons called it 1800 and froze to death. Here are some screenshots from Google Earth. Photos of nuclear craters in the territories such as Belarus. Such craters are easy to find. White traces around craters are broken limestone, the basic material of that time. To visualize the damage, search in Google Roger Fenton Crimea. or James Robertson Crimea for more.
Fuck! I hate the
If you
stupid
think
fucking
that that's
Rumble
all
video
my
player!
arguments, I
Garbage
want to
ass!
disappoint you because I have so many trump cards in Crimea.
There we go. So, is the reason that Russia wants Crimea is because Crimea is holding some of the secret ancestral magics from the world trees? Is this conspiracy the entire reason that war is happening?
And see the pictures. And you will see the photos of these first war photographers that were sent to Crimea in 1853 after
the first war ever happened in Crimea? History is a loop?
To the nuclear war to take pictures of the siege of Sevastopol. Compare vegetation then and today. This is an example of a photo of Sevastopol by Fenton.
Fent?
Until the 18th century, houses were built entirely of limestone.
This moss formation kind of looks like a titty
For
with an
cutting
erect
views
nipple.
were used advanced machines to make perfect parallelepipeds. Here are some photos of a house in Crimea.
Okay.
All houses in all cities of old USSR are covered in clay for 3 or 4 meters.
Okay.
All houses that are deep in the ground for 3 to 4 meters and have such good quality.
Okay.
It takes 200 years, and during the Soviet era, such masonry of limestone is considered to be very good.
I don't understand what covering the buildings in clay has to do with this what is she talking about?
This is Eski Kermen. Illiterate guides will tell you that this is one of the cave cities of Crimea, where people lived. And when I asked about this
fucking illiterate tour guides, they don't know shit about Crimea.
Track, I was told that this track was done by cartwheels of local nobility. And this is another so-called cave city of Crimea. And this is a modern quarry where limestone is mined.
So she's saying that they weren't actually cities, they were quarries?
This photo is made before the revolution of 1917. You can see that from the limestone is accurately cut segments, the bottom of which runs the railway and where a house stands.
Okay.
And now a very important photo of Inkerman Quarry, the name Champani, made in 1890. You can clearly see cut passageways through the hill, 100 meters in width and 80 meters high. Under the vertical...
But how does this tie in with Steven Universe and when they have to climb inside the rock holes in order to do their fancy gem nonsense?
Vertical wall, we can see small pieces of limestone and limestone crumb that fell off because of working saw machining.
What?
In the cut holes, we can clearly see houses. Some of these holes are beginning of catacombs, some of which extend for hundreds of kilometers.
Do the holes that extend for hundreds of kilometers leading to catacombs also connect to the tunnels left behind by the roots of the world trees that got cut down and somehow their roots magically disappeared? Is it all gonna connect, man? Pagan Zero, thank you. Listening to this, you suddenly understand why people do crack. This makes you feel like you do crack. How many Nashvilles are inside those catacombs? Brian of How, thank you. You work as an aluminum welder in a furniture factory. All of our knowledge for our job is taught through experience and from first-hand instruction. We don't have a single written instruction or manual. It checks out. Red Heracross, thank you for the 26 months. This is definitely not what you were expecting to be exposed to over 2 years ago. Welcome to ZomboCom. Does this video come with coffee? You're so sleepy. Wake up, sheeple.
They conducted a large-scale underground mining of limestone. In the days of the Second World War, in the catacombs were hospitals, warehouses, headquarters, and trucks freely drove in and out of these catacombs.
Why don't we still live in the catacombs? Did, like, the elites kick out all the normal people and say, no, this is our nuclear winter bunker now?
By the way, there are ancient catacombs in any city of the world.
Oh, okay.
Near Odessa, there's a catacomb that is 2,500 kilometers long.
I don't know how big that is. How many Nashvilles?
Everything they tell us, rocks, canyons, ravines, cliffs, are just nothing more than quarry wastes. And there are very old quarries over there, and many fresh ones.
Okay.
This is a white rock in Belogorsk, near Crimea. It is a limestone quarry. The wall...
But if rocks aren't real, and limestone is a rock, how are they building quarries to mine limestone if it's not real?
Was formed as a result of the cut slope of the hill. Want to see more? Look at this passage from which a huge mass of limestone was taken. They lied to you.
Actually, yeah, I could explain this one. This is like, you know how when you go outside in the wintertime and like you piss in the snow and you can kind of like make deep cuts in the snow with your piss because it's warm? This was actually back when the giants stole our trees. When they would piss, they would carve these giant caverns that we call ravines in the rock sides of the mountains. Rocks actually aren't real. They're residual calcitic stones from inside the bladders of the giants after they pissed into the areas to make the ravines.
And guess what they call it? They call it the Valley, a beautiful wonder of Earth. Check this out. This is an old photo from the 19th century. The mound of the vertical walls of limestone chips are not yet overgrown with vegetation.
Okay.
This is an old painting from the year 1855. We can see ancient giant quarry wastes.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Are you impressed by the scale of mining in just little Crimea? I want to tell you more. There is no cubic meter of land, probably 100 meters deep over the entire Earth, which would not have been in its time mined, milled, masticated, and discarded.
What about Sentinel Island? What about that?
It is not a planet, but a giant quarry waste pit.
We're the prison planet! We're just tools to mine materials for space beings!
We're in the most violent and barbaric way. The entire periodic table of Mendeleev is...
What is a periodic table of Mendeleev? I have not heard of that. I don't even know if I could spell that. Fucking... periodic table of Mendeleev. Okay, she's just retarded. It's the periodic table of Mendeleev. Mendeleev's periodic table, CK12 Foundation. Wait, this is actually just the periodic table. This is just a regular one. What the fuck is the schizo shit she's showing? This doesn't look like the regular periodic table. What the hell is this? It was the start of the Mandela effect. What the hell am I looking at? This is how people call aluminum aluminium. It's a Mandela effect? Okay, so the periodic table that I know that's like squares with 2 letters and some numbers in it, that's Mandela effect. This is the real periodic table. Internet Zen Master, thank you.
1816 was the end of the Napoleonic Wars, the biggest conflicts until World War I, and oldest buildings are built and rebuilt by generations. Why are these conspiracy tards not see we don't live in a Civ game, while the Great Pyramid of Khufu was built mammoths lived?
Maybe we are in a Civ game if we're a prison planet, doomed to mine for extraterrestrial beings for the rest of our lives. Thank you, DRT is king, my guy, thank you. Thank you, just see faces. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Before the revolution in 1917, so in other words, we can blame the commies for yet another problem in the modern world. That's your take from all this. If it weren't for commies, we'd have giant space magic trees. This is the periodic table. It just shows the atoms and electrons of the elements. Okay, maybe that's why they use it? Because, like, lay people like me will look at this and be like, what the fuck am I looking at? And then they'll be like, see? It all makes sense now. Look at all of the overlapping, intricate circles. They didn't want you to know this about the periodic table.
Extracted. And now, look at these photos and pay attention to the tiered structure of the quarries and mines. The rotor excavated tiered cuts are massive. It is a formed structure with right angles when viewed from above. And now I want to show you the mountains, ridges, gorges, canyons, cliffs in almost uninhabited ways. Often they are named by the people who discovered them.
And by discovered, she means the people who got into these giant ancient machines and carved them.
Are all academics and professors of geology and other science nerds too blind to see it?
Fucking science nerds, they just don't understand. They're hypnotized.
Mountain on the Kola Peninsula. I do not know the name. Mountains on Antarctica that were only discovered in 1820.
Now that's the real conspiracy. Why are we not allowed to go to Antarctica? There was like a YouTuber that went there and he got in trouble for recording. What are they hiding in Antarctica, chat?
Antarctica. Here are even the traces of the heavy machines and equipment. Greenland. Watkins Mountains.
Why is it called Greenland and yet it's not green? Someone explain that conspiracy to me.
Look at the scale of the mining. Greenland. The flight from Frankfurt to Los Angeles.
Greenland, the flight? What? What?
Bjorn, the highest mountain in Greenland. 3,700 meters.
How many Nashvilles is that?
Almost completely gutted. Svalbard, Norway.
Pretty white.
Aurora Borealis in the background of quarry waste. Antarctica, Transantarctic Mountains.
The mountains are trans now?
At the foot, the traces of machines are still visible.
What?
Antarctica, Transantarctic Mountains. Quarry systems. Pay attention to the background. Mount Kailash, Tibet. The height is 6,638
That's a tree.
meters.
Rocks aren't real.
Have you ever seen in our time heavy mining equipment that's raised to such heights?
That's not mining
Goblin
equipment.
Valley State Park, Utah,
Okay.
USA.
I know that.
Gloss Mountain State Park, Oklahoma, USA.
That mountain's not
Grand
made out of glass.
Canyon, Arizona, USA. It's just a giant quarry, waste, gutted territory. Millions of tourists think that they are looking at a miracle of the world because they were told so. Quarry, Grand Canyon, Arizona, USA. Nowhere can we find traces of water erosion, only the shock explosive impacts on the silicon vegetation.
But who was mining it?
Quarry, Rock Spitzberg.
Spitzberg?
Quarry, Grand Canyon.
That's a chair.
The cut of the stone with a circular saw. Quarry in Australia, Blue Mountains. Blue Mountains from another angle. Blue Mountains, the vertical wall.
What the fuck is
Compare
happening?
it with the marble quarry in the Alps.
Is she gonna bring this back to how there's no forests on
Marble
Earth
mining
anymore?
in the Alps. Giant quarry, do not know where. This photo is offered as wall.
Giant quarry, do not know where. She's claiming these are all quarries and not yeah, she's claiming they're not natural formations. These are the results of like large machinery from back in the day, like quarrying in the area. But like, how is she gonna bring this back together to like all the fucking tree shit?
Paper on your desktop across the internet.
What?
Caprock Canyons State Park, Texas. Again, a national park created from exhausted quarry wastes in the USA. In some quarry wastes where there is a lot of moisture, people do farming. But now rice terraces.
The Japanese actually weren't using terrace farming. They were using the residual grounds of ancient quarries to new farmland. Okay. She making the assumption that because the quarries are man-made in ancient times, the forests technically aren't natural, therefore aren't real. I have no idea. Because this bitch also said rocks aren't real. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. Giant quarries in this economy? Brian Howe, thank you. There are literal sea fossils in the walls of the Grand Canyon. No, those aren't sea fossils. Those are like fragments from giants' bodies. Be jammin', thank you. If this particular channel is Tartarian related, the machinery was used by the Tartarians to mine canyons and build their cities, that all of our cities. She hasn't mentioned anything about Tartarians. This was originally about the world trees and the giants who cut them down. And somehow she's now gone on a tangent about rocks and mountains. We had a segue where she mentioned the nuclear war of 1816, and that's what got me to the Tartarian video, because I was like, I don't remember there being a nuclear war in 1816.
Again, Banal Rice Terraces. And this is Canyon de Chelly Nation Monument, USA.
Yeah, look how smooth that is. That can't be real. That has to be a giant who cleaved that, man.
The saws apparently did tunneling. The so-called Painted Hills in Oregon. Mountains Ravine, South Africa. Orange River and Mountains. Timna National Park in Israel. Just a quarry. Quarry, Green Canyon.
Oh, I love these areas in Ark Survival.
In China. Flooded quarry, Charak Reservoir in Uzbekistan.
How do you know it's a flooded quarry?
Another angle. As you can see, there are no natural rocks, mountains, cliffs, and gorges on this planet. You know, while people argue on the internet how flat the Earth is, like a pancake, or maybe a little concave, our masters are literally devouring our home and turning into a desert and a scrapyard. Guess what? It appears there are quarries on our planet the size of several countries. For example, in Tajikistan, Afghanistan, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan, and Iran.
I knew there was something fucking up with those Stan countries.
Of the country, because 100-meter layer of soil and all living things on it was removed. It looks like the Ural Sea and the Caspian Sea are just giant flooded quarries. Yes, yes, all areas of the world that is painted yellow on Google Maps are the bottom of quarry wastes.
How does she bring this together? I gotta jump forward. Hold on.
Plateau.
Oh, she's gonna bring up the fucking nerds again?
Let me introduce to you this pile of waste called Vesuvius in Italy. 1,281 meters high. But science nerds will tell you that this is a volcano.
I do it.
Because it is burning.
Those fucking science nerds, what do they know?
Even once it exploded. What a story. How people buy into it is beyond me. And now let's look at the biggest pile of waste, called terracons or volcanoes.
Okay, bye. They blinded us with science, how could they? They're hiding the truth from us by telling us too much wrong information. Fuck you, Fauci!
In Fujiyama, in Japan. People, if you think that our masters lied to you, you are still sleeping. If you think that the Earth is flat, you are half awakened.
The Federal Reserve! They have all of the residual ancient tree magics! They took our rocks!
We are on a desert and a giant quarry that we are turning into a scrapyard.
Okay. Oh no, India!
Since we can trust no one, maybe it's time we think for ourselves.
Not even ourselves.
Really think about what you've been told your whole life and question everything.
The Earth is not what we've been trained to believe. Are you still sleeping? The truth is out there, chat. You just have to be willing to go find it. Ooh! Did her deep inside the rabbit hole.com. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was even that? I think I have brain damage. That's, oh god, I love that schizo shit. Inject that directly into my veins, bro. It was so funny, you're busy chasing a dog. Didn't I used to do some streams years ago looking into cryptids like Sasquatch, or are you wrong? I mean, not particularly. Any kind of time I find any conspiracy theory, I like going down the rabbit hole a little bit. I just like, I don't know how people get this schizo, but it's fascinating to me, dude. My mind is completely erect. We need more schizo tangents. Internet Zen Master, thank you. We're in a desert that we're turning into a scrapyard. What in the advanced flat earther level did we just enter? Well, if you're a flat earther, you're only half awake, you know? That was AIDS. Acor, thank you. Just joined the stream. You wish you joined 5 minutes later. What do you mean? Oh, delicious. You recognize the DITRH? He's a flat earth scammer with a fake flat earth clock app that disproves his own lunacy. I mean, all of these people are fucking crazy. So that's like that doesn't surprise me that he's a scammer. Ollie Wally, thank you. This mouth breather did not just tell us to think. How am I even angrier now that it ended? Oh my god. B Jammin', thank you. When you do the edited together video for this, will it be, I have a tab for that, or will it be Fox 2 News? I can't wait for the next few days. I have no idea. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Crazy that we had nukes in 1816 when nuclear fission wasn't discovered until the 1930s. What are the French hiding from us? Well, I don't know. Apparently, it's Russia that's hiding things from us. Remember when conspiracy theories were just the elites eating babies and owning an island where they ran a pedo ring? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Look, the more conspiracy theories that come true, the crazier ones we need to come up with. Patchouli, thank you. So the guy in Pompeii that was petrified while jorking it is actually a tree person? That's true. Because stone isn't real and volcanoes aren't real. You've been lied to. Thus, that means that he was turned into a tree by some kind of magic. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Sad that all the Schizoid stuff was CIA-backed. Actually? Richard Slammer, thank you. The most well-known punk band outside of the Ramones, many people have called the only band that mattered, the Kalash, God, her pronunciation sucks. What? It's funny because here's a clock of how time works on the flat earth. Yeah, but this doesn't match actual reality. It says it's dark right now and I'm wearing sunglasses. Pocket sand! I am very glad I got sent down this fucking Schizoid hole, man. This was a very fun hole. And you know what's also a very fun hole? I want to make an omelet. You have one for me? Apparently, during the Soviet Union war with Finland, an entire company of Soviets, thousands, were murdered by an unknown force that left claw marks and terrorized them on Mount Vodovara. So that sounds like a fun, like, wives' tale kind of thing. A roadkill, thank you. Update on the Mum's doc. Kids were over 18. That's still weird that they wanted to make porn for, like, their kids, even if their kids were over 18. Because I wouldn't want my children to watch a porn that I, like, directed, even. I don't know, that's weird to me. That's fucking weird, brother, man. But at least it wasn't actual minors, so thank you for the update. That's one relief. Woof. Woof! Have I heard or seen the game Mugenics? I have. Oh, I have. I haven't seen, like, anything about it. I just know that Chris Chan's in it, and the dev is kind of based, kind of retarded. He's based because he's telling everyone who's angry about the game to shut the fuck up. And then he had a kind of a retard moment where he was reveling in making people angry too much, and then he started defending Chris Chan raping his mom, and I was like, maybe we don't go that far. Maybe we don't do that. Apparently you can have gay cats in Mugenics. Well, I mean, of course, right? The more you listen, the more likely you are to overdose yourself on shrooms, because you need to be high as hell to believe that shit. It's just funny to watch the schizos do their thing. It's like going to a zoo, you know? Sly Maverick, thank you. You liked this episode of Internet Insanity? You're welcome. I'm sure one of my aunties will pick it up and think I actually believe in it. A kick into nuts, thank you. You'd like to go to a flat earth con just for fun? That could be entertaining. Bop, bop, bop. Woof. 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 Bada, bada. Look at this sassy ass cow. Look at how cute she is. All right. So what the hell is this? So okay, I gotta do the blue apron. Wait, no, the yellow apron. The cow. Duck cow. I still struggle with like using the buttons in this game. There's baby chicken, Angie chicken, Angier chicken. Got it. Okay. And then this one is the tiny cow, the sassy cow, and then another sassy cow. I guess it doesn't change. And then this one, why is there 6 rounds? This is cow, and then I don't know what this is. Okay, so let's do this one, I guess. This is sausage spinach. You used to work with Flat Earther? Good time? What the heck? Cows naturally have sass. Hungy Hank. Oh, why? Why have you done this to me, Hank, you bitch? You started playing this game after you saw me playing it? So much fun. You've nearly done everything at this point, though. I still have a lot that I haven't done. Let us go. Onion. I fucking love jazz. It is kind of a fucking bop. And then on a sausage. Sausage. Da 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 da. So we would want to move like the onion here, and then we want that there. Do I get another dongle to cradle them? I think so. I think so. Okay, so we're gonna dongle cradle. We're gonna do that. That should be good. Yeah. And then the mushroom. Oh. Do you think I'll have 12 coins with just these? I can leave the fungi on the side? I don't know, man. Jen Jacko, thank you. Let me turn down the volume a little bit. It is kind of loud. It's kind of loud. Yeah, let's go like there. That's good. The basil is a veggie, right? That is a spinach. Jinjako, thank you. Gotta be careful if you go to Flat Earth conventions. If you get deep enough in the crazy, you go too crazy. Look at iDubbbz. Was he ever a Flat Earther? I don't remember that. Brian of How, thank you. The kids yearn for the mines. If at least an entire village didn't die mining the stone you put on my wedding ring, is it even really worth it? The Dingle Cradle? Is that on Urban Dictionary? Is my BGM still on? I don't even remember turning that back on. Thank you. Let's see if I got enough points. I did it! Yay! 675! Isn't iDubbbz getting divorced now? I have no idea what's going on with iDubbbz's love life, if you can call it that. Minus 0.5 times to each ingredient pointed at by the customer. I hate those ones. Fuck you, CC. Tattles on students when they have no hall pass. What a bitch. Sunny loves trash, hates fireworks. On restock, gain 1 trash bag. Wait, I gain 2 every restock? What a dumb cunt. Egg layer. On restock, add 2 eggshell to omelet. Why? Coconut! Alright, what do I want to buy? If you would lose, score 100 points. +1 to each ingredient taken first. I don't know what that means. Choose one of 3 fruits. Choose dairies. I haven't really done much with fruit before, so let's lock the dairy crate and I can buy that after. And let's get the fruit crate. Got some grappes. +6 points becomes a raisin after being served. Does the raisin give you less points or does it maintain the 6 points? That's kind of fucking cool though. Raisins are worth 1 point? Oh. Oh. So it's kind of like the sausage where you get more points while it's on fire, but when the fire goes out, you get less points? That doesn't really seem like it would be fun to play with, though. +1 points. Increase by +2 points each time an orange is discarded. Resets between rounds. Ninja Tango, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Raisins are gross. Yeah, I hate raisins. They're nasty. +1 points per 3 ingredients in the pantry when taken. Apples seem like a late game food in that case. After being played, a grape is a raisin the next round. Not a time-based thing, it's a round-based thing. So grapes would only be useful if you got them as like literally the last ingredient. I think... You're seeing a cooking theme to the games? I like cooking games. They can be used to boost other items later? After becoming raisins? Oh, that's a good point. I do like the apple. I do like the apple for a late game item. Maybe we'll get another fruit crate and I can test the grapes, but I kinda want to take the apples. Raisins are extremely tiny too. And they're not an overlapper. I'm gonna go with apple. Brian of How, thank you. Egg layer, a new term to replace uterus haver. Not like this. Alright, we locked that crate. I don't really care about those. I'll trash 1 spinach leaf if I can. Oh no, why have you done this to me? Well, I can trash an onion. Oh wait, there was a spinach leaf. I'm just retarded. Never mind. Never mind, don't mind me. I have damaged brain. Broven Air, thank you for the 14 months of prune. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. There's some cheese that boosts fruit too. I do love taking cheese. Alright, okay. So we're basically going to do the same thing as last time. Where we have... onion. Apple is... per 3 ingredients. So this one doesn't have an extra boost. Wait. Does it? +1 point per 3 ingredient in pantry when taken. That mean like 3 unique ingredient? Like this would only be +1 point? Or is it like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so that's 6 points, then that apple would be +2. I don't know how this works. I can't math. No count of all items total? Okay. So then this would be a 4-point apple? Jen Jacko, thank you. Not a flat earth. He got deep in Annie Saw and went crazy. YouTube censorship got you this time? Oh, okay. No, we were talking about flat earth, bro. I'll see if this apple gives 4. Wait, apples have 0 naturally? Wait, really? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, you're so fucking smart, brother. Okay, well, I'm taking the spinach. And then we're gonna get a sausage. And we're gonna get... oh, yeah, that's 0 points. We're so fucking... we're in there. I'm gonna take this, buddy. 2 points, okay? And I don't really need another spinach. Because spinach can't touch. Wait. He gives me more money for spinach used. Hold on. Okay, so if I do... if I do 2 spinach leaves, in theory, I can put the onion here and then have these overlap both spinaches, right? I think I can do that. I think I can do that. Yes. Yes, we're fucking winning, brother. The apple's only 1 point, and the mushroom gives extra, but I can put more spinach on there. I don't think I need more points. I think I have enough for the points. So I'll put... Hold on, I'm gonna try something dangerous, buddy. Oh, it's touching. Okay. I'm gonna try something dangerous. Okay, that works, but... Yeah, I don't think I can get this to not be in the line of sight. I don't think I can do that. So, I'll just have it touch this one on the side. I'll just have it touch this one. Wait, can I get it? Oh, I'm so fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart. Let's go. Yay! To be fair, Flat Earth makes everyone batshit crazy because it's a prerequisite to not have a brain to believe that. True. True. You're on fire. I'm fucking $7 omelet, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy. Amika Lim, thank you. You went through the woke chud Google Doc and the highest percentage of chuds are foxes and 8 out of 10 is succubus or woke. Who would have thought? That's kind of weird. Give me that money. Get out of here, pointer freak. Feed all 3 principal cluckers kitten. Oh, okay. Nice achievement. Nice a bag! Legendary trash bag. Okay, I only got 3. All sticky ingredients gain +1 points per ingredient touching this. I don't think I've ever had a sticky ingredient, actually. 25 cents per 2 distinct tag on the omelette. And then my dairy crate. I need to get the dice that gives me a free reroll. That's what I fucking want, dude. I can't just call them that. Filthy fucking quangos, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get this trash out of here. I got an item. I think it was a new item that they put in the game for the recent update. But I got an item that had like a 30% chance of turning items golden. And the golden effect also works when you go to do trash. And it increases the amount that it gives you from trashing the item, too. That was pretty fucking cool. 13% of all mythical creatures, succubi, commit over half of all gay ops. True. Alright, I'm gonna buy... I think this one. I think we get that. And then the milk. Garnish. Feta. 0.3 times to each raw touching this. And it's a garnish. So that goes on top. The onion is baked. So the only raws I have right now are spinach and apple. I mean, I'm gonna get more raw, but this isn't a veggie run. This is chewy. +2 points to each dairy touching this. Well, that only counts for themselves right now. Processed. I don't have anything processed right now. Ooh, these are all not very helpful right now. But I guess the most helpful ones at the moment are the feta garnish. So I guess I'll go with the feta for now. And we're fucking jamming, I suppose. Octopus and peanut butter are sticky items? I haven't seen either of those, I don't think. I think I had a squid once. Alright, what have we got here? Got the apple, 5 points? Yeah, let's get a fucking 5-point apple, shall we? That's pretty cool. Feta, spinach. We'll do a spinach. We have onion, we have spinach leaves left. We have feta left. I will take the sausage. I will take the onion. Worthless apple! Oh, I didn't want another onion. That's unfortunate. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Onion. The trash is not baked. The onion is baked, though. Alright, perfect. I have 2 refreshes after this. Do I want a feta, or do I want the second sausage? I'll do the second sausage, and hope I get a feta in the reshuffle. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna have to do the same thing as before, where we have the 2 spinaches. Oh, this is not good. Why have you done this to me, video game? Okay. Speaking of the blizzard, the hearing on Travis's bill is delayed by 24 hours. It's been moved to Tuesday at 1 p.m. Oh, I should tweet that out. I should tweet that. Okay, so these are 2 ingredient. Okay, so let's see if I can move this up here. All right. This is still touching the spinach, isn't it? I think it is. Is this one touching the spinach? I think it is. Let's move that again. Okay, I think it is. Okay, that's touching both spinaches now too. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're gonna open up the sausages a little bit. And then we can put the apple in here. Oh, the apple's not a veggie, that's right. I'm a little retarded. Yellow onion doesn't have anything wrong with it, so I guess I can put it here. I guess that works? Apple should touch the onion for the penny dollars. Oh, that's true. You're so smart. You're so smart. I can just squeak this up here. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Can I get it? Can I get it to touch the... I don't think I can get it to touch the other thing. I think I can get it to touch the spinach. Or 15 more than the target. Let's see if I succeed. You couldn't run to the eye doctor fast enough when you truly realized your eyesight was more than glitchy enough for glasses? I'll get there eventually. Bro, 1075? We're fucking money maxing? Hell yeah. What if we touch tips? I just did that on the omelette. Give me good thingies. Ooh, and I get a big thingy. This is the thing. Okay, it's not a Chinese New Year thing, but look at the little beam of Midas. Ingredients have a 20% chance to be gold, which is plus $1. Ingredients have a 25% chance to be wrapped, minus 1 to self, 1.5 times to each wrapped on the omelet? That sounds very goofy. I'm taking the Midas touch, buddy. Midas fucking touch. Plus 3 points to the dairy on the omelette? Each ingredient has a 25% chance to gain minus 0.5 times, but it also has a 25% chance to gain plus 1 times. Yeah, I don't think I want that, actually. I'll let's go to the doggo. See, look at the golden sausage! I don't want to throw away a sausage, though, so I'm gonna throw away the trash. We got the fungi basket and a raw basket. Alright, okay. And I guess I'll do the raw basket. You know that sky bridge in the video earlier? Would I want that in my Victorian manor? Like it connects to the servants' quarters? Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking cool. Choose one. Pineapple! Minus 12 points, but plus 2 points per ingredient on omelet. Well, why the hell would I want that? Enoki mushroom plus 4 points per seafood touching this. Plus 6 points if touching at least one anchovy. Well, none of these seem very useful. I guess I'll get the pineapple just to, like, throw it in the trash later? I mean, it's a legendary ingredient. It's gonna sell pretty high, right? Pineapple is good when you have a lot to build it. I don't know what that means. Plus 3 points to dairy would be nice, but I only have 1 dairy right now. Let's re-roll. Each ingredient has a 50% chance to gain 0.4 times. I like that. All veggie ingredients become sticky, plus 1 point to each sticky on omelet. That's also kind of nice, but I only have 2 veggies at the moment. Soft crate, legendary helper crate. Let's lock that. And buy the bunny. Need the bunny. I get to add 2 more ingredients each round. Pineapple scales 4 points a round. What? That doesn't make sense. Will I buy... Should I buy the soft crate? You ever wonder who the fuck is buying an omelet at night? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Oh. Mozzarella! Chewy, soft. Sweer potato, plus 50 cents per sweet touching this. I hate sweer potato. And then we have this cheese, which needs processed stuff over it, and the only processed thing I have is feta at the moment. I mean, I guess? I don't have anything to take the wrapper off of that cheese. Soft touching the mozzarella is nice, I guess, but those get in the way. I think I'll take these for now. Feta's a garnish, and these are an underlapper. I'll take these for now. And I still don't have a lot of veggies. So I don't know if I want to lock that. I only have 4 helpers at the moment. Fuck me. Yeah, okay, I won't take the bear. We'll just go. I got this. Kirsche out here being the Uncle Danny of omelets. I'm Danny! I love Danny. Beep boop. Alright, 7-point apple. We're fucking jamming. Gold onion! Nothing gold here. See, the pineapple. The pineapple is here. But I don't think I have enough to make up for the minus 12 points overall, you know? Like, that's crazy. That's scary, bro. 2 golden items. And a 5-point apple. I think the sausage would be better here, though. I will take a feta for a garnish. Oh no, you dumb bitch. Okay, I have to take this feta because it's golden. I'm dying. Gold spinach! Do 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 do. And thank God it did give me another sausage. Ooh, but the mushroom. But the mushroom... Oh, she wants American cheese. Well, fuck her. She not gonna get American cheese. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna get these as close as humanly possible. And then the onion in the middle. And then one sausage. And then two sausage. Yeah. Golden apple? 0 points, though. More like a slow girl on Xanax? What? To each raw touching this, what do I have that's raw? The apple, the leaf, and the pineapple. So we would want to kind of bring this apple down to here. Okay, it's touching it. And then we would want to do that, and do that. Damn, yo. And then I guess I could just throw this on here. I literally don't have anything processed. Literally have nothing. So, I could go with the apple for extra money, even though it's 0 points. Yeah, the apple would be more money than giving her her American cheese. And the onion, I would only be able to touch 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I mean, I guess that's fine too. I don't know, man. Because the onion doesn't give you any points per veggie. This is a oh, well, I could get points from that. Hold on. Let's do that a bit. Let's snuff it up there. I think I could put this onion here. I think I could get this onion here to touch the sausage, the leaf, the feta, and the apple. And then that would give me more money. Because the apple doesn't touch anything that matters. It's not a veggie. I guess it's raw, but then it would only be the feta overlap. 0.3 times. But 0.3 times 0 is 0. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the onion. Alright, we're fucking good. We're fucking good. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you, Bunny! How much money? Damn, that's a lot of points. Damn, I'm fucking nuts. Damn. 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 Damn, that's nuts. $13.50 omelet. Would you pay $13.50 for this omelet? The hippo at the top right looks so sad. She does. Also, wasn't I supposed to get eggshells dropped on me? Did I not restock? That's weird. The fuck is this? All raw ingredients become baked. All raw ingredients lose raw. Plus 2 points to baked on the omelet. Interesting. But I have something with a raw modifier, don't I? Yeah, the feta. To each raw. So feta would be completely fucking useless. 5 extra ingredients to choose from when trashing. Well, that sounds pretty neat. Veggie crate! That's what I want! Alright, let's go give the dog some trash first. Oh, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. I have a lot of apples. How do I have 4 apples? A cloning vat, I guess? Well, I'm gonna throw away an apple. I don't need that many. Get out of here. And then I will buy the veggie crate. Cucumber, plus 2 points per ingredient underlap. Okay, that's way better than the feta. That's way better than the feta. So I want to use cucumber rather than feta. Cucumbers are tiny though, you know? Eggplant plus 4 points per extra large touching this. Cabbage plus 2 points to eat meat touching this, plus 2 points to each veggie touching this. Ooh, but cabbages are big, man. How would I even use the cabbage? It would be awful. So I guess cucumbers are the way to go. Battleizer, thank you. She's a student. You've been crying at a $13 omelet if you were her too. I mean, that's fair. Let's get a legendary jalapeno. The fuck? Infinite mystery box. Gain 3 random ingredients each round. Bottom feeder plus 25 cents per distinct tag in ingredients on the side. Plus 2 points to each root on omelet. Ugh. Well, none of these really sound good. I guess the mystery box sounds like the most helpful. Onions are a root and the mushroom is a root. I don't know. Maybe I could root max? I don't know. 3 extra ingredients to help apples, right? Oh, that's true. They do. You're so fucking smart. I have $8. I'm not really interested in either of these things. This hot pot could be quite nice. Especially since I can throw out the feta. Chat, do I want to get the hot pot? Or do I want to keep using the feta? That's for veggies, that's per ingredient, that's per ingredient. Hot pot, get baked. That's kind of scary. Open stream, she's coughing. I can't help it, man. Hot pot seems better. Okay. I can fire these things, right? Yeah, okay. But I'd only get $1 back. Hot pot's just free points? Okay. Let's get hot pot. Let's fucking go. I didn't even see what this guy's thing was. Drizzler? Start with 1 honey drizzle? What? Start with a honey drizzle? Leave 1 raw on the side. I don't have any raw anymore! Sticky ingredients will stick to other ingredients and become a singular cluster you can move as 1. Oh. And I can't move that. It's immovable. Hawthorn berry? Plus 4 points. 10-point apple. Bro. Oh, ew, I got a tin can? Tofu. What the fuck is this music? I'm gonna take the 10-point apple. 9-point golden apple? Let's fucking go, brother. Golden trash. That's so unlucky. Yellow onion. A pineapple. We will grab a spinach. Well, I could get another apple, right? Could get another apple, right? They're baked apples. What if I just apple max this omelet? There's a tin can, gold tin can. Contains a random ingredient. But how would I open it? Because the tin can itself is minus 20 points, so how would I open the tin can to get the ingredient? You pick it and wait? Wait, really? Crunchy can. So do I want to take the tin can and then just wait? Would you have to open it somehow? I don't know. Karen said that I just wait and it works. Wait for what? Wait for it to open, I guess. But then it wouldn't be gold. I kind of want to see how it works. I want to know how it works. Just take the I feel like the cucumber's safer. I feel like the cucumber's safer, man. Just put it on the side. Tin can remains after opening. I don't think I get the dollar unless it's on my omelet, though, do I? Like, if I have the tin can on the side? The mystery box gave us a mystery box! There's so much RNG. One. We don't do safety in Kier streams, true. The thing inside should be gold, too. Okay, we'll see how this works. Nope, it's just regular tofu. Just regular tofu. It is not gold, but we learned a lesson. It kind of popped out really quick, too. 5-point apple. 3 points per veggie. I don't have any veggies. I do have a spinach, so let's go with that. Tofu is just chewy and processed. So... The only veggies I have are the onion and the spinach. I have an onion and a spinach, but I don't think I will be able to use a sausage here. I think I might have to go with the extra spinach. I think that would make the most sense. Tofu is amazing for veggies. This is yellow onion, American cheeses. I wish I had a way to get the wrapper off, man. Processed overlapping. That's processed. None of these are processed. So I could get extra for the tofu, but the tofu only gets stuff for these, so maybe I should get another onion. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Veggie soft root baked rutabaga. Do 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 do. Gold cheese? Okay, alright. Well, I guess we're taking the cheese after all. Do 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 do. I did not take a cucumber earlier? Oh yeah, I took the can. I'm taking the cucumber. And then we got a gold spinach. Okay, so now... This is... Ah! Okay, duly noted. They stick to it as soon as you get near it. Okay. Tofu, but it's made of Soylent. Oh, this is gonna be fucking rough, brother. Okay. Alright. And then we want... I'll put... Oh, shit. I don't know if I wanted to do that. Well, no turning back now! Okay. And they're not touching each other, which is great. And I'm gonna put the other onion... Okay. Alright. Okay, we're fucking onion maxing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh shit! Fuck! Oh no, I've ruined it. Life is over. Okay, alright. This is each process. Oh yeah, there's tofu. +1 to each veggie touching this. Well, I guess we're gonna try and like... And then it's processed, so the cheese goes under here. Alright! Okay! Omelet ruined, unfollowing. I would be really upset. I don't know why I got minus points there. I'd be really upset if someone brought me an omelet and the cheese was still in a plastic wrap. Alright, I was all worried I wouldn't be able to make it. Only $13 though. But I got a bunch of extra from the golden bitches. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bumblebee. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Imagine a server brings you your perfect omelet. The chef is behind your server with a garden hose in hand. Before you start, he says, lifting the hose, I really need those bonus points. He just like me. For real, for real. Okay, we got a dairy crate. Crate of helpers. I like that. I don't like the high roller. I don't like that much RNG. Huh, nothing golden this time, but eat some trash. Only $13? Like, that isn't highway robbery for a couple of eggs and some toppings? Well, you know. Okay, I'm gonna get dairy crate. Please be provolone. Provolone! I love you! Provolone! And then we're gonna get the legendary helper. Baker's mitt, plus 0.3 times to each baked on the omelet. Wait, that actually goes really good with the hot pot. Hold the fucking phone. And then the chew toy is for Chewy. Yeah, we're gonna get the baker's mitt, bro. We're getting some synergy up in here. I'm gonna reroll. All veggie ingredients become spicy, plus 2 points to each spicy on the omelet. Okay, we can't do that. I need the veggie. Increase helper limit by 3, but helpers can no longer be fired. And then, veggie crate. I will do the veggie crate, because I need some vegagos. Beep! Oh, that's a turnip. Plus $1, minus 2 points. Well, I don't like that. Let us get the tomatoes. Evil Mandrake, thank you. The plastic is how you're supposed to cook it. It keeps the juices in. It's how they're made! What the frick? Millennial Kirsche omelet stand. Can I get a side of shareable truffle fries covered in garlic aioli sauce? What the fuck? This is a pointer and a grower. Increases size of 1 ingredients each dispense. Oh, I hate that. I hate that! I also hate that I've gone almost half an hour past time because I've been having fun making omelets. Fuck! Alright, let me see here. Beat narrator. It was not I thought it was a beat! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me go see. Homestead is alive at this hour. Let's see here. Just 2 foxus and a crazy dream. Today was a crazy stream. I love finding schizo holes, man. Schizo holes are the best holes. And I will not be convinced otherwise. Let me see. I think we rated Bagman yesterday, right? Did we rate Bagman yesterday? Am I crazy? Holes are cool. Oh boy, the Charminator, thank you. Peebo went live. No. Bagman rated yesterday? Okay. Alright, let me see here. Let me heckin' see here. Oh, you know who's not often live when I am ending? There's fucking Kiba. Kiba's alive right now. We've got a Kiba who's alive at the moment. I have no idea what hole she is crawling into. She likes crawling in holes for some reason. Half-Life 2? Half-Life 3 fucking never, actually? Half-Life 3 never? No Foxy Raid? You refuse to leave. No, it's okay. We can go to other places. And I will be back here on Tuesday. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Take care if you are in the middle of one of those heavy fucking snow zones, because we got a lot of snow dropping on a lot of people, it seems like. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you on the Taco Tuesday. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.